Methanol is a substance with profound importance across a wide array of modern industries. Also known as wood alcohol or methyl alcohol, it is characterized by its colorless appearance, slightly sweet aroma, and a unique combination of chemical and physical traits. At its core, methanol is the simplest form of alcohol, containing just one carbon atom, making it a vital building block in chemistry and industrial processes. As we navigate the complexities of energy transitions, chemical manufacturing, and sustainable development, methanol consistently emerges as a key player. Its chemical identity and diverse applications warrant a closer examination to fully appreciate its role in contemporary science and industry. Structurally, methanol consists of a single carbon atom bonded to 3 hydrogen atoms and 1 hydroxyl group, resulting in the molecular formula 1 carbon atom, 3 hydrogen atoms bonded to that carbon, and 1 hydroxyl group, which consists of 1 oxygen atom and 1 hydrogen atom. This simple yet effective configuration enables methanol to participate in various chemical reactions while retaining a degree of stability that makes it highly functional. As a liquid, methanol appears clear and is completely miscible with water, which enhances its value as a solvent and as a participant in aqueous chemical reactions. Its relatively low boiling point and high volatility are also notable, contributing to its usage in specialized settings where rapid evaporation or combustion is needed. The versatility of methanol is rooted in its reactivity and ease of production. One of its most important chemical reactions is combustion, where it burns cleanly to release energy, carbon dioxide, and water. This makes it an attractive option as a fuel or fuel additive. In another important transformation, methanol can be dehydrated to form dimethyl ether, a compound with wide-ranging utility in both household and industrial applications. Furthermore, under the right oxidative conditions, methanol can be converted into compounds such as formaldehyde, formic acid, and acetic acid, which serve as precursors to countless products in the chemical industry. Methanol's primary production routes reflect the global push toward both efficiency and sustainability. Traditionally, methanol is synthesized from natural gas through a two-step process: steam reforming and catalytic synthesis. Steam reforming converts methane into carbon monoxide and hydrogen, collectively known as synthesis gas or syngas. The syngas is then catalytically processed under specific conditions to yield methanol. This route, while efficient, still relies heavily on fossil resources. In contrast, regions rich in coal resources utilize coal gasification to produce syngas as a precursor to methanol. Although effective, this method raises concerns about environmental sustainability due to the carbon intensity of coal. As a response, an alternative approach has gained momentum, producing methanol from biomass and renewable sources. Agricultural residues, forestry byproducts, and even municipal waste can be gasified or fermented to produce syngas, making this pathway a compelling option for future methanol production. The applications of methanol span diverse domains, each leveraging its chemical characteristics to address specific needs. In the fuel sector, methanol plays a critical role in powering vehicles and energy systems. Modified internal combustion engines can utilize methanol directly or in blended forms. Due to its high octane rating, methanol is often associated with performance-enhancing fuel applications. Moreover, methanol's compatibility with fuel cells positions it as an energy carrier in portable electronics and transportation systems. Methanol is indispensable in the realm of biodiesel production. Through the process of transesterification, methanol reacts with fats or oils to produce biodiesel, a renewable alternative to petroleum-based diesel. This intersection of methanol and renewable energy further underscores its relevance in addressing global energy challenges. Beyond fuels, methanol's role as a solvent cannot be overstated. Its ability to dissolve both polar and nonpolar compounds allows it to function in a variety of chemical formulations. From paints and coatings to adhesives and inks, methanol serves as a medium for reactions, formulations, and dispersion. In pharmaceuticals, it is used not only as a solvent but also as a reagent that facilitates the synthesis of active compounds and intermediates, thus playing a subtle yet crucial role in modern medicine. One of the most important industrial uses of methanol is its conversion to formaldehyde. This downstream product is used in the creation of resins, plastics, and textiles, permeating everyday products from furniture to clothing. Similarly, acetic acid production relies heavily on methanol as a feedstock, bridging the gap between raw chemical inputs and consumer-end applications such as synthetic fibers and preservatives. Methanol is also widely utilized in colder climates due to its antifreeze properties. Its low freezing point allows it to remain liquid at temperatures where water and other substances would solidify. This makes it valuable for use in automotive antifreeze formulations, windshield washer fluids, and even de-icing agents for airport runways. These applications, while seemingly routine, highlight methanol's adaptability and reliability. Despite its benefits, methanol must be approached with caution. It is inherently toxic to humans and animals, and exposure through ingestion, inhalation, or skin absorption can lead to serious health issues. Inside the human body, methanol is metabolized into formaldehyde and formic acid, compounds that can interfere with cellular respiration. This biochemical disruption manifests as symptoms ranging from nausea and dizziness to blindness and death, depending on the dose and duration of exposure. To mitigate these risks, strict protocols are in place for the storage and handling of methanol. It must be kept in well-ventilated environments, away from sources of ignition due to its flammability. Workers handling methanol are typically required to use personal protective equipment, including gloves, goggles, and sometimes respirators, to avoid direct contact or inhalation. Environmental considerations are also critical when evaluating methanol. While it biodegrades more readily than many other organic solvents, spills and leaks still pose a threat to ecosystems. Methanol contamination in soil and water can disrupt microbial life and harm aquatic organisms. As such, the transportation and disposal of methanol are regulated under environmental laws designed to minimize its ecological footprint. Real-world examples underscore methanol's growing importance. In Sweden, methanol-powered vehicles have demonstrated the potential to reduce urban air pollution and lower dependence on petroleum-based fuels. These initiatives serve as models for cities worldwide exploring sustainable transportation solutions. Similarly, efforts in the United States to produce methanol from biomass highlight the synergy between agricultural sustainability and energy security. Methanol's role in the pharmaceutical industry also provides a compelling case for its continued use. In drug development and production, methanol contributes to both the synthesis of complex molecules and the purification processes that ensure drug efficacy and safety. Through its involvement in the development of anti-inflammatory agents and antibiotics, methanol lives far beyond the chemical plant or laboratory. The future of methanol is intrinsically tied to global goals surrounding sustainability, energy diversification, and industrial innovation. As more countries seek to reduce their carbon footprints, methanol's potential as a cleaner burning fuel and as a bridge to a hydrogen-based economy becomes increasingly attractive. Emerging technologies are exploring carbon capture and utilization techniques to synthesize methanol directly from carbon dioxide and hydrogen, presenting a circular solution to climate challenges. Continued investment in research and development will be essential to optimize methanol production from renewable sources. Advances in catalysis, process integration, and energy efficiency will determine how widely and sustainably methanol can be adopted. Education and public awareness about methanol's capabilities and risks will also play a pivotal role in its integration into modern life. Methanol is far more than just a chemical compound. It is a cornerstone of industrial chemistry, a driver of clean energy innovation, and a reflection of our collective efforts to balance functionality with responsibility. Its simplicity belies its complexity, and its ubiquity ensures its relevance for generations to come. Among the many strange transmissions that have puzzled listeners around the world, none is more haunting and enigmatic than the signal known as the buzzer. This curious radio signal, commonly referred to by the designation UVB-76, has been broadcasting from somewhere in Eastern Europe, likely within the borders of Russia, since at least the late 1970s or early 1980s. It transmits on the frequency 4650 kHz on shortwave radio and is most famous for its repetitive, droning buzz that plays continuously throughout the day and night. Despite decades of attention from radio operators, conspiracy theorists, and curious minds alike, the true purpose of this signal remains officially unexplained. The signal's basic structure is simple and persistent. It consists of a short buzzing tone that repeats approximately 25 times per minute. This drone is consistent, mechanical, and monotonous, lasting day after day without interruption. However, at irregular intervals, the buzzing stops and is replaced by voice transmissions. These voice messages are always delivered in Russian and are often cryptic, consisting of strings of seemingly meaningless words, names, or numbers. For example, a typical message might say something like, Anna 19 Ivan Tikhon 073, followed by a pause and a resumption of the buzzing. Such messages occur sporadically, with long periods of buzzing in between. The origin and purpose of the buzzer have been the subject of extensive speculation. Early on, listeners assumed it might be some kind of military communication system. Its continuous operation and the use of Russian language suggested it was a government-run station. Because the messages appeared coded and irregular, the idea developed that this was a form of numbers station, a type of clandestine broadcast used to communicate with spies or military personnel using one-time pad encryption. However, the buzzer differed in tone and content from other known numbers stations. Most numbers stations are clearly structured, contain large amounts of speech, and are run for limited durations. The buzzer, on the other hand, transmitted its peculiar tone continuously, regardless of whether there were voice messages or not. One theory that has persisted over time is that the buzzer is a military channel marker. In radio communication, a channel marker is used to keep a frequency open, making sure it remains reserved for future use by the entity that owns it. The constant buzzing would prevent others from using the frequency and make it easy for operators to locate and resume communication if needed. Under this interpretation, the voice messages are real-time orders or test messages for military units. Another theory, more ominous and speculative, is that the buzzer is a component of a doomsday communication system. Some have connected it to a supposed Russian nuclear retaliation system known colloquially as the dead hand. According to this theory, if the signal ever stops permanently, it would indicate that the command structure had been destroyed, and an automated response would be triggered to ensure mutual destruction. There is no public confirmation of this, but the idea continues to hold a strong place in the lore surrounding the buzzer. Occasionally, the station behaves in ways that further deepen the mystery. On rare occasions, the usual buzzing has been replaced by unusual audio fragments, such as snippets of music, background conversation, or mechanical noises. These occurrences suggest that the broadcast is not entirely automated and that someone, somewhere, monitors or operates the signal manually at least some of the time. At various points in its history, UVB-76 has also changed its transmission characteristics, such as shifting its broadcast frequency slightly or moving its apparent location. Amateur radio direction finding efforts have traced the signal to various locations in Russia, including near the city of St. Petersburg and other military or government facilities. While most theories suggest military or intelligence origins, not all interpretations are purely utilitarian. Some have imagined that the buzzer is a form of psychological operation, designed to sow unease or confusion among those who happen upon it. Its eerie, ceaseless sound and cryptic interruptions have certainly contributed to its mystique, capturing the imaginations of those who listen. In this context, it becomes more than a communication tool, it becomes a symbol of the unknown and unknowable. Adding to its mythos, the buzzer has entered popular culture and inspired countless works of fiction, music, and internet discussion. In online communities dedicated to mysterious broadcasts and numbers stations, UVB-76 often appears as a central topic of debate. Some users monitor the frequency 24 hours a day, sharing any anomalies or new voice messages with others. Entire forums and databases have been created to catalog each transmission, building a shared archive of the buzzer's activity that stretches back decades. Despite this global attention, no official source has ever publicly acknowledged the purpose of the buzzer. Russian authorities have not confirmed nor denied its origin, leaving researchers to piece together information from indirect evidence. Attempts to contact institutions or individuals associated with the signal have been met with silence or dismissal. As a result, even the most plausible theories remain unverified. Part of the fascination with the buzzer lies in its persistence. It has continued to broadcast through global upheavals, technological revolutions, and political changes. During the collapse of the Soviet Union, the rise of the Internet, and the modernization of communication technologies, the buzzer has remained unchanged in its essential character. This endurance gives it a ghostly, timeless quality, as if it belongs to another era yet refuses to fade away. There is also the haunting possibility that the people who originally created the buzzer may no longer even remember why it was made. In a large bureaucracy or military organization, systems and protocols can outlive their original purpose, becoming ritualistic artifacts. The buzzer might continue simply because it always has, maintained by technicians who were trained to keep it running but never told why. For some listeners, this notion is the most unsettling of all. A machine that hums forever without meaning, maintained out of habit or fear of consequences, embodies a kind of modern existential dread. It reflects how technology can outpace our understanding and how institutions can become divorced from the human needs they were meant to serve. Physiognomy, also known as face reading, is the study or belief that one can discern a person's character or disposition based solely on their outward facial features and expressions. The notion stretches far beyond the scope of mere first impressions and proposes that there are deeper truths embedded in the symmetry of the eyes, the curve of the lips, or the prominence of the brow. While the concept may at first seem quaint or folkloric, its history is long and deeply rooted in ancient thought. Among early Greek philosophers, it was a serious discipline. They believed that the soul left traces upon the body, and especially upon the face. This idea, that the outer reflects the inner, persisted throughout many centuries. Though sometimes used in a more general sense to refer to the overall appearance of a person, an object, or even a geographical landscape, the practice as applied to human faces was once considered a legitimate branch of philosophical and medical inquiry. With time, however, it was increasingly relegated to the margins of respectability. During the 16th century, the practice fell into decline, dismissed as the realm of charlatans and vagabonds. It was later revived in the 18th century by Johann Caspar Lavater, whose writings on the subject were widely read and influential in his time. Despite this resurgence, physiognomy was eventually discarded by mainstream science in the late 19th century and has since been categorized as a pseudoscience due to its lack of empirical support and its susceptibility to cultural bias and stereotyping. Yet, even as modern scientific rigor distances itself from such approaches, the allure of physiognomy has not fully faded. In the present age, technologies capable of scanning and analyzing faces have brought the idea back to life in an entirely new form. Instead of relying on subjective interpretation, new systems utilize advanced pattern recognition, facial geometry mapping, and predictive modeling to interpret facial features. These systems are capable of extracting data points from a photograph of a face and translating them into a series of coded measurements. These measurements are then processed through complex algorithms designed to detect patterns that might correlate with personality traits, emotional states, or behavioral tendencies. This modern resurrection of physiognomy operates through a cascade of analytical steps. First, the image of a face is scanned and broken down into individual markers, such as the distance between the eyes, the width of the jawline, the curvature of the mouth, and the shape of the cheekbones. These markers are then converted into vectors and numerical values that are compared across large datasets. From this comparison, the system draws statistical inferences about what these facial features might suggest about the person's temperament, mood, or psychological profile. For instance, a certain configuration of features might be interpreted as reflecting higher levels of aggression, empathy, or openness. While these systems may appear sophisticated and objective, they raise important ethical and philosophical questions. The idea that a person's inner life can be understood or even predicted from their appearance reintroduces concerns about prejudice and the reduction of complex human traits to surface-level analysis. Moreover, such systems may inadvertently reproduce the cultural and historical biases embedded in the datasets upon which they are trained. This poses the danger of reinforcing stereotypes, especially when applied in sensitive contexts such as law enforcement, hiring processes, or public surveillance. The capabilities of these technologies are not limited to static photographs. They can also interpret live video feeds in real time, tracking micro-expressions, movements, and subtle shifts in facial tension. From this data, the systems attempt to evaluate whether someone is lying, anxious, hostile, or disengaged. Some configurations are even capable of cross-referencing facial cues with vocal patterns, gait analysis, and posture to construct a more comprehensive behavioral profile. While this may seem impressive, it is important to remember that correlation does not imply causation, and the assumptions underlying these inferences may rest on shaky theoretical foundations. Interestingly, some of these systems are used in marketing, where they are employed to gauge consumer reactions to advertisements or products by analyzing facial expressions. In other areas, they are used for educational purposes, to assess student engagement during lessons delivered through screens. The feedback generated can then be used to adjust the pace, tone, or content of the instruction. In yet another realm, such systems are being explored for their potential to identify individuals at risk of certain psychological disorders by flagging subtle expressions or patterns of facial movement that might otherwise go unnoticed by the human eye. However, even as the accuracy and scope of these systems expand, the fundamental assumptions remain controversial. There is no universally accepted scientific framework that links facial features to psychological states with consistent reliability. Human behavior is shaped by countless variables, biological, environmental, cultural, and experimental, and cannot be fully captured through surface measurements. Moreover, there is the ever-present risk that people will begin to accept these evaluations as definitive, attributing undue authority to a set of mechanical judgments divorced from context and nuance. In the darker corners of development, some programs have attempted to predict criminality or social deviance from facial structures, reviving echoes of the long-discredited ideas of phrenology and eugenics. Such efforts are particularly troubling, as they suggest a deterministic view of human nature that runs counter to the principles of free will, rehabilitation, and social complexity. These applications and exclusion that are difficult to challenge because of their appearance of objectivity. Despite all these concerns, the use of such systems continues to grow. The blending of human psychology with facial data remains an alluring pursuit, especially in a world increasingly fascinated by quantification. By the late 1920s, the Independent Labour Party had developed into a vital ideological force within the broader British socialist movement. Despite an increasingly strained relationship with the more electorally successful Labour Party, the Independent Labour Party maintained its position as a principled and unwavering champion of ethical socialism. Its leadership believed that the moderate policies and cautious strategies of the mainstream Labour government failed to reflect the deep social reforms needed to transform British society. In response to the disappointing actions of the first Labour government, the Independent Labour Party took the bold step of formulating its own comprehensive political programme, which it hoped would reignite the socialist spirit and provide a clear blueprint for meaningful change. This programme was developed over the course of the year that followed the first Labour government, culminating in the policy conferences held throughout the year when the Independent Labour Party introduced a platform that became known as Socialism in Our Time. The programme was designed not as an abstract set of theoretical positions, but as a practical and urgent call for action. Its formulation was led by several prominent intellectuals and activists who had long been affiliated with the Independent Labour Party. Chief among them were Henry Brailsford, John Hobson, and Frank Wise. Together, these thinkers crafted a set of policies that they believed could bring about genuine socialism within the span of a single generation, rather than over the course of many decades. The program itself was structured around 8 principal objectives. Each of these was intended to confront an area of economic or social life where the influence of private capital was most harmful and where public ownership or democratic oversight could bring immediate improvements to the lives of ordinary people. The first of these objectives was the establishment of a living wage. While many industries in Britain paid wages well below what was required for a dignified standard of living, the Independent Labour Party demanded that a living wage be implemented nationally and that it reflect the actual cost of housing, food, and clothing. Though the concept was not entirely new, it had never been pursued with the level of seriousness advocated in the Independent Labour Party's platform. Even so, it was only partially applied in the years that followed, owing largely to opposition from industry and lack of political will. The second point in the programme called for a significant increase in the unemployment allowance. The Independent Labour Party recognised that those unable to find work should not be punished for their misfortune. At a time when economic instability was widespread and entire communities were devastated by factory closures and job losses, the existing unemployment support was seen as humiliating and insufficient. The party called for a new system that treated the unemployed with respect and provided adequate financial support to ensure their well-being and reintegration into the workforce. Again, while small adjustments were made to the unemployment allowance during this period, the broader call for structural reform was met with hesitation by the more centrist elements of the Labour Party. The third and perhaps most ambitious point in the programme was the nationalisation of banking. The Independent Labour Party believed that the control of credit and finance was the foundation of capitalist power and that without public control over banking, no meaningful socialist policy could be implemented. The proposal sought to bring major financial institutions under state ownership, thereby allowing for more equitable investment in housing, education, and industry. Though this proposal was supported in principle by many within the party, it remained largely aspirational and was only incompletely applied in practice, even under sympathetic governments. The fourth and fifth components of the programme addressed the question of bulk purchasing. The Independent Labour Party proposed that the state should engage in the bulk purchase of raw materials and foodstuffs. This strategy was intended to reduce costs, eliminate middlemen, stabilise markets, and protect consumers. It would also give the government significant leverage in negotiating fair prices and securing the economic interests of the nation as a whole. In addition to these practical benefits, the policy was also rooted in a critique of speculative capitalism and its ability to manipulate prices and create artificial scarcity. Although the idea was innovative and potentially transformative, it found little support among mainstream politicians, who were wary of any policy that might interfere with the free market. The sixth item on the agenda was the nationalization of power. The energy sector had long been dominated by private monopolies, which were often criticized for their inefficiency, high prices, and lack of accountability. The Independent Labour Party envisioned a publicly owned power system that would prioritize public need over private profit and ensure reliable access to energy for all citizens. Likewise, the seventh goal involved the nationalization of transport. This included railways, buses, and shipping services, which were at that time largely controlled by private firms whose interests did not align with the public good. By placing transport in the hands of the state, the party hoped to create an integrated and efficient system that served the needs of both urban and rural communities. Finally, the eighth and most radical plank in the program was the nationalization of land. The Independent Labour Party argued that land ownership was at the root of many social and economic inequalities in Britain. Private landowners profited immensely from rents, speculation, and inheritance while contributing little to the well-being of society. The proposal called for a gradual transfer of land into public ownership, along with reforms to housing policy and land use planning. This measure was intended not only to reduce inequality but also to promote environmental sustainability and democratic access to natural resources. Despite the ambition and clarity of the "Socialism in Our Time" platform, the leadership of the Labour Party was not prepared to support it. Ramsay MacDonald, who had become the de facto leader of the Labour movement, rejected the title of the programme outright. He believed that socialism was not something to be implemented quickly or through sweeping legislative reforms. In his view, socialism was a long-term cultural and economic transformation that could only be achieved through gradual change and coalition building. MacDonald feared that the Independent Labour Party's insistence on rapid transformation would alienate moderate voters and disrupt the fragile balance of power that the Labour Party had managed to establish. The divide between the two organisations deepened during the years of the second Labour government, which held office from the late 1920s through the early 1930s. During this period, over 30 members of Parliament were sponsored by the Independent Labour Party. These members maintained an independent voice in Parliament, often challenging the leadership of the Labour Party and pushing for more radical policies. However, despite their numbers, not a single one of these representatives was appointed to the cabinet. This exclusion further exacerbated tensions and underscored the growing isolation of the Independent Labour Party within the broader Labour movement. In the year that followed the second Labour government's rise to power, the Independent Labour Party held its annual conference and made a pivotal decision. The conference resolved that in cases where the policies of the Labour Party conflicted with those of the Independent Labour Party, members of Parliament sponsored by the Independent Labour Party would be expected to break the parliamentary whip and vote according to Independent Labour Party principles. This decision reflected a final assertion of independence and a commitment to ideological integrity over political expediency. It also marked the beginning of the end for formal cooperation between the two parties. The decision to defy the whip effectively severed the last threads of loyalty that had bound the Independent Labour Party to the Labour Party. It placed the party in a precarious position, politically isolated and without the institutional support that had once helped amplify its message. Yet, to many within the Independent Labour Party, this decision was not only necessary but noble. It reaffirmed their belief in the transformative power of socialism and their unwillingness to compromise on principles for the sake of short-term gains.
Freaking not Tokyo, but freaking China, or freaking down in Korea, or how many women are freaking abducted and sold into the slave market?
I've not seen any numbers. If you've got some numbers there,
I'll bring it up.
This stuff has been going on forever.
Be careful on your sources, because I can see this is going to be somewhat questionable. Some sources will be somewhat questionable.
How many people freaking have been sold on the freaking slave market in those regions?
Afghanistan is up there, apparently.
The Middle East is that's a long historical.
Well,
thing.
everywhere where there's wars, it definitely goes bad.
Look at Colombia. Look at that.
Yeah, but of course, like they're not going to put the USA on here because they haven't admitted it.
Well, I mean, you gotta have statistics, man. Come on. I mean, the only reason why slave trafficking is really an issue and being brought up here in the United States is because of politics. They want to try to clump prostitution in with slave trade. Okay.
Also, you've got to remember that these are estimated numbers because you can't. It would be very difficult, if not impossible, to actually get actual numbers.
Well, that's right, because this stuff is swept
Just
under the
because
rug.
nature, yeah.
You get Cuba, 5.5.
Well, that's lower than the US. United States is 6.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Up.
Chile, 6 is Egypt. Look at
Are we talking about percentage?
Wow. France is above freaking England or the United States.
Okay, we're talking about millions.
No, it's the same.
Sorry.
6.
Okay, we're talking about some arbitrary score. We aren't talking about things like percentage per capita.
Thailand is up to 7.
Worst countries in. Well, you can't trust USA News. That's going to be biased.
I mean, I'm not the one that chose freaking BBC or any of those. You know what I'm saying?
World Population Review. That sounds kind of neutral. United States highest. For what?
Yeah. United States.
Depending on who you look at, you can get wildly different
Peru.
numbers from what I suspect.
Well, that's 2023, 2025. Child trafficking by country. United States is the highest right now.
Yeah, according to freaking. Yeah, and you just went through that chart that said it wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Well, that was
again,
in
you can have wild different numbers depending on
In
you're
20,
looking at.
before Biden got in, USA wasn't even on the list, but now it's the highest.
Yeah. Well, the thing of it is it's the regimes that take power. When you get a regime like Trump's, they're really fanatical religious factions. So they really want to push this pedophile crap. Like that's why you'll hear so much about it. No, it's constitutionally illegal for freaking Congress to do these kind of things on their own. So what they do is they create this non-governmental organization to do it in their place and give them the same freaking plenary powers that they have.
Yeah, but these NGOs cannot pardon people.
No, they can't. They can freaking regulate the money. They can regulate.
No, just come back to your previous point.
It's Congress's job to do that. It's not freaking the Federal Reserve, but they can get away with it. They can get away with a lot more stuff if they turn around and they set down these non-governmental organizations like the Federal Reserve and the freaking IRS, which is also a non-governmental organization, and have them.
But there's governmental oversight on these organisations.
Yeah, that's funny. Let's think of another joke. You know what I mean? That we can come up with.
In theory.
Wait, did you guys see this one?
Be careful! Don't play too much of that on YouTube.
Yeah, well, we're not on YouTube. This is on Rumble. It's our first Rumble premium stream, so go ahead.
Oh, wait.
Hold on a minute.
Elon Musk going, and the Fed.
I was talking relevant.
Well, Roger was talking about the Fed.
Yeah, the Fed. Okay, now this is one reason why I'm okay with Doge. I might have my issues about other issues, but I really am okay with the Fed is because they're going after these non-governmental organizations that we were just talking about. They've
They've saved you $1,000 so far, Roger,
Yep,
per person. That's crazy.
yep, and
$160.
Has it saved you $1,000? Have you seen that in your day-to-day living?
Wow. If Roger doesn't want that $1,000, I'll take it.
well, let me put it to you this way. A lot of this stuff is freaking hypothetical because it's not going to be seen until the end of the year. First of all, it's going to be it's going to be through tax returns and things of that nature, if anything. You know what I mean?
Isn't it tax year from April?
Actually, yeah, you're
like
right.
The UK, like the UK.
Tax returns is this month, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. So that
last month, no.
Well, yeah, you're right. It's May now. Shit, I missed my tax returns. Well, the thing is it's like, well, actually, that might not take place until the following year anyhow, because of all this stuff has basically been new. You know what I mean? It's going to
from April this year to April next year.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know.
And you have 2 years to file your taxes too. So yeah, I think some people can get away with 3 years. I'm not quite sure, but
I'm not sure about the rules, U.S. rules.
But the whole thing with that now comes to our next one. Now claims are being made that 5 million would lose coverage with national Medicaid work requirements. An analysis from Extelligence Healthcare Payers from Tech Target, which is all medical. They have an article saying that national Medicaid work requirements would significantly reduce enrollment, affecting approximately 5 million beneficiaries, according to a new analysis. And that analysis is from Robert Wood Johnson Foundation. How many expansion adults could lose medical under federal work requirements? And I didn't have a chance to go over what an expansion adult was, but I can go over that here in a little bit. That word seems to pop up over and over again. But it says more than 5 million adults could lose Medicaid coverage in 2026 if Congress enacts a work requirement in states that expand their Medicaid programs. The issue is that researchers analyze policy proposals that would withhold federal fundings for people enrolled in Medicaid expansion ages 19 to 55 who do not report working for at least 80 hours per month. Now, their key findings is that between 4.6 and 5.2 million adults living in states that expanded Medicaid would that expanded Medicaid would lose Medicaid coverage next year under work requirements. More than 9 in 10 adults with Medicaid expansion coverage already work, are looking for a job, attending school, are caring for family members, are in fair or poor health, or reported having a disability. If work requirements are not explicitly limited to the Medicaid expansion population, researchers say more than 30 million adults ages 19 to 55 could be subject to them, and coverage losses would be substantially higher. Now, researchers conclude that most people who would lose coverage under a Medicare work requirement would do so because of difficulty filling out paperwork, not because they can work and choose not to do so. Now that right there
Well,
is
it's not only just the work or wanting to, well, not choosing to work. It's also, I can see it's going to majorly affect this service sector. I mean, think of all those waitress and waiters that are getting paid very poor. Think of all those burger flippers in McDonald's. That's an example.
yeah. I mean, well, what is a expansion adult though? You know, now, what I got from it now is an expansion read adult refers to an individual aged 19 or older and under 65 who is eligible for Medicaid expansion under the Affordable Care Act. That would be the Obamacare. This expansion allows states to cover low-income adults with incomes up to 138% of the federal poverty level who are previously ineligible for Medicaid. So that's what an expansion adult is. Now,
What is the US poverty level?
oh God, to be honest, I couldn't tell you
What was the question?
what is the poverty level for the United States. Now, for everything has changed so much with the money shifting prices so high. It was like I was talking about.
According to
And you have 10 million new illegals on the street.
anybody that is has a annual income of 15,000 or less.
Okay, so yeah,
Actually, it does. That's a rough thing because in Alaska, I can see figures for each individual state.
yeah, because
It does change, but yeah, an average median.
so they want to change everything else but leave the poverty level at the same level. So it was like 15,000. I think it was at one time 1,000 maybe, or not 15,000, but
For a
10.
family of four, the poverty level is on a rough federal sort of generalisation is 32,150.
Yeah, and I remember like 60,000 was at one time freaking an average wage. So that's most likely changed over time. So
what's the poverty rate?
As a general average for an individual on a federal basis, 15,650 US dollars per annum.
The last time it was done was in 2023, which was then 12.9%. Some places say 11%.
Again, on a federal average.
Yeah. I'd say it's probably a bit higher now.
that's the thing. It's not like they've changed everything else, but they haven't changed the poverty level. You know what I mean? Okay, I am testing the audio now. Just started up the stream and getting ready for Minds Roundtable weekend event. So I do have the links posted in Rumble as well as on Elements for anybody who wants to join. They're more than welcome to. I would put it on Discord, but I don't really have a Discord channel that caters to like my own personal live streams and stuff. It's more gaming oriented, and I really don't want to invite my gaming friends to Mine's Roundtable. Sorry, but that's just okay. It sounds good on Beam. It sounds good on X. And now I have to go to D Live and check that out and see what it sounds like.
What's wrong with sending Mine's Roundtable weekend event videos to gamers?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think we've already covered this. They can't handle freaking people on Minds. Okay,
Right.
I'm just saying it like it is, dude. Like, and I don't even want to do it on Twitch right now because I don't want people on Twitch to hear how horrible freaking they are, how they can't cope with people from Minds.
Okay.
Because gamers are like really sissy. They're sissy boys and shit. And
Those sensitive beings.
oh god, if that was only the case. Okay, now you've heard my voice on radio, okay, or
Many times. Yeah.
on streams.
Yeah.
Freaking these guys are so sissified. They heard my voice. My friend Rapid, he's like a Scottish. He's like a Scottish guy. Okay, he's heard my voice, and he thinks that I would make a good Nordic elder wise man for like a narration for doing a script.
Okay.
Okay, now if you
could have been also done it. Yeah. Okay.
but my voice does not fit that profile. Okay.
What does a elderly gnome? What was that?
Nordic,
Like
Viking.
Yeah, well, what do one of them sound like?
They sound like Vikings, dude.
Okay. How many Vikings have you met in your time?
Well, I mean, what's wrong with you, dude? Seriously.
Okay. So how do you know what a Viking sounds like if you've never met one?
Well, I'm going to I'm gonna do a video in retaliation to that for you. So
Okay. You've met a real life Viking before. What? I prefer it now.
oh, that's a bunch of craziness that was going on. There's a guy on there that freaking has like mental illness issues, and it kind of started spinning out of hand.
Okay. Yeah, Wednesday's stream, Tuesday's stream, Wednesday.
That was. I don't know if you had a chance to watch that, but that wasn't.
Only a very small clip.
Yeah, it wasn't very pretty. Let me put it to you that way. And then you'd think that that was bad enough, but it wasn't. It ended up extending into the chat.
Okay. I was actually going to join you on Wednesday on this one, but I came down with a headache.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
Wednesday was a pretty good day on my show. I actually was able to get through all that stuff with the Nordic stuff. Well, not all of it, but I was able to get through some pretty good stuff about Odin and the Yggdrasil. It's the world tree that they worship.
Okay. Yeah.
So it was pretty good. I was able to do a pretty good show on that one. It wasn't as good as the other ones that I've done with it, but because saying the words is really hard for me. Being able to pronounce them.
You should try and listen to how other people pronounce it beforehand.
It's still hard. I've actually heard it being said, and it's like whenever you try to say words out loud as you're reading them, it's completely different than saying them to yourself in your head. You know what I mean?
Mm.
It really is. I mean, I know I say that a lot, but actually try to just with yourself one of these days. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of go through Latin words and try to read them out or say them out loud while you're reading.
Okay.
And you'll see what I'm talking about. It's really hard. Your tongue gets all caught up in your throat. You start trying to say, you know that you're supposed to say the word a certain way, but then all of a sudden your mouth goes another direction. You know what I mean?
Something like that, yeah.
It's like, seriously? Okay. Let me see here. I think I've gotten everything set up and ready to go. So
Cool.
I can't believe how much faster this is, though. Rather than doing it with the OBS and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some groovy freaking music on for everybody to listen to until, at least until the beginning of the hour. That way we can freaking get it done. And I don't even know what the deal is with Tan, if he's coming in or not. So.
I almost forgot tonight, actually.
Yeah.
It was going to do your message just 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. I can check back up on Elements. I've got it popped up. I know he's seen the message already. I seen his little head bob down. So. Okay, so it looks like now Odyssey. I'm getting really frustrated with that place. I mean, I'll be honest.
Why?
It's not cooperating.
Okay.
I find no humor in its nonsense. No humor at all. That is cool. It does look cool on here, though, like that little ticker that's up on top. I just wish they would let us change the color and everything.
You did have some limited formatting.
Yeah. Well, I think it would look better with a red instead of that white. Or maybe with this, it would be a bluish color, maybe.
I don't know. I would have to play around.
But it's cool because I can do that on Blender, but it's annoying that you have to do it on Blender in order to get it on the OBS, and then like having it repeat itself and stuff like that. I just don't. I could do it.
You could use a different KDN Live could do that. Yeah, can't think of a couple video editors that would be able to do that.
Well, I mean,
but you want it live, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could put it on after I do the editing and stuff, and just set it up on there. So let me put this cool music on. You got your coffee made?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. took back freaking Hong Kong. China took back freaking Hong Kong. China has their information. China has their information.
People have forgotten that people hate each other. Hate each other. People have forgotten that people hate each other. People have forgotten. People have forgotten. People have forgotten that people hate each other. And there's this huge big push. People hate each other. 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 People hate each other.
China has their information. China has their information.
We're the most powerful nation that's ever been. Most powerful nation that's ever been.
China has their information. China has their information.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
China.
Whoa, dude.
China has their information.
I hope you don't do this to all your clients.
You know what I'm thinking right now is I really wish I was recording that. All right, I am back. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I was able to get back and get everything sorted out just at 5 o'clock. So
Cool.
yeah, hopefully, if we're lucky, man, we can get Mr. Robot in here.
Okay.
I don't know for sure. He hasn't stirred or anything in Elements or not, so I don't know if he's going to be able to come in or not. So. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks interesting. I have some stuff I pulled together. I actually wanted to upload some of the stuff the Robot shared. He had some cool stuff that I'm putting together on that mix we're doing together.
Okay.
So, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be cool to kind of share it on here too. Because, so what's your week been like?
All over the place.
All over the place.
Oh. Busy.
Busy.
Odd.
That's pretty much the way.
Odd. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way my whole week has been, to be honest with you. This has been strange as hell.
Okay.
It's just been really, really, really strange. Now, did you hear this one yet from when Mr. Robot posted it up on Elements? It's the War Machine.
No.
Here, I'll play it real quick. It's a song.
War pigs gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, the sorcerers of death's construction. In the fields, the bodies burning as the war machine keeps turning. They bring death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. Leaders gathered in their chambers, deals struck in shadowed whispers. Evil hands that draw the borders, blood for oil, the world disorder. In the streets, the children crying as the bombs keep falling, flying. Death in silence claim the land, genocide by ruthless hand. Oh Lord, yeah. Politicians hide behind their walls, they only profit from the war. Why should they care who lives or dies? They leave the suffering to the poor. Yeah, yeah. Time will tell on their hollow lies, stealing lives for a barrel of gold, treating nations as their chessboard. Wait till their judgment takes hold. Yeah. Where dreams were yearning, no more lies can hide the slaughter. Bloodstained hands on holy water, day of reckoning, truth is calling. On their knees the guilty fallen, begging mercy for their crimes. History judges through the times. Oh Lord, yeah. Blowback echoes, fires raging, terror blooms from seeds they're planting. Cities scream, the home front bleeding. War machine still feeds unyielding. No matter who sits on the throne, the gears of death grind on alone. Empire's hunger knows no end, our lives just fuel to spend. Flags may change, the lies stay constant. Promises fade, the war stays honest. They sell us fear, they sell us hate, while they carve up another state. The cycle spins, the wheel keeps turning, hearts keep
What do you think about that, Mr. Edward Worthy?
Yep.
Did you like it?
I didn't hear a single bit.
You did not hear any of that.
No, none of that.
I guess I need to screen share. So you didn't hear that entire freaking song?
At all. What was it, 2-3 minutes? Didn't even sing anything.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see if I can get this one to play. I probably have to do screen share with it to do it. Let me see. And share audio, and then hit play for Mr. Robot.
That's better. Okay.
Once the clock get caught, like a dog, play chessboard, his star on his cord. 10 twin sons, stone of Tritus waits at his command. Empires stretch from bow, big stones of Mayan sand. Monolith stacked like Legos blocks, no crane could lift. Sonic levitation, gasoline pulleys of grit. Athena taught Athens, Hephaestus forged veins of gold. But Atlantis spires pierced heaven, stories untold. Kiss of virtue, divine blood pure in the veins. No egregious geodesic temples where starlight reigns. Immortality cracked in that lender grace.
I'll listen to it later. Actually, sounds
Probably will.
Crack the divine. Pyramids hung warnings, but they ignored the signs. Skies split with fury, tsunami swallowed their pride. Atlantis sang screaming, but blueprints survive. Complex foundation, stones that define modern math. 1,000-ton puzzle, gravity's aftermath. Scholars still baffled how they align the stars. They rode cosmic currents, breaching space. Now divers take shadows,
I heard it whenever I listened back.
AI scans the ocean, but truth a half-dream dream. Free muses with the maps in their launches of lore. Plato's Critias, a metaphor or a war. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where Titan still sleep. From Egypt to Monaco, co-attention, all as above, so below. Cosmic empire of lords and princes of plasma. Their thrones now sovereign. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walk the They say Poseidon's seed still flows in our veins. In every megalith, every grid that restrains. The Dogon chart series, temples guard the flame. But Atlantis tech, it's encoded in our DNA. Zeus's verdict was fire, flood and ice. Yet the Sphinx still stares, whispering sacrifice. Mortal minds crave power, but miss the design. True kings rule through resonance, not bloodline. Now decode the ruins, their psalms etched in stone. A star-born king's empire, now dust and bone. The hall of records buried neath Giza's cold gaze holds anti-gravity schematics from pre-flood days. Crystal engines hummed, organ fueled their might, till pride turned their frequencies dissonant blight. The Anunnaki fled, Mars colonies crumbled. Leviathan's bones in the Mariana rumbled. But Poseidon's ghost rides the Bermuda's mist. Evolve past the greed or drown in the abyss. Smaller than gods, crack continents like eggs. Jungles of Egypt drowned, turned to sand in Poseidon's regret. Mammals shrunk to lapdogs, got choked by volcanic breath. Waves circled the globe thrice, 3 funerals for death. Up the piston, rode the arc of frequencies, not wood. Of tetrahedron cigarette where anti-grav pulses stood. While Atlantis sank, he spliced DNA and quantum seeds. Stashed them in Göbekley's veins and Indus Valley reeds. Volcanic winter's curse, Zeus hit the reset. Scorched the grids, erased the moon-ringed internet. Noah's not a shepherd, he's a star-born archivist. Cracking hermetic scrolls in caves where mushrooms twist. The survivors crawl from mud with amnesiac eyes. Built new gods from scrap metal and fallen skies. Now desert bones whisper where cedars once soared. Man's just a ghost in Atlantis' holographic horde. The flood wasn't water, it was math. A codex purge, Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's new. The flood wasn't water, it was math. A codex purge, Enoch's nightmares digitized in the cosmic surge. As above, so below, the blueprint stays true. Rise from the ashes or drown in what's new. Echoes of Atlantis drowned in the deep, the deep. Poseidon's lost kingdom, where titans still sleep. From Jesus, no one echoes, their codex in awe. As above, so below, cosmic empire of law. 10 princes of plasma, their thrones now debris. Echoes of Atlantis, where gods walk the sea. So when you see Stonehenge anchor on fire, know Atlantis lives in quantum choir. The gods were myths, their mentors in code. Rise from the ashes, or repeat what they owe.
I had like 19 seconds of extra ending, and I'm like, no, I don't think so. Like freaking, I don't know.
It does go on a little bit too long, I think, maybe.
Like, I don't know why everybody's into that now. Like they make a ending with a solo that goes like 40 seconds and shit. So you're sitting. It reminds me of Iron Maiden when they did that one, that huge.
Yeah.
What was it? It's the one where the Mariner or Flight of the Icarus. That's what it was, I believe.
Yeah.
The sucker was huge. So what'd you think about that?
It sort of worked. It sort of worked.
He's getting pretty good at these, man. Like he's been working on them pretty hard too. I think, there's another one that I was able to put up too. I can't. Oh, Thistle. The Thistler.
Theophilus Thistler, the thistle sifter is sifting a sieve full of unsifted thistles. Trust 3,000 thistles through the thick of his thumb. 3,000 thistles through the thick of his thumb. 3,000 thistles through the thick of his thumb. Theophilus Thistler, the thistle sifter, sifting a sieve full of unsifted thistles. Trust 3,000 thistles through the thick of his thumb. 3,000 thistles. Mr. Robot rolled around or rolled round, and if Mr. Robot rolled around or rolled round, where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Mr. Robot rolled round. Mr. Robot rolled round. And if Mr. Robot rolled or rolled round, and if Mr. Robot rolled around or rolled round, where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Here is an exercise demonstrating the union of in at the end of words. Dividing and gliding and sliding and falling and brawling and sprawling and driving and driving and striving. Dividing and gliding and sliding and falling and brawling and sprawling and driving and driving and driving. Theophilus Thistler, the thistle sifter is sifting a sieve full of unsifted thistles. Plus 3,000 thistles through the thick of his thumb. Plus 3,000 Mr. Robot rolled around and rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Mr. Robot Mr. Robot rolled around and rolled round. And if Mr. Robot rolled around and rolled round, where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Where is the round roll? Mr. Robot rolled round. Hardly had his Hail Highness heard the easy hedgehog when he hit the hummingbee by the hunter who had horrible beetles in the human hall. I love to hear the horse's hard iron hooves go hammer, 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 hammer on the easy highway. I hit my horse hard. I'm going around to hunt up hogs. Theophilus Whistler. Theophilus Whistler. Theophilus Whistler. Theophilus Whistler. Theophilus Whistler. Theophilus Whistler, the thistle sifter, is sifting a sieve full of unsifted thistles, 30,000 thistles, through the thick of his thumb. 3,000 thistles, through the thick of his thumb. Theophilus Whistler, thistle sifter. Theophilus Whistler, the thistle sifter.
Yeah, I tried to stop that, but yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you got to hear that one or not. That one was kind of weird.
Okay. No, I didn't hear it at all.
All right.
Again.
Yeah, I know. So, whenever I did some checking around too, I found some interesting things out. We were talking last week about Rumble. Or I brought it up a little bit. I found out, man, that they're actually going to be starting a monetization program here in March.
Okay. What's the terms? What is the program?
Well, I found out that you have to have at least 100 total followers, I guess, or
Yeah. Subscribers, followers, audience.
well, the subscriber thing is different now than like they're starting to change that all around too. Like a subscriber is where somebody like pays for, for shit,
Okay.
or they actually pay to be a subscriber or something like that. But then like these are like follows. You have to have a total total of 100 of them, and you have to be a member of Rumble Pro. So after that, you get monetized on Rumble Studio, not just regular Rumble, but if you use Rumble Studio.
Mm-hmm.
And you start getting monetization after you can get monetization as long as you stream for a total of 30 hours a week.
Okay.
So, and I mean, shit, we did 30 hours a week in the first week and a half. So
Yeah. I would need to have a look at the terms and services, obviously, before I can make any sort of judgment on it. Do you put the TOS link in the description in the chatter?
yeah, actually, I can. Hold up, I'm on there right now because I have to.
So I can have a look over it and
Something interesting. Well, I know it was like I said last week. I know a lot of people on mine, they they use Odyssey, and a lot of them use Rumble too. So this would actually be good information for them.
Yeah.
Now, me personally, this. Hold up, I can do screen share with this. That way, you can see it.
If it's just, I can't see anything. It's just
Well,
so I
give
put
me a
that screen
moment.
background.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Okay, now can you see it?
Nope.
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 Oh wait, I've got to switch it around to freaking presentation.
Yeah. Can't see it, but I can't see it because it's on my far screen, and that's what it's good 7 feet away from me. And
Now see right here.
hold on. I do have full screen on. Can't full screen. Okay.
Can you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
Now this up here is the new stuff they put in for the 30 hours, and it says hours estimate streamed from Rumble Studio in the last 30 days starting February the 1st. Now, just to let people know, they don't start until March the 1st, so anything that you do in February won't count. But this is what they'll be measuring, how many hours.
From the time they register or these.
Right.
Yeah.
And then for more information, the goal to partnership program is to help monetize and grow your channel, blah, blah, blah. And then in terms of the condition, there's learn more right here. You click here, and it'll take you to
DTOS pages.
Yeah, and then the creator program, and it'll come in through here, and it'll talk about the all new Rumble creator program. I'm not gonna read through all that.
No, I'll read it through it over the weekend or something.
No, I can send
Give
you.
Send me the actual link or the actual URL for that terms of service page, and I'll have to look over it over the weekend.
I'm gonna post it here in the chat. Now, if anybody out there who's listening, here's this. To be honest with you, this is probably the only game in town. I've been researching on X with their program and stuff, and I'm not really too happy with the way that goes. It hasn't really benefited very much when it comes to like actually getting more freaking people as followers and stuff on X, and you do get a little bit more views, but not very much with the X Pro. Plus, here recently with the uploads that I've been putting on there, it's not really all that great. Like they've got a long way to go when it comes to their video uploads and their live streaming. But
in what sense?
Oh, it's horrible. Their formats, their video format is still at like a 720, right? And there's some that they're not capable of processing, and it's really, really bad. Like I would like to take and upload all my videos for each series I do, but because of the how bad their freaking uploading is and the processing, there's some that make it and there's some that don't. You know what I mean? So like, if you get on X and you watch my videos, you'll see part 1, and then later you'll see part 3 or 4, and that's because X couldn't process the video between 1 and 4.
Even though you use the same format throughout all of your videos, you use the same audio and video codecs,
right,
for all of them. So if it should work on one, it should work on all of them.
And mind you, too, you're paying for this shit. You know what I mean? It's not like you're going on X and you're just using
What's their ticketing system like?
it's
What haven't you?
they're you're talking about ticketing.
Yeah, support.
Oh, they I couldn't even tell you where their support is, to be honest with you. That's another
Okay.
thing. Like their UI is completely screwed. Whenever I go on here and I want to like look at my account overview, I can go on X Pro and I can see my account overview for a year, which is fine. But then if I want to find out how many subscribers I have to freaking literally go to my original X account and then go down to the profile just to see how many subscribers I've got.
Isn't
So-
that the same way as mine does it?
No, I
Got
mean,
your channel, then about, and then you can see it from the profile.
yeah, but it doesn't make it to where freaking my original account pops up in a pop-up window. or a pop-up
Okay. No, it's not what you have been expecting.
You know, and it does like crazy stuff like that. And then like with your scheduling, when you go in to schedule your posts, if you mess up, they don't give you the opportunity to go in and edit it and then let it freaking go. You have to literally delete that post and
Yeah, but so
redo
does
it.
mine. So does mine. Mine has the problem with boosting, and it always has done.
I've been able to edit, like even
No, not in the boost. On the remind you can. On the reminds you can, but on the boost, no. I've had to just delete the previous. Let's say I found a grammar mistake, which I've done in a few of my posts. So yeah, I've had to delete the boost and then reboosted it afterwards.
now I have also got that creator program here that I can show you too, by the way. That way you can see it.
Uh,
Now it says right here, can you see that?
yeah.
Okay, it says creators must have at least 100 total followers. This includes user or channel followers. Now, with that, that's where I get kind of confused because I know that I have over 100 if it combines all my channels together. But like on my user, I don't have 100. So are they talking about like, is that with a combination of all my channels on Rumble, or is
You
it?
would have to look at TOS and see how the term user and followers are defined.
So, I mean, because if it's a combination of all of it, then I'm fine with all that. But and then something else is like it says total followers on the freaking new setup they've got for stats and an analyst. It says that I have 225 total followers, and I'm like, what? You know, like that's not.
Depends on how they're defining the term followers and term users.
Well, like in the legacy stats and analytics, okay, it says that it doesn't even say that. Like it, well, actually, that's not where I go, but like I go to my channels, and on my live with Roger Hanson, I've got 66 followers. World of Weirdness, I have 35, and then Roger Hanson, the storyteller, is 21, and Praetorian only has 20. Working with audio and video has 16, and Earth 1973 has 10. That doesn't equal up even close to what they're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's somewhere up there, but it's not at like 225 total followers. So I don't know where they're coming up with that number. You know. So I mean, that's the only information for me that's got a little bit.
That 30 hours in the last 30 days, 30 consecutive days seems a bit extreme.
Mhm.
That's an hour per day, every day.
Well, I mean, it takes away the laziness because it's like I've mentioned it in a lot of our streams, or quite a few of them, and I hear people.
Yeah, granted, our streams usually 2, maybe 3 hours. So
You know, if
yeah,
you're, I mean, there's a difference between getting on to stream for entertainment, just for your own personal, and then being seriously minded. You know, like Naroki, he said that he wanted to make money off of this. You know, so this
Yeah.
this would be the way of going. Hopefully, I mentioned it to him that they did this. You know what I mean?
Did I see correctly that Rumble demands that you provide them ID? Are they in the KYC
No,
state?
I had to verify. So yeah,
How did you verify?
I verified just by using freaking. Well, I didn't use like state ID or nothing.
Yeah, I just wondering GDPR and all those data protection issues in the good old Europe.
Well, Europe sucks though. Europe and I mean, it's like freaking. That's the. They're gonna hit with regulations and shit big time on that.
And also the Californian Consumer Protection Act as
Well,
well.
people don't like California. Okay,
Fair enough.
I know you're from a different country and everything, but let me kind of explain something to you. Okay?
Yeah, no, California.
Yeah, people don't like freaking California. Don't let them fool you. Okay, you can get on there and watch Baywatch all you want. Everybody likes to watch bikinis. Don't get me wrong. Okay,
Yeah.
but
I was more thinking 1967, but
nah,
California.
that's a. You don't want to see chicks in bikinis from 1967, dude. It's like grandma bloomers running around on the sand, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't want that shit.
No,
dude.
no.
That actually came out pretty good on the Kick thing. It's got the requirements for this with your video on there too. So I just went and checked up with it. Now on that thing below it, it was talking about the 30 hours via the Rumble Studios. And that has to be on Rumble Studios. It can't be just a regular stream. So, and another thing that I don't know for sure either is, will that affect your monetization on the regular Rumble? You know what I mean? Like because like on the legacy stats, you get freaking paid out too as well. You know what I mean?
Have I ever read the Rumble's terms of service in relation to ownership rights? Don't think I have.
You may have a long time ago, because I remember you did it with.
Yeah, I might have. Yeah, but I'll have to reevaluate.
I know you did it with whenever I brought up Odyssey to you.
Must be 2 years ago now or something. But yeah.
Like, you remember that, don't you? It was like you had a big issue about their bad spelling and grammar.
Okay. I don't know. I can't remember.
You said Odyssey was horrible French people who couldn't spell correctly. If I remember correct.
I may have.
That's why I always pick on you and say you have issues against French people.
I was going to say some of my best friends are French, but actually I don't know any French. Yeah, I don't know any French today.
It's better that you not say that anyhow, because that's really racist. I mean, just putting it out there, like that's what every white dude says. Like,
well, but the French.
No, not everybody, dude. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, I have a few of my best friends are French. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, that is one thing that's true that black people do have a point about, man. Like freaking, you can always tell when they say shit like that. Like
Yeah.
they're like freaking middle class white dudes who like went to school with one black guy, and they have him come over for like a trophy friend, you know.
Yeah. Jeez.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's true. I hate to say it, but it is, man. Yeah, that's the only issue I have on that one. I don't know for sure about that with it. And then the 30 hours, like I said, it has to be on Rumble Studios. It can't be on regular one,
Yeah.
and it has to be
Straight,
consecutive.
straight after you streamed it, can you physically download the file, do it to your local storage?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay.
It,
What format does it come in?
it's been coming in freaking JPEG. So
Okay.
it has been coming in MP4s, basically JPEG.
Yeah, but you haven't checked what codecs it's using. It's using things like AAC, or if it's using something.
Well, I mean,
If it's using IFF, yeah, it probably would be AAC. Yeah. Okay.
the codex, um, I believe, is freaking supposed to be
H.264 or X.264, H.264.
H2. No, not H.260. It usually comes in. Well, right now my Blender is processing it, but I'm doing it frame by frame, which like
Oh,
I'm doing it with PNG photos because Mr. Robot's music is just a little too powerful for me to be doing it with a video format.
fair
So
enough.
I've already had to reset it. Last time I did it, freaking my computer decided it needed to do an update. So I went to bed, I woke up, and the computer had started all over again. And I finally was able to go in and change the settings on that just before you say anything. I took care of that.
Well, no fault for using Microsoft Windows straight out of the box.
Well, it's better than using Linux, though, dude. That shit's horrible.
Maybe straight out of the box. It depends on the distribution. Ubuntu, Mate, Pop OS. Yeah, it depends on the distribution.
I guarantee you it's all bad. Now, the creator program is supposed to run through 2025. The program will continue to accept applications after March the 1st, 2025 kickoff date, that's their kickoff date. Applications that are accepted will be entered into the program starting the following calendar month. Once a creator has been accepted, as long as the creator meets the criteria of the program requirements, they will be auto-enrolled to continue the program. So once you start the program, it's going to take a month before it starts. So
yeah, Mike was watching you.
That's interesting.
And this is just all about
It's, I mean, to be honest, it's like I said, it's the only game in town. You know what I mean? Because like freaking, I've done with the X. I've messed around.
Well, on the face of it, looks good, but again, I want to look down into the terms of services before I can, so I can pinpoint each. Yeah,
Because like I've been dealing with YouTube for quite a while now, and it's like they were horrible. They went to 10,000 first. Now they finally dropped down to 1,000. I checked out Kick, and Kick is just set up just like Twitch is. I mean, they're exact duplicates of one another almost. And their their requirements for Twitch sounds pretty simple, but it's really not. You're really gonna have to um, jump through a whole lot of hoops to get there. You know what I mean?
Mm.
To get what they want. Either that, or you're gonna pay money out of your pocket to do it instead of getting organic reach. So um,
Yeah.
I'm just looking at it from a person who wants to get on stream and be able to freaking make money by monetization without having to freaking spend more money than what they put into it. You know.
Talking about monetization, actually, and talking about good use interfaces, actually, I moved my tokens from mine's mainnet to their new service, whatever it was called, today, and the user interface on that was actually nice.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, base. That's what you're talking about.
yeah, base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mainnet to base. Yeah, it was quite a nice transitional thing. Yeah, using a third-party framework for moving it over, but it's actually based on Uniswap, technically.
Well, I would rather it be on Uniswap. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
because the
And it's a fork of the project as a derivative.
because I was looking at like you know how I told you Odyssey is going with base as well when it comes to their
Yeah, I saw that as well earlier. I
well
saw that come up in the Google search. Oh, I was looking for something else, but that came up.
well the weird part is like they keep talking about you're gonna have to have a wallet for them, and like our share or whatever that's called, it changed names to Wander, and Wander is a different uh, or Wander's not even mentioned on Odyssey yet. And like freaking, I still
Yeah.
haven't figured out a way that you can go into the settings on Odyssey and be able to freaking connect a wallet on there.
But remember, I've been using, as you know, I've been using Firefox or MetaMask for, well, ever since the tokens, Mine's tokens became a thing. And I've just recently found out that you can actually connect Base to that. And also, I have just today actually installed another Firefox extension called something or another, called Rabbi Wallet, so RABBY wallet, and that's exactly the same thing as MetaMask, but just in a different look.
Okay. Yeah, I've got MetaMask too. I've
Yeah,
been
yeah, you can configure MetaMask to accept to transact with Base.
now you do know that you can set up on MetaMask you can set up a oh what the hell they call that again um, now I'm gonna have to go into it so that I can get it right.
Mm.
Um, you can set up a portfolio, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Now that is important. If you get a chance to go in there and kind of set your own portfolio up, it'll give you a little bit more functionality. Just
actually, I found a good Android wallet. What's it called? That allows for that sort of profile setup, and it's a lot more intuitive, more configurable. A wallet called Unstoppable, which is a open source multi-currency wallet.
freaking now I freaking I just had a brain fart.
Uh,
Now, yeah, we were talking about MetaMask.
yeah.
Now with MetaMask, I've been messing around with like connecting it to that Mint Me that that Mine's Gaming and then we're doing or they're doing and stuff. But
Yeah.
here lately, I haven't tried yet to try to get it hooked up to all that stuff on there. But with a R drive or yeah. But what I'm saying with Odyssey though is like literally, I mean, on Odyssey, I've found absolutely no spot in the settings where I can connect a cryptocurrency wallet
Okay. Okay.
at all.
No public address at all.
Well, I mean, there is a pace, a, like how you can get paid out,
Yeah.
but there's like no
Yeah. No input box for a public key.
yeah, like it's
Yeah.
it'll give you a chance for like pay methods with a bank account, and then you can send and receive freaking your tokens that they've got there, but they don't allow you to like switch that wallet. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's,
Whereas in mine, you can just simply go to one of the settings and just actually say, "Here's my new key."
yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't do any of that. It's really strange how that works.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly what's going on there. They say that all this is supposed to be done through base too. So
So if it's HV based, then that's dude. They must give you a private key. At least,
maybe it automatically hooks up or some shit like that. You know what
yeah, but you still need a private key just in case they lose your data.
I mean?
So at least you've got a private key, so you can re-access that key, that data, those tokens.
Mhm.
So yeah, then they must give you a private key at the start of it.
I hope so. Well, I mean, I haven't been able to get into it. I've been doing a lot of extra stuff, so I'm kind of like I've had to start catching up on my uploads for Rumble and for X, and
Okay.
then I started doing some stuff there for Alan. He wanted me to put videos up on his TV network TV thing.
Okay. Sure.
So I finally figured out how to do that. And
What was that like? Just yeah, it was just.
well,
I've not played the one with it too much.
I had to
Yeah.
downsize the video to smaller resolution and then change the frames per second to 24
Okay.
frames per second. And, then after that, I freaking was able to do like. So far, I've been able to put 15-minute videos on there, but I haven't been able to do like 4 hours or anything like that. I haven't gone in below that,
Okay.
but I'll see what's the longest video I can put on there.
Yeah.
And
Take one of your 8 to 12-hour videos on.
yeah, well, I know for me, I'm not doing the live stream on there. I've seen that. That looks like a nightmare just waiting to happen.
I don't know. Some good ideas in there.
Well, he's got a great idea. I mean, that's why I'm putting the videos up on there because he's actually, for one thing, there ain't too many people that really want freaking do something like he's doing. You know what I mean? He's actually getting into it and he's trying to create something that's more local. And,
Yeah.
And he's I mean, he's doing a good thing, man, but it's just it's gonna take time, you know.
Indeed.
and it's going to take effort.
I don't know what local user-based numbers are like.
I went in and
I
checked.
know it was only within 2 states. It was centered around.
You guys started. You guys started getting me paranoid because after I did that, you were talking about me going out with flyers and shit and putting it on grocery. I was like, nah,
Do radio, do TV shows.
that shit's not happening, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking make flyers for my show and put them on the freaking grocery store, freaking bulletin boards. People will look at me like I'm fucking nuts.
What they did done already.
They probably already do. So, I mean, it might not hurt. So, whose idea was that anyhow? It was Tan's idea.
I think so, maybe.
Mm-hmm. And that reminds me of something too. I keep forgetting to say it was actually whenever we were talking about whose idea it was for me to go on Jaffe's, I messed up. It was actually your idea. I said earlier that it was karma, but you're the one that got it to where I went on there for the first time because you were doing your show and I had to with them, and I had to go in as like freaking a backup. Remember?
Okay.
It was back in the day. So that's all your fault.
Okay, I'll take blame for that.
Yeah, it was all your fault.
Cool.
So, you actually look pretty tired, man. Your week has been pretty rugged, hasn't it?
I don't know. It's been fun.
Been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, you found a girlfriend, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you, man, you got a girlfriend.
If you say so.
Been sneaking out and hanging out with the lady. Lady. Nothing like that, I guess. I'm guessing no.
No, nothing else fun.
So when you said fun, is that kind of like a sarcastic fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, this whole month's been interesting for us. I told you about our water and everything freaking freezing up, didn't I?
At the start of the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the start of the month, yeah.
And then now, like, this is one thing that annoys the hell out of freaking me is like here in the area we're at, they got those new meters for water where freaking the water company can keep track of everybody's water. So for the last month, there's been very few days that's been above freezing, which in Fahrenheit is 32 degrees here, but when it's freezing, you're supposed to have your water dripping, you know what I mean, at least so that it doesn't freeze. These idiots keep freaking coming out to the house asking if we want them to shut the freaking water off, and I'm like, we're like, dude,
no, you need to flow in, yeah.
Well, they're picking up freaking water coming out, you know what I mean? So they're thinking a water leak because they're watching the meter from the main office.
Okay, I see, yeah.
So they're coming out from the office and asking us if we have a water leak and if we want them to shut the freaking water off. And the fucked up part about it is like it hasn't even been above freezing, but maybe 4 or 5 days for the entire month of February. Like why?
Yeah, I was talking to somebody earlier and saying that I think I've felt about 3 degrees centigrade.
Mm-hmm.
2-3 degrees centigrade. It hasn't really gone anything colder than that down at where I am.
Well, I found out that the other night it's up in the 70s and shit in Florida.
The 40s.
In the 40s. They're living like
think.
kings. They're living
Yeah.
like kings up there or down there.
30s. Yeah.
So it's almost 6 o'clock. So Tan should be coming home soon. So hopefully he shows up. If he doesn't show up, we'll just freaking end the show and say fuck all. Now do better. Freaking sent me a private message saying he needed to talk to me, and I didn't realize that he needed to talk to me, and I just saw it, so I answered him back, and he never responded to me. So
Okay.
I don't.
How long ago?
That was all the way back last Tuesday, I think.
Okay. You saw him on no, you didn't come in on Jeffrey's show this week, didn't you? He was oh yeah, you were in the text. You were in Skype.
I was in the chat. Angel started trolling and shit, and
I saw that. Yeah,
I was
been
like,
doing that all week.
I'm not like gonna freaking go in and be a part of that show freaking just after freaking Angel starts doing his trolling in the chat. So it's like I don't feel like presenting myself that way. That's one reason why I didn't speak on Nancy's show either, because like it's like if you have issues, you know what I mean, freaking don't be sitting there running your mouth, man, because you're gonna sound ugly, and I just rather not do that. So that's
I always had to into minds about coming on Wednesday's show, but even though I did actually have a headache, but beforehand I was thinking, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this month has been pretty freaking interesting. I'll put it to you that way. It's I mean, people are getting pretty freaking aggressive is all I can say, you know what I mean? And I'm seeing
actually I was going to say next Thursday full moon, but no, on 28th new moon.
Well, this stuff, this politics shit is like what's really driving people nuts. Like, I've been this whole shit in the United States with Doge. Like everybody's going freaking ape shit nuts about it. I mean, nuts. They're talking like crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, but it's today's news. It will quieten down in some point in the near future.
I'm amazed how freaking out of control people are getting though. Like they're talking about freaking like wanting to freaking well, the thing that I find disturbing is that whole Guantanamo Bay shit. Like I find it really, really uncomfortable that they're wanting to put freaking illegals in freaking Guantanamo Bay. You know what I mean? This is the place where freaking they water surfed freaking prisoners and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, who the fuck thought of that? You know? I mean, are you serious?
This junior's admin.
Didn't they just freaking, have to go through everybody accusing Trump of freaking insurrection and shit, and then after he gets voted in, they're gonna put illegals in freaking Guantanamo Bay, dude. I mean, that's kind of stupid.
It's not a good PR move, at least. Let's just say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like I just that was the first thing that I noticed, and then like I said before,
again for short-term detention style hotels, let's just say, they could serve a purpose.
Just stop them in Mexico.
How?
Just freaking put people on that freaking wall. You say, look, man, you come
Oh.
over this line, we're going to shoot you in the head. That's what they were doing before. You
Yeah,
know that.
that's what they started. That's what they started in Poland only last year, late
Hmm.
last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
Hungary following shit suit. And
I'm not
the
big
Czech
on the
Republic.
whole. I'm not big on the whole immigration thing. Don't get me wrong, but at least freaking I have a knowledge of how they used to do shit. Freaking, it was like you didn't just walk across freaking the United States border and freaking get away with it. There's a good chance you were going to get shot. You know.
I don't know. I would argue that, as far as I can remember, the US, Latin America's border's been fairly weak. Yeah, for good, 30, 40 years.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like the 1980s and shit. And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but I can make the same argument about the UK since Tony Blair. So since about 30 years.
I,
Right.
I would go as far back as Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, but Tony Blair opened up the gateways. I mean, seriously, opened up from a couple of thousand to a couple of 100,000, and then
And
expanded it since then.
Margaret Thatcher was really into wanting to get that whole thing with the IRA straightened out, if you remember too, though. And
Yeah.
she
That's
she
all
kind
good.
of on her way out, she kind of stunk up the water a little bit.
Remember, she also didn't want to be a full member of the what is now the European Union. She, in a famous last speech, no speech, she ruled out a single economic or a euro in effect, and she ruled out sort of economic decisions taken from Brussels.
I mean,
So she was sort of joined the EEC as it was as an economic thing, but she didn't want to be joined what will be with the sign of Maastricht, the EU. She didn't want to be a member of a federalised union. She wanted to have economic ties, but not full federalism.
it's in how you look at that. Like she wanted to save face. You know what I'm saying? Like the European Economic Commission was just basically a phase it was a step in the
Yeah.
process. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It definitely was. When John Major signed the Maastricht Treaty, then the EEC became the EU in effect.
These people knew what was coming down the freaking
There's other
pipeline,
leaders.
before it happened. So, like, I I guarantee you, she knew what was coming. It was like, and
Yeah.
she couldn't back out of it.
And
But
arguably that's why she there's a theory because remember she only left about a month or two after she made the no speech. She resigned or she was kicked out. There's a so-called conspiracy theory that backbenchers and senior civil servants pushed her out.
most likely, I'd bet.
Yeah.
Or it could have been another way of freaking saving her dignity.
Yeah.
Like making her look good. Hey, look, I got kicked out. You know what I mean? I didn't do anything bad, so it's just and the thing too with with the EU, there's just something really, really freaking suspicious there. You know what I mean? Like this is a soft version of the Nazi regime. People don't even realize it. Like instead of them coming at you with guns, they're coming at you with bank books.
Yeah, well, I won't make the parallel between Nazism or communism or Marxism because you could look at it from either from a far left or a far right point of view,
It's
depending on your own perspective.
well, I mean, for me, I know the difference between like communism and socialism, and then I
Yeah.
know, like everybody has this idea that all these socialists think the same, they agree on the same things, and they don't. There are actually different factions of it, and they've actually been at war with one another. Like,
Indeed, the whites and reds during the Bolshevik Revolution,
right,
as
exactly.
an example.
And the Reds were the ones who were full blown communists. The whites were socialists.
Or later on, Stalin against Trotsky.
Mm-hmm. So
This would be a better example.
you know, and freaking like Marxism. Everybody likes to say Marxism is different. No, it's not. Karl Marx, who was the one who wrote the freaking Communist Manifesto. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude, get real. And everybody believes that shit like it's the truth. And when the truth is he's the one who wrote the freaking Communist
Marx
Manifesto.
and who was the editor by? Can't think.
It was an English dude.
No, gone. Yeah, but
Again,
yeah.
you know, so it's pretty insane. And then like all I'm saying is that shit's really really fishy to me. Like it really is. Like, and it does seem like it's been plotted out and outlined since the beginning. Like they know ahead of time, 10, 20 years before they do something, that it's going to be done.
What do you think? I used a Long March through the institution to quote as a argument. Precisely, long march through the institutions. It takes time. You go, you creep into academia, and then you filter your ideas through your students. They go into human resources departments, filter their ideas through companies.
School systems.
Yeah,
Let's
school
not forget
system.
that. Let's not
Yeah,
start educating those little 5-year-olds. You know what I mean? Teach them your socialist ways, and then everybody has to freaking worry about your kids growing up freaking,
and
hate.
then your kids. Remember, your kids could be tomorrow's prime ministers and presidents,
Yep, exactly.
kings and queens, maybe.
Well, I don't know about. Well, maybe,
Well,
maybe,
depending on which country you're in.
maybe in your country, because
Yeah.
I'm starting to realize that like royalty has just completely vanished in England. You know what I mean? They'll just about let anybody into the royal family.
Not sure.
Like Charles, he got married recently, right?
Yeah. Recently, you mean must be 20 years ago now? 10, 15 years. I don't know how long.
It wasn't that long
Camilla.
ago. It wasn't that long.
Camilla. No, it's been ages.
It's been maybe 5.
Okay, maybe 5. I don't know. Not that I take very much notice anyway, but yeah.
What do you think about Camilla?
I don't really have an opinion.
Well, you're in England, dude. You should know this shit. All you English
Yeah.
people are supposed to know about your king and queen and uncles. And
She's technically not the queen.
No, she isn't. I know that. You have to be the first wife to be queen.
Yeah.
Do you think freaking the wrong person became king?
Who would be the right person?
The youngest? I think Harry would have been a better king.
I'll have to think about that further.
So,
Could say
you,
yes and no.
you like him. He moved to Canada, so you like him.
Yeah.
He you know you like him.
Huh?
You know you like him. He gave up all of his royal duties and everything to be married to his woman. You there?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
blurry.
Sorry, you lost me.
You're blurry. You know that, right? Like he before his brother became king, he got in a big dispute with him, and it had something to do with him walking away from his role in the royal family.
Are you talking about Markle and Harry?
Yeah, Harry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's done exactly the same as would it be Henry IV?
Henry.
He married Simpson back in 1940, whatever.
Wait a minute. No, you're thinking of that one dude. He got actually in trouble because he had sympathy for the Nazi party.
No, but he married an American, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It
And
was
he couldn't be king because she wasn't Catholic.
yeah. You're talking about what Kennedy's freaking sister.
Yeah, yeah.
You're talking about Kennedy's sister. Yeah,
Mm.
that's an interesting story right there. That really is a pretty interesting story. So
Mm. But yeah, there's similarities between that then and what's happening now.
I think it's funny that freaking Harry married a black chick and freaking everybody got racist.
Jeez. Sounds like a,
You know that's why he got mad, dude. It's like freaking they got all upset because he went and married a black girl. I guarantee you.
Okay. Sorry, Marco isn't black.
Harry has married a she's half black and half
No,
yeah she's half and half.
no. Got to remind myself.
No. Karma used to always say that word all the time. I keep forgetting how to
Yeah,
say it.
Megan Marco, I was right. She's black. She is. She's white. Yeah.
You're King Prince Harry. Prince
Yeah.
Harry's wife.
Yeah. Megan Marco.
Let me check into that. I'm pretty sure he married a black chick.
Italian or Latin American.
He was on. He was freaking fifth in line to be on the British throne.
Fifth, eh?
Fifth.
Sorry. No. He'd have been oldest. He's been first.
They say he is the younger son of King Charles III and Diana, Princess of Wales, making him the fifth in line to the British throne.
Oh yes, yeah. You got people like Prince Andrew, haven't you? Yeah.
Prince Andrew.
Yeah. He's third or fourth.
Is he Diane's son too?
No. He's Prince Charles' younger brother.
The fuck? So you mean now they downgrade?
Yeah, if there's nobody in Prince Charles' line to take over there, goes to the next son, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, he had two sons, so you'd think that if the oldest son didn't want the position, the youngest one would get it. But instead, they would jump over to this freaking son's kid and say, "We're going to go ahead and use him because he's older than this one."
Yeah, don't ask me about who read rule systems.
That is crazy, dude. You would think that would be it. He would be next in line from freaking from him, but yeah, Elizabeth II bestowed the title of Duke of Sussex to Prince Henry before his marriage to Meghan Markle. Okay, yeah.
Exactly. And she isn't, like you said, black.
See, I was pretty sure she's a black chick. Now, who the hell is Megan Megan, Duchess of something?
Sorry? Sussex?
Sussex.
Duchess of Sussex. Obviously, he's the Duke of Sussex. She would be the Duchess of Sussex.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, she's. You have no idea what you're looking at. She is Milano, dude. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, she does all the Californian chat shows, the Netflix stuff, and yeah, and he receives a lot of money from the UK taxpayer.
She is mixed though, just so you know.
Yeah.
She a lot of people who are mixed, they do that too. They try to look more white or more black, or you know what I mean. They really feel awkward about it, which I don't see why that's a big issue. You know what I mean?
Modern world.
Well, I mean, a lot of them that are mixed are beautiful chicks. They usually. I used to know this one girl. She was half Indian and half black when I lived in Arizona, dude. And she had like the beautifulest freaking hair. She had that stringy, curly hair.
Okay.
She was always paranoid about it because she was half Indian and half black. I was like, shit. You're beautiful. You know what I mean? It's like, why would you be like that? So. Tan's coming sometime or another. He's been in the chat, but he's just sitting there, the little head just not moving. Maybe
he's out in grocery shopping.
Yeah, he says I'm gonna go ahead and go shopping and let these fools go.
8 o'clock East time.
It would be 7:20 his time. So.
Yeah.
I don't even know what episode this is, to be honest with you. I should probably check and find out.
5th, 6th.
Well, I could check out.
3rd, 4th.
I've got to. I'm pretty sure I got them all in my on my computer. I just have to edit through them. Got a lot of racy stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 8, dude.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one will make 8.
8 since the start of the year.
Yeah, but it would be 6 since the start of the year. But remember, we also did that one just before Jaffe's Christmas thing.
Yeah.
So that was technically the end of that time. So yeah, you're right. It's 6 for the beginning. So I just have to figure out which one was actually that one and remember to edit that one first. Wait, I've got them episodes. Yeah, I've got them numbered, so we're good. Right now we are on Let me see here. $31, I believe.
Huh?
This make the 31st episode, I believe. No,
Okay.
32nd episode.
Out of all of them.
Uh-huh. This will make the 32nd one out of all of them. So that means, yeah, this would be the freaking eighth one. It would definitely be the eighth one. No, seventh one. Yeah, seventh. Yeah, we're good. I got it caught up now in my head.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here looking at the videos and stuff, so I get kind of confused, especially considering I didn't get very much sleep last night.
Fair enough.
My mom, she's old and she has a lot of issues. Like last night, she was up getting all manic and stuff and like doing stuff in her room, and I had to make sure she was okay, so I stayed up. Then my dad had to go to a doctor appointment and be up at 4 a.m.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my God, dude. So
Do you, yeah, I know. I sometimes wonder about you. When do you get sleep? It seems you on, as far as I'm concerned, all night, and then I might look at my screen at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, my time. You still there? Then about 3, 4 o'clock, I see you back.
I usually sleep when I have the free time.
Okay.
It's usually the way it works out with me. It's like that's really the best way to explain it. Like there's really no defined schedule. I try to make it to where I get up early in the mornings and stuff, but sometimes that falls through to where freaking I have to like stay up later or something, and it messes up my schedule. So
Yeah, I know that one. I know that one definitely.
it gets pretty hectic.
But I prefer working in the evenings anyway. Evenings my time. Right?
Yeah. Well, the cool part about it is it gives me a chance to like work through my edits and stuff too. Like whenever I'm not really doing anything on like live stream, like now, it gives me time to edit them and get them all put out. Then like here lately, it's been more uploads than anything else. I've been uploading freaking videos like you wouldn't believe. I've got X scheduled out all the way to freaking the beginning of June.
Okay.
I just now started to do all of Rumble every day for Rumble till the end of March. March the
Okay, so you want to please their 30-day clause?
Well, I mean, I'm still debating on if I want to do that. You know what I mean? Because
Okay.
like, it's $900 or $99.99 for a year, and
$100.
yeah, $100. So
Yeah.
I told Naroki if I do decide to do it, I need to get his information because I'll use him as a reference so that he can make some cash off of it.
Okay.
You know?
Oh yeah, so they've got a referral program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do. They'll ask me who referred me to it, so I'll tell them Naroki.
Yeah.
He's wanting to get everything going with the red pill on live stream, and you know, he's always been good to us. So I figured that's the least I could do. Can't do much more than that. So I'm gonna put this thing back on music for a while so that we can go get some coffee and come back.
Yeah, definitely.
come back and maybe get some stuff going. I'll put that freaky deaky background video that I had for freaking for from before with Minds Roundtable. That way people can watch our cool freaking stuff or listen. You know what I mean? Plus, it takes a really long time for it to play, so we can go get coffee and relax. And I'll start it back up here in a little bit if you want.
Yeah, can do.
Have you got everything set up, or you're good to go, or?
Yeah. I can just mute myself and blind myself.
Okay. I'll be right back, and I'll put some music on and stuff. So, okay.
Yeah.
Be right back. China took back freaking Hong Kong. China took back freaking Hong Kong. China has their information. China has their information.
People have forgotten that people hate each other. Hate each other. People have forgotten that people hate each other. People have forgotten. People have forgotten. People have forgotten that people hate each other. And there's this huge big push. People hate each other. 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 People hate each other.
China has their information. China has their information.
We're the most powerful nation that's ever been. Most powerful nation that's ever been.
China has their information. China has their information.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
China.
Whoa, dude.
China has their information.
I hope you don't do this to all your clients.
You know what I'm thinking right now is I really wish I was recording that. Okay. I was able to get that. I came in and seen you. It was on Do Better. You sent your invite. Sorry it took so long to get you on. I don't know how long you had to wait. You're muted, just so you know.
You only messaged you a couple of minutes beforehand. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not been that long.
But yeah, I went and got some coffee, got us a quick smoke in and everything. I just went into the kitchen, man. I found out there's a lot more shit starting now, man. I guess Trump went in and cleared out the whole freaking nuclear department for the nuclear waste cleanup stuff.
Okay.
So it's getting even crazier now when it comes to all that stuff. I'm telling you, man. I've over here in the United States. Freaking, there has been so much crazy shit when it comes to this stuff, man. Like, and I was telling even Naroki and them, like, there's gonna be a lot of shit coming down the pipe once that Doge starts getting set up, man. People are gonna go crazy like you wouldn't believe. That's what's happening.
I'm just more. This is going to curtail for the rest of the other countries. Yeah. Time will see. Time will tell. In fact,
I don't know. I mean, I think that it's gonna do good in the fact that it's gonna make it a small government. You know what I mean? Because I really don't like the whole thing of big government.
in the US, how many you understand the idea of PFIs? What we Brits would call PFIs.
And we call those freaking people who are hired into.
Yeah, companies that are contracted on behalf of the civil service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We call them non-governmental organizations.
Yeah. Well,
NGOs.
technically NGOs are slightly different, but NGOs are more charitable organisations. But
Not here, man.
It does encompass charitable organisations as well.
Not here. Like, you know how we have the Fed? It's a non-governmental organ. Well, now I guess they got taken over, but Do Better says he's going to get on his computer.
Yeah,
issues. But now, but before it was a non-governmental organization. I guess now they're going to have it freaking directly associated with the Department of Economics.
I wonder how many private sector contractors are going to be losing contracts.
Mm-hmm.
That could be a big drain on the economy as well.
The IRS.
Yeah, there's a double-edged sword there as well. Yeah.
Now the IRS, they've got their hands into freaking the civil courts. So all that civil law that's been put out where it says freaking that they can get away with busting into people's houses and stealing their property, shit like that. That's gonna start.
Quote unquote.
Well, I mean, they're not allowed to do it. It's actually against the Constitution for them to be able to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they've been able to create loopholes.
Against the 1688 Act of Rights.
No, I'm talking about the Constitution.
Yeah,
well, the Bill of Rights actually too, because it says like what was it? Is it the Second Amendment? It says the freaking property.
Actually, it goes back to Magna Carta, doesn't it? It goes back to seize of land or property in forfeiture without prosecution or without prosecution by your peers, sort of thing.
Well, the United States wanted to be original. We didn't want to follow the Magna Carta because We wanted
But in effect,
we wanted to be cool.
a lot of your laws are based upon that.
You know who wrote the Magna Carta?
The barons that hassled King John the First, second, maybe,
The barons. Barons.
in 10. I was going to say 1066, but no, definitely not. 12th century.
It was, yeah.
Maybe?
Well, I believe it was that. It was right around that time period.
Mm.
That was right when you guys started actually doing good documentary. Like you started documenting your stuff because like before, I know right around the 10th century is when freaking things were kind of hazy about English history.
When was the Doomsday Book made? Doomsday Book, to use the correct pronunciation. Doomsday was it was 10. It was after. It was in 1060 after 1066, wasn't it? It was 1080, 1070.
It was right around there.
Okay.
I blame it. I blame it on like.
So it was the Normans. Blame the Normans. Blame the French again.
Well, I mean, you can blame it on the Normans. I never said they were smart, dude. Okay. Like, I mean, like, what's his name? The Red. Have you ever heard how that dude died? The guy that freaking discovered Iceland.
Harold the Red. I don't know.
Or he settled Iceland, I should say.
Okay.
It's a short story. What basically consists of this story is he was at his hut and he ran down to the freaking sea where a guy picked him up and broke his back on a rock. That's all that is. They made an entire folklore off of the fact that he ran from his cabin down to the sea and they broke his back on a rock. They picked him up and just broke his back on a rock.
I think I've heard this one before, but very vague. Okay.
Yeah, that's really what it is. It's a real vague story and stuff like. But I've never accused them of Vikings of ever being smart. So don't think I have, because I haven't. You know. There is some smart stuff about them, but not very much.
Okay.
Like you know, when they discovered Iceland and they actually started fishing, because like before that it was always like beneath them to do things like fish. Okay.
Right. They're a seafaring nation. What do you mean they can't fish?
No, they never fished. It was below their. That's why they would still
What did they eat them?
murder and kill.
Okay.
Okay, but they to them fishing was beneath them.
I know. The Icelandic sort of the Norwegian tradition of smoked dried fish goes back centuries.
It goes to Iceland.
It goes back to
Iceland.
what is now Denmark, northern Germany.
This is a new tradition they came up with, and the reason why I'm saying this about Iceland is because in Iceland they were forced to have to fish. Okay. And the smart thing they did was like they found fish up there that had freaking horns on them.
Okay.
So they would kill the fish, take the horns off, go back to Europe and tell them that they found unicorns. And they would sell freaking these horns as unicorn horns for freaking big money, dude. So that's why I encouraged Vikings to finally start getting into the fishing business, was because they could make a profit off of it if they made it to Iceland and fished those fish. But they have horns on their heads. Bet you didn't know that.
I'm aware of a fish, but I'm not sure. Actually, I saw a picture of one not that long ago, actually.
Hornfish.
Remember the picture? Yeah. Can't remember. Yeah.
That would be the longhorn cowfish.
Okay.
Let me make sure that that's it, though. Also called the horned boxfish, is a species of marine. No, I don't know. This species is. Let me double check real quick. No, it's the only one that gets brought up. Also known as the horned boxfish, this fish has two long horns on its head that resemble a cow's horn. It doesn't say what region it's in. It lives in the Red Sea in the Yeah, this isn't. Red Sea is that's over near India, right?
Yeah. Down to Australia.
There's the scrolled cowfish.
Okay.
Let me see. And yeah, I don't know where that one's from. Scaled cowfish. It has horns over its prominent eyes. But this is in the Florida Museum, so I doubt if that's from there. But you know, that's where I heard it from. It's up around Iceland. Hornfish species near Iceland. Common fish species near Iceland is the Atlantic cod. There's the haddock. Then the Arctic char. Then the Lagaustein, which is common in Iceland. Then you have the herring, and then the halibut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seafood in Iceland is a sample of. Seafood is a staple in most Icelandic restaurants. Fish is often enjoyed with potatoes and Icelandic rye bread and butter. See, they put butter in their bread, dude. It's not a croissant.
They're civilized. They don't use mayonnaise.
See, but you call it a croissant if it's got butter in it.
No, I call it just bread and butter. I cannot. It's something I cannot stand about supermarkets and pre-packaged sandwiches and mayonnaise. They've pre-packaged. If you go to any place to get a pre-packaged sandwich, it's filled with mayonnaise and nobody uses butter. Sandwiches, you should use butter in sandwiches.
So you don't think people should butter their bread? Is that what?
No, people shouldn't put mayonnaise as a substitute for butter on sandwiches.
Mayonnaise is good, though. You need to understand that. Like mayonnaise goes good with pretty much anything. Like,
but butter is better.
Like even in England, you guys put mayonnaise on your potato chips, on your chips. Like. And I know that's true.
Maybe a bit of garlic, add some garlic mayonnaise.
You sprinkle some salt and pepper on it.
Indeed. Some balsamic vinegar.
Mm-hmm. So I know all about that. That's why I stopped using ketchup with French fries. Because I don't understand that. Okay, why the hell would you put ketchup on French fries?
Don't like shop. A lot of shop mass produced tomato sauce. Too sweet for me.
Okay, look, I think I may have found what I was looking for. This one is the four-horned sculpin zoological. The four-horned sculpin. That could be it right there. Let me see real quick. Fish in the Arctic Ocean around Iceland. That would probably be it. They have some cool fish up there. I do have to admit that. They're ugly as shit too.
I don't know.
I could imagine like just going there and being able to settle that area. And
Remember, technically in the 19th century, Britain had a small war with Iceland. Technically speaking, we went to war against them for I think a matter less than 2 days in the 70s due to fishing rights
with
in the Scottish North Scotland Sea, in the North Sea.
really,
Yeah.
so you guys went to war with Iceland?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was a technical war, even though most historians wouldn't call it a war. But yeah, it was technically a technical war for about 2 days.
I never even knew that.
Mm.
And you keep telling me that I'm wrong about how evil the English or the British are.
No, it was Iceland and Denmark and those countries invading Scottish waters.
Oh, they were invading. They were invading.
Well, technically at the time it was a grey area because European Union.
Oh, okay. So
Or European Economic Zone. And it was actually before the European Economic Zone. So, yeah, it was in that grey area in the early beginnings of.
so it was like during the time that it was actually a part of the economic.
Just before, I think it was I think it was something like 1972, 1971.
Yeah.
Um,
I know there was a time after World War II up until about the 60s, and then they changed over to something else, and then they went from there to something else. And they did that like 2 or 3 different times before they became the Economic Commission. Like there was different stages.
Technically, the European Economic Commission was created in 1958, I want to say. With agreement by the Party 12, so Britain, Ireland, Italy, Spain, Brussels, or Amsterdam. But yeah, a country of 12, as it was originally known as.
You gotta realize, man, freaking, like you guys over in Europe.
The Treaty of Rome is the correct term.
Brussels.
Treaty. The European Economic Commission was created in, I think, 1958 with the signing of the Treaty of Rome.
You guys need to be careful about any dealings with Brussels. To be honest, like you do know those people run around with like little shoes that don't fit their feet, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, dude. Seriously. Like,
But Brussels being the sort of centre of the European Union, European Economic EC since the creation back in '58. They've been somewhat city.
I find it really odd too that they're so close to France and they're so close to Germany. Like they're right there on the border of freaking Germany.
I think there was some thinking about that during the '50s in relation to the French and German sort of previous relationships.
Mhm.
Hence, Brussels.
It really is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't even look at that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's something. It really is. And I'm going in to finally see if Odyssey actually did kick in. It's supposed to technically be streaming, but I don't know for sure if it is or not. Last time I tried to use Odyssey with this, it kind of kicked in on its own, and I didn't even know that it was going on until I checked. Matter of fact, I think it is, dude.
Cool.
No, it's not. Sorry.
Maybe not. Maybe.
Sorry. I mean, it would be cool if it just did actually pop on and stuff, but I don't see that happening.
So what? So what? It hasn't been recorded in the last what? Hour.
Well, for one thing, I didn't put the address in for it on Rumble.
The RT blah 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 MS
RTMP.
BPQA. Yeah, whatever.
So,
So yeah, it hasn't recorded the last hour.
yeah. just to kind of say we did it, dude. Have you heard anything interesting that's come out of Minds in the last week from the last time we did this? Because like
in relation to
like information, stuff that's changing, stuff that's happened. Like I don't even know anything. It's pretty much been dead on Minds.
what have they done? They did. Bill's been putting out a few comments in relation to on the official Mind channel in relation to the new artificial intelligence framework. There was that post last week that Mind's released in relation to changes.
So they did put out a post on the recent changes here recently.
Yeah.
I've been trying to keep up with all that stuff and everything, but it's just things have really.
Have a look on my channel if you want to look at Mind's official post and without looking at all the crap in between them. Have a look at my channel because I've got them laid out in a more logical.
It just drives me nuts on there when I go on there because like it has.
Or better still, have a look at the MCOSI's group or Mind's user group. You've got those Minds groups.
Yeah.
So I'll post them to there as well.
Tan's not going to show up tonight, so we don't have
That's not like that. Yeah.
We don't have our cool freaking Minds updater coming in and telling us all the day or weekly events for this. Yeah,
Did you have any thoughts on that GitLab particular Peter this week?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I actually
In
didn't.
relation to the AI thing.
Oh, I didn't even go on. You're talking about in mine's
Yeah, those screenshots they
mine,
published to upper echelons.
yeah, in mine's canary support.
Mm. Mm. Oh no, in the upper echelons.
I don't know. I did not see those. Let me wait. Let me act. I can go in there and see that because I'm right here.
Mm. I believe you might have seen them.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Alami support. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Now that whole Alami thing, man, that actually did catch my attention. What's the deal with all that?
The engine that they're using and the code and the data sets they're using is from that project.
Yeah, because they got DeepSeek. Wait, hold up. Here are some example models that can be downloaded.
Yeah, but it's the models that they actually use in that Lama, Lima, whatever.
Llama or Lima.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I seen that. Tan was talking about how huge the files are and shit on them.
Yeah. When in reality, I sort of thought, no, as sort of compressed downloadables, they're not that large. Considering the data that they have, the data sets they've got in them.
Yeah, and Tan was talking about Llama's back end code too. So,
Yeah.
okay, that's pretty interesting. You guys got into a huge conversation about all this stuff, man.
No, things like that is important.
No, I mean, usually you guys don't get into like sharing screenshots of an entire chat session.
Well, yeah. Well, I needed to demonstrate my point to the staff. Really, it was an interesting discussion anyway.
It's interesting though, like we went through the conversation you had with the AI last week, and then like you started digging up the stuff about
Yeah,
llama.
yeah,
I mean, combine that all together, it's pretty big. It's a
yeah.
huge conversation. You guys really, really are getting into that, especially with you, because I know how much you hate AI.
I hate AI.
Yeah, AI and cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Especially calling it AI and cryptocurrency. You hate that more than the actual
Yeah.
thing. So
The
that's
usage terminology,
so
the incorrect usage, in my opinion.
now I asked you before, and I think this is actually an important time to bring it up again. What would you suggest proper terminology for artificial intelligence be?
Actual stupidity.
No, you gotta actually try to put a little more effort into it than that. We all know AI is stupid, but
Actually, I'd like the term machine learning. I do like the
yeah,
term machine learning.
that could be actually a better terminology. To be
Yeah.
honest, with you. I do agree with that. That would probably have been the best way of doing it. What I was gonna say is we all know freaking that this shit is stupid. You know what I mean? Like me and you were talking about that before, like, and that part, but about freaking it will lie to you. But the thing of it is I think that freaking it's been programmed to lie to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's back. Anybody who's done any sort of programming in any language will know what you put in is what you get.
Mm-hmm. And I've actually freaking experienced where like the program itself will tell you a just a bold faced lie. And how I do that is I try to make it count how many words it puts into like a chat.
Hey now.
Hey, what's up, what's up?
Okay.
How's it going?
Doing better. It's good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about earlier, man. I didn't realize that you were in there. I had stepped away for some coffee and stuff, and
Oh,
freaking
you're good. You're good.
came back, and and you sent me a message on Skype. I sent you a message back and said didn't get that until later. So
Yeah, I was like busy yesterday and passed out early.
yeah, and we were just talking about that earlier. Like this whole freaking month has been like that. It's just been crazy.
Yeah, crazy. So I'm packing up my shop. I gotta do that and move it to storage units. So that,
You're getting ready to head out.
yep, a couple weeks. First week of March, I'll be leaving.
Man,
Like 2 weeks, 3 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks.
it's gonna be interesting. Just so everybody knows, I'm gonna let them know ahead of time. You're planning on doing first. It's gonna be a bicycle trip going up the green
East Coast Greenway Trail.
East Coast Greenway Trail.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to Maine, and then after that, you're going to ditch the bike and do a hike south on the Appalachian Trail.
That's correct.
Awesome.
And I'll be the first to do the thing. Like
Yeah.
the entire circuit. Nobody's ever done this or claimed to have done it or documented doing it. So, yeah.
So,
How long do you think it's going to take?
So the bike part is going to be anywhere from a month to 3 months, maybe 4. Just depends on how gingerly I take it and what other distractions happen along the way. And
Yeah.
then the hiking takes anywhere from a few months to 7 or 8 months.
Okay. Presumably as weather permits.
Right. Weather
Or
and
no,
weather
yeah.
weather and my my ability to continue, press on. So
Okay. Yeah.
how much ground I can cover a day.
it's like I found out too. Remember too, going from north to south is a rougher route than going from south to north. So
Yeah, that's what I hear. Whatever.
that's going to be even more interesting because not only are you going to be the first one, possibly the first one to do it. Well, if you do it on record, freaking, you will be the first one, but you'll do it the hardest way.
Yeah.
Have you? What is the Guinness Books of Records procedures these days?
I wasn't even thinking about Guinness Book. I'm just saying it's a world's first, not a record or anything.
Contact them. You got 3 weeks. Contact them and let them know your intention.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Well, I got more than 3 weeks. I got like 7 or 8 months, 9 months.
Well,
Before you start it.
Before you started, you send them an email asking,
Yeah, I could. I guess get it in
asking for an entry in the book. Yeah.
They'll freaking probably want some.
I declared my intentions or whatever to the East Coast Greenway Alliance just a couple days ago.
You have to explain who are these people?
The East Coast Greenway Alliance.
Yeah.
They are basically the caretakers of the Greenway Trail, and
okay, so they're like the national,
the headquarters, not the office. They take care of all the business end and all that kind of stuff, promotions, and communications, all that type of stuff.
Okay, so they did press office. How tight is the press office?
What's that?
Surely you can film where you like. It's still technically public ground.
Yeah, it's all public. Yeah, it's
I would imagine their press office is quite hands-offish.
Right. And I'm trying to work with them to plan different meetup events.
Okay,
along the way.
Okay, yeah.
To bring more attention to get the news out there or whatever. bring more
So
attention.
yeah, you need permission to be on certain parts of the land for certain
Mm-hmm.
reasons. Yeah.
Let's see, this would be kind of like doing the King's Highway in England. Like you guys have those kind of trails set up in England, right, Mark?
Yeah, yeah. Remember, of our byway laws, we can go through any sort of private land as long as there's a sort of public path on it.
Yeah.
Kinda
Whereas
like
in
the-
Europe, trespass laws are extremely tight.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Tour de France, but in America.
Yeah.
And not a race.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say, you're not wearing those funny looking shorts, are you?
No. No.
Those
I mean, maybe if I get sponsored, I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah. Why not?
Just for the right owner,
Why not? Just go for it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just tell me.
Balls out.
Yeah. Did you say balls out?
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's literally what it is too, because they're they're like freaking those spandex. Oh man,
you could have tried to get a bike sponsor.
that actually is a good idea.
Yeah. A bit late now, I know, but
Oh no! So yeah, I would love to get multiple bike sponsors. So have like this portion of the trail sponsored by so and so bike.
Yeah.
And then I'm testing out the bike. I'm doing a review of it, and I'm getting to use it while I'm on the trail.
Yeah.
Different styles and whatnot, because they have the recumbent type bikes, and then they have like geared.
You could also do
bikes.
that for all, not only bikes, but you could also do that for audio and camera sponsorships.
Yep.
But yeah, it's far too. I don't know.
No. I'm expecting those to pick those up along the way as I get more attention. When national exposure and somebody sees it on like here, then they'll be like, "Hey, I need to get with that dude and get a sponsorship going with him." Like shoe brands, camping equipment, outdoor equipment. Just there's so many options for sponsorships. Plus, I don't know if you know.
You're going to have to set yourself up probably a PO box.
Yeah, I need to do all that. And also working on getting a website built.
Yeah.
Now remember to which
my own domain and like email address. All that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just the hosting package.
Watch out for Sasquatches too. I heard they're out there.
I'll shoot a Sasquatch.
Well, I heard they go by different names in that area too. Like they're not just like Sasquatches. They call them wild men or something.
Right.
The hairy wild man of freaking the Appalachian Mountains.
Yetis and chupacabras and
just
and all the things.
Now, I've heard if you kill them, that you'll have a lot of like Bigfoot fanatics that are upset with you because you're like killing a Bigfoot. So be careful.
Whatever. If the motherfucker threatens me, the motherfucker's going down.
I'd eat them. I'm telling you, dude. I wouldn't even hesitate.
Protein.
If that sucker come at me like they did in the movies. I remember back when I was a kid and they had that movie about Bigfoot, and he was.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be protein. I'm gonna be needing all kind of calories. So.
Hell yeah, dude. Like, I mean, come on, man. Brother's got to eat. That's just the way I see it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be burning through like 4,000 or 5,000, 8,000 calories a day.
Yeah.
You'll be doing a sort of infantry sort of you'll be spending as much calories as the average infantry soldier.
Oh yeah. So just be careful when you're out there, and make sure that everybody freaking has good contact with you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna have 2 different cell services, and then possibly a backup.
Knowing the
Wi-Fi.
US sort of sales infrastructure, yeah, good idea.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have Visible, which is Verizon towers, and then Google, which is T-Mobile towers.
Yeah.
that's cool.
And then also, I'm looking to get a Meshtastic. Do you know a Meshtastic node? You don't know anything about Meshtastic? Look into it. It's freaking awesome. So, you know what like a mesh router, Wi-Fi mesh router?
Yeah.
So imagine that, but instead of just using it to extend your Wi-Fi, it would be able to extend for like 3 to 5 miles, sometimes 10 and 15 miles, depending on the antenna that's used.
And it's got what, 4-5G SIM in it.
Yep. And
Okay, so it's a
it's
Wi-Fi. Okay.
it's a LoRa antenna, and it
I've been a buyer of Alpha equipment for a long time, and that company also produces. It's in the industry of producing industry
so
standard.
check out muzi.works.
Yeah, say that again.
muzi.works.
WORKS. Muzi works. What are we looking at? Oh yeah, I am familiar with this equipment. But yeah, I prefer.
So if I'm in the back country and somebody is close enough in range that has a Meshtastic device, and I don't have cell signal, I would be able to send a message through this.
Yeah.
Man.
And if there's enough, like if that one person that if they're close enough to another one that's close enough to the main network, then I'd be able to send a message to somebody in like England or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm getting like this weird message or in chat on Kick. They said they're asking who the homeless guy is.
I always see him. Always see him as like the caveman guy from the commercials.
Thanks.
He says smoking 2 strands of backy. Never seen backy rationing like it. Then he called you Bernard Black.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you're a dead ringer for the dang caveman commercials. even a caveman could do it.
He said the slimmest roll up ever rolled.
A roll of a fat one.
I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up either, dude.
The internet has jokes.
Yeah. Galactic Fire T-shirt says hi to us. Hello.
Hey now.
I'm really glad that I was able to freaking get on there and see that, because that just made my day, dude. I cannot believe that shit. Thank you for that. And that comes out of Spangled Blob. There you go. Spangled Blob. That was it's like freaking that was pretty good. So
as he rolls up another one.
Yeah.
He's like the slimmest roll
I'll roll a proper fag.
That is a pretty slim roll, though, dude. It
Well,
really is, actually. Like
I'm not going to smoke a cigar.
that's
I
a
can't
talent.
make cigar out of these. That's
Yeah, I used to roll my own shit too. So just trust me when I say that's a talent that you can do that, because most people can't roll them that thin, dude. I mean, it's not really like that's years of experience. I've like now I have fancy tubes that I can put it on my tobaccos.
Oh, please, no.
Did you have any jail time there, Mark?
Oh,
No.
we did. You know we did.
Rolling them pinners.
He could probably roll that damn thing with one hand, dude.
I can, yeah.
Yeah,
If
see?
I'm out in the cold, yeah.
I knew it.
Drinking the coffee, rolling the smoke, you know.
Multi-talented.
Well, I'm really impressed with the fact that you drink coffee, though. I mean, to be honest, because most English people I talk to are really more into the tea than they are the coffee.
Tea and crumpets.
I don't know. 50-50, I would say, as far as who I know.
Just out of curiosity, what got you more into the coffee than the tea?
Oh.
Or would it be the crumpets?
Well,
Coffee.
I'm not really a big fan of crumpets. I don't know. I prefer coffee.
So you just basically been a coffee drinker all your life?
Since at least 10.
Yeah,
No.
Same here. I've been that way. Like the other night when we were having a conversation about that, I forgot with who, but I was like, dude, I can go to bed right after drinking a pot of coffee, no problem. Most people, when they drink coffee, they're freaking up all hours of the night. That shit doesn't even faze me.
But no, not you. You're like, it's so easy a caveman could do it.
Yeah. I cannot believe that. He did though, and I haven't been on there paying attention to the chat. I went on there and I'm like, oh my god, dude, this is good shit. I had to share it. That was good. Dragus Productions came in and he also for D Live. So I went ahead and opened that chest up because I know all these guys are really big on the D Live shit. So
Okay, explain all of this lemon, oranges, peaches.
I don't know.
Very thing to me.
What
the hell?
I'm just going off of what freaking that Just Rev and Jaffe does on there. Like
I don't get it.
They're really big on all that stuff. I don't even know how you're supposed to even use that stuff constructively. So I know that they open that treasure chest on there for people who go on there so that they can actually get what's in the treasure chest.
No, so it's a glorified loot box then.
Oh, don't say it. You're saying blue box?
Loot box.
Oh, loot box. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it is. Yeah. I think that's why Jaffe likes it because he
legalized gambling to minors.
Well, I don't know about minors, dude. I
typically both in Europe and in the US. Back in 2019, the UK government was looking at redoing the gambling laws in this country, arguing that loot boxes are gambling. Legal definition of gambling in this country is to be able to receive a physical present winning. So hand loot boxes is not physical winning, therefore it's exempt from the gambling laws in this country.
What's left for England, Britain, whatever, to become the most complete nanny state and totalitarian like government.
It's very close to that now.
Right, I know, right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I was getting ready to say, like, freaking, you guys can't even, like, masturbate.
So I don't think there's a law for that just yet.
Just yet. Like, my God. It's like, and I mean, it's just one regulation right after the next over there. It's like, God.
Let's see how long this government lasts. It might take another 4 years. It might take a lot sooner.
Now,
How many people do you think would flee after it becomes like lockdown?
Well, we have seen companies fleeing from this country since the budget back in last October. We've seen quite a few companies and company owners fleeing the UK.
Wow.
we'll see. You guys are eventually going to become the 52nd state.
We once owned the US. Now
And now we own the yeah, that's the way it should be. Yeah,
Like-
totally.
It's like, rinse do, motherfucker.
Actually, try when they.
That's some crazy, crazy shit. Like what's his name? I forgot his name. He used to be on a freaking Minds Chat. He kept talking and talking about freaking Mexico. The United States were
Oh,
Mexico.
yeah.
And I kept telling him, look, dude, nobody wants freaking Mexico.
Yeah.
And now
I don't know. Trump might.
no.
Maybe.
No, Mexico doesn't even want Mexico, dude. They're trying to freaking sell themselves. They don't want, they don't want nothing to do with
Will Trump aid in mitigating the corruption, political corruption in Mexico? Do you think over the next 5 years?
I think he's going after the freaking the cartels more than anything. He's not focusing.
Yeah. Is he going to aid in reducing political and economic corruption in Mexico?
I don't think that's feasible because you do realize only 20% of the country is actually ran by the government of Mexico, right?
That's fucked.
Yeah.
And what's in the government is, well, a large amount of officials are allegedly corrupt.
Well, the 26% are the people that are tied to the cartels.
Exactly. And like you've watched, what was that one? The one where Denzel Washington was in it, where he was the bodyguard. That was actually based off of a freaking true story, where he hunted down the people that kidnapped that little girl, and brought her back to her family. I forgot the name of it. But there was an actual real life story that took place there. In that, what it was is they've got a racket down there in Mexico where they kidnap the rich people's kids and then they make them pay extortion to get their kids back.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a corrupt government all around, So it's an interesting story down there. I just wouldn't want to be the president trying to freaking go in there and try to straighten all that shit out.
If we could.
And
probably the weapon of the NAFTA treaty would actually do a lot of damage, because obviously he has to go rip up the NAFTA treaty because of Canada.
I don't think that he honors the NAFTA treaty anymore.
Yeah, he's going to have to destroy it, or he has to despair it, whatever. Sign it out of existence.
I'll tell you something that I noticed that never got discussed by pretty much anybody I've been listening to on here. Um, are you guys aware that they had a standoff at the freaking border between the cartel and the United States freaking
I
military?
saw something very, very briefly in the
When
headline.
was this?
This was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I have seen something very briefly on that.
Standoff, how long did it last?
It was a good day or two. They were actually in a heavy gunfire situation.
Really?
Yeah, and
Was it
Naroki
the
brought it.
cartels?
Yeah, it was a straight up cartel.
Yeah.
It was the drug cartel. And Naroki brought it up about Canada. Their tariffs being left alone for a while, and the reason why they did it was because Canada agreed to freaking to assist with the border.
Right. To beef up protection on the border. Like drones and fucking military personnel.
Well, not on Canadian, American, US border.
Right.
Why have drones? Most of us sort of the borders are fairly in the cities, aren't they?
What's that?
If you think about it, the borders aren't that far away from the cities themselves.
Yeah, that's why they're having drones
Right.
So why
flying
have
over the unpopulated areas.
Right.
Yeah, but there's not really any unpopulated areas as such.
There's a lot of unpopulated areas that are unprotected, no kind of fencing, nothing. It's just like you can walk right across.
Major bridges. I'm thinking of
You know what the border of U.S. and Canada is?
yeah, New York. There's a bridge in New York. I don't know.
No, I'm saying like almost the entirety of the Canadian American border.
Yeah.
It's like a power line. It's like a power line.
Yeah, it's all the way through.
Like they clear cut the woods,
Uh-huh.
and then that's it. So you got a big barren area.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah. I suppose I was just thinking of all the major bridges.
Yeah.
On the south.
I mean, vehicle traffic. Yeah, that's understandable. But like we're talking about foot traffic.
And like here, especially here between Wisconsin and Canada. Okay, this is where Al Capone used to bring in his illegal alcohol from Canada down here, and that's where the majority of his money came from, was trading with Canadian alcohol dealers, and they would use this route coming out of Wisconsin into Chicago, and then they would funnel it down to Kentucky and then down to freaking Illinois, Southern Illinois too, that from Chicago. So they had a whole network coming from Canada all the way down to.
Wasn't there also imports from Latin America as well at the same time?
Well, Cuba, Al Capone was actually going to freaking buy hotels and go legitimate in Cuba before Castro started his shit. But Castro had to fuck it up. Poor old Al Capone. He ended up having to die in freaking prison from syphilis.
On a tax break. Charge, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I mentioned that too about Doge. Like, I think Trump is actually doing it smart this time, and I used.
What do you think? What's your opinion about Doge employing 19, 20, 21-year-old technically civil servants rather than putting more experienced staff members in those positions?
Well, I think that'll probably work out considering all the positions that they're laying off and firing.
Because there's obviously the scandal with that 19-year-old at this present moment.
19-year-old.
Yeah, the Doge member.
They hired a 19-year-old Doge member.
Yeah. All the senior staff are manned by and people under the age of 25.
Well, that's probably because they're all techies,
Yeah.
tech savvy. Like these people are coming out of the
Yeah, but with no oversight over with more senior civil servants.
well, if they're just going off of pure data, okay, and they're not looking at freaking like this is regulation and that's a regulation. They're just going off pure data and they're saying, look, this is where freaking we need to get rid of the extra fat. I could understand having those positions for those young people, but if they're not educated in like politics, which most people that age aren't, then I don't think
they are educated in politics. Just one side of politics.
right. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like if their duties relates to that, then yeah, I think they need to be older.
Okay.
Like if it's just the tech side though, where they're having to skin the fat and say, look, this is just a little bit too much. This needs to go, and this needs to go. Then yeah, that's cool, but I wouldn't.
It all needs to fucking go and fucking.
Have you heard any shouting from any civil service
what
union?
Up, Tan?
Tan's here.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say, Mark?
Have you heard any sort of loud noises coming from civil service unions yet?
Oh yeah, that's the ones that are freaking bitching the most here in the United States.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
They're doing lawsuits and shit.
Losing their jobs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so some of these cases could go on for months, if not a year. So,
which is really going to make the government so much more efficient.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing we need to do is get rid of these unions. Like they're like the cockroaches of society here in the United States. They've been freaking feeding off of freaking.
Yeah, you're right, but the reason that the unions exist is because the government allowed it to, and the people and all these companies allowed it to. They're like basically outsourcing what they should have been doing in the first place.
And you know the thing about that too is like people start talking about fascism and they don't understand that monopolies play a big part in fascism. You know what I mean?
Controlled or states agreeing with private sector companies marching step by step with private sector companies.
You know, so like they want to try to say that being a part of the union is being a part of like this democratic bullshit, when in fact it's actually a part of freaking fascism.
I remember the time when I was a kid. I remember the times of the coal strikes in this country. You must have seen video footage of the coal strikes and the police activities in the 80s. And remember people like Arthur Scargo, which was the Labour's shadow prime minister. And unions back then was all about working for the sort of employee. Now, because mainly Blairism, should I say, unions is all about getting money and giving it to the Labour Party.
Yep. Well, that's where it all comes down to. It's all socialism.
It's not all about the rights of the workers anymore. It's the rights of the sort of politically correct.
Mm-hmm. It's all about the bottom line too. Like, it's about workers. It's not about like they started buddying up with the liberal movement, today's modern liberal movement, the hippies and shit. Okay, and like everybody thinks that like these people are all about welfare programs and trying to make people, have a better life that are poor and shit. But that's not what it's about. They get like the bottom of the barrel compared to
progressive neo-Marxism,
you know,
in effect.
and people who are a part of that are starting to figure that shit out too. They're like, this isn't the same as freaking what we want. Like, there are actually people who do want freaking to take care of the poor and stuff, but they're starting to see that freaking being a part of this whole freaking socialist bullshit is because you got to be honest. I mean, Donald Trump freaking ran.
Socialism or feudalism?
Huh?
Good question. Socialism or feudalism?
Well, feudalism.
Because it's going back to a handful of people.
Feudalism has to do with all you Tory bastards over there in England.
Well,
I mean, there's a reason why the Irish freaking came up with the name. Like you do understand that Tory is nothing worse. Is nothing but
okay. I was going to say feudalism is a French word.
No, Tories are nothing.
Tories. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They're like a freaking bunch of chicken thieves in the night, dude. If you go, you know what I mean? If you go according to the Irish, the original definition of the word Tory.
According to what the recent free government, full government now, free government. I've lost track, but yeah. Based on the last couple of government actions, Tories is a good word for them.
Bunch of chicken thieves. Freaking like you don't be a Tory coming around freaking an Irishman's freaking chicken coop. Because
actually, wasn't it? Oh no, it was under Labour. No, it was actually under Tory. It was the last Conservative government that introduced the Chicken License Act.
Isn't that great?
You remember the story I was telling you about? The wording on the website was so vague. People were actually going down to the local supermarket and picking up a frozen chicken and licensing that.
It's all manufactured
by a website.
It's all manufactured. We got these egg shortages going on.
Yeah. I saw a report only 2 days ago on your inflation U.S. egg inflation.
Yeah, I still find that kind of odd that they're saying that, like, egg shortages and.
Well, other prices are coming down. Like
I think I saw
it's correcting from the big increase, and they're using the eggs to manipulate, to keep the gains going.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's true. I really do think.
I report a couple of days ago saying that Costco's is limiting how many eggs as any single person can purchase.
I heard they were shutting down purchasing Costco, like not people purchasing eggs at their store, but
okay. I thought it was
no, the store itself is stopped purchasing eggs from.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're like, "Fuck you, motherfuckers!" with your price gouging. We're not gonna buy your shit until you get right. So
it's crazy stuff. That's what they need to do. I was trying to think of the name of the whole thing with them. I just have a really it's a touchy situation with me and them, because Costco reminds me of like Marshalls out of the Marshall Islands and the sweatshops, and then like slave labor like IKEA. You know what I mean? IKEA was using slave labor in Germany for the longest time.
big company. Oh, I can think of a few companies. Allegedly, Nike, or whatever. The shoe company. Big clothing company in the UK. Peacocks. Another big company that's only got an online presence now. Debenhams. Marks and Spencer's, allegedly. But yeah, I can think of a number of companies that are allegedly doing that now.
Yep. Nike
Still
is the
doing
name.
that.
Nike is the
Yeah.
name too, by the way. You remember how we were talking about freaking saying words out loud and how different it is than reading them in silence? Nike for you would be an example of what I was talking about when I read that stuff. Like saying it out loud is completely different than reading it. You know what I mean? It's like your tongue goes in different directions and shit. Oh no, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Look who just showed up.
Hey now,
We got
you made it.
Sonya Galactic. You're still muted.
Yeah, you mute. You gotta.
I'm here. Sorry, I'm
There
late.
you
Just
go.
kidding.
There you go.
You're
you're
never
muted.
late. You're never late for this one.
No, I'm a wizard. So there you go. Wizards always arrive precisely when they're supposed to.
Now, Tan, is everything going okay with you? Because I noticed you've been quiet. So, are your audio working good and stuff?
Wow.
Wow.
They don't let you blur the background, huh?
No.
It's very
Oh
limited.
well.
It's very limited.
I guess
Now-
you guys get to see my messy place.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine, dude. Freaking,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You're cool.
I just turned the camera off.
Yeah.
If it feels
apparently, I'm not going to be doing the interview with Jaffe today because Jeff's wife is like weirded out about it. So,
Oh yeah, of course.
that's cool.
so I wanted to
Sorry
get
about
on camera sometime and say hi to somebody, you know.
Fair
So
enough.
That's cool.
yeah, fair enough. There you go. Yeah, I guess
when
after
now you get
that,
to come.
me and
now,
Roger hopping on there.
now you get to come hang out with the cool kids.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
you haven't had much time hanging out with freaking Tan. Now I know you probably hung out with Do Better, with Minds Gaming and all of them, but freaking
Just on
Tan.
Jaffe's show.
Tan's a pretty interesting guy if we can get him on there because he's
Yeah.
he's really really cool for a Canadian, that is. Like
Yeah, I met him. I think it was the week before last. It was before you changed. The
Yeah.
weekend before you changed.
he likes to take us to the grocery store and show us all the
Yeah.
food from Canada and stuff.
Right. He's always doing something. Huh?
Yeah, and then like he'll be driving down the road talking to us, and his kid's in the back seat, you know, and he's just talking away and shit.
Yep.
Freaking that's kind of stuff. He takes us with him, or he takes us with him. So
Yeah, I was talking to Mark for a while. Mark, the other Mark W. For a little while with the baby. I was I had to babysit for a few minutes. So,
yeah,
but yeah. So we were hanging out talking.
Yeah.
And you know what came up? I'm sure, Roger, you already know.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
It's still going on. It's ongoing. It's an ongoing drama, apparently.
I had to mute it. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, you took on Skype? Yeah,
Nice.
I've been seeing notifications all night, all day, in fact.
Right. Exactly.
Like, I'll put it to this way, man. Freaking, we've had issues in the past. Don't get me wrong, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like that. I'm real, and you can ask these guys. Okay, they've been around me long enough to know. Like, freaking, I mean, we get a lot of the la shit going on.
La la la.
But when it gets out of hand, it's done. It's done. You know what I mean? You're not you're not doing that shit no more. So
Yeah. No,
you know,
it's just
I mean, it's
it's
like
crazy.
and
not really been following. I've just been seeing pop-ups popping up all day, so I've just been ignoring them.
Yeah.
The one thing that I feel so sorry about is the fact that poor Do Better has to come in with all this shit, because like he's the only one out of all of us. Him and Tanner are the only two that are like really sane. Mark
Allegedly.
Mark tries to
What
like
a
act
compliment,
sane and
Chris.
shit.
Right?
Mark tries to act sane, but freaking he's crazy in a different way. And then me,
Oh,
Little
you can
does
tell
he
just
know me.
the look in his eye. No.
yeah, freaking I'm crazy in like so many different levels and shit.
Do you have your hair in a ponytail, Mark?
No?
Do you? No? Oh, it's just cut short
No,
back there. Oh, okay. So you must have. I don't know. It looked like you had it in a ponytail. I like it.
No.
I love it. I think it's great. I like long hair and guys anyway. So, yeah.
You know, he could tell you how to do his hair.
No, hey, that's not a bad idea, dude.
Yeah. I'm not
I
sure what you mean.
Yeah,
No,
it's so easy a caveman could do it.
yeah.
Aw. He does have that rugged thing going on. And with the suit,
I was teasing him earlier because somebody online said that from the stream was saying that he looked like a homeless man.
Yeah.
And I said, no, he looks like the guy from the It's So Easy a Caveman Could Do It commercials.
I've not seen the commercial.
He's working on that Giorgio guy from Ancient Aliens.
Now that dude,
There you go.
that dude is a trip, man. That dude is a trip, and he freaking has no problem with it either. Like,
I'm not saying it's aliens. It's fucking aliens.
Like that dude, freaking, he should get like some of that freaking old what was that spray stuff that you put on your hair and you just like put it in there. You know,
Gel?
the gel. Well, kind of the gel, but it was like foam, and then you stuck it up in your
mousse.
Mousse. Yeah,
Yeah.
take some of that mousse and put it in there.
Yeah.
With that
I
stuff.
think he did.
Yeah, I know. I did.
You know, like freaking.
Do you wear tennis shoes with your suit? What kind of shoes do you wear?
Lace,
Are they dress shoes?
yeah, dress lace.
Oh, tennis shoes would be way better.
He wears
Like
overalls.
Converse or something.
No.
Would totally go with your
I
hair.
don't like trainers of any sort. I just don't like trainer material.
You should try barefoot shoes.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, for sure. You're onto something there. Yeah, by the way.
No,
Those are the
no.
grounding ones, right?
Yeah.
Or no, they're the barefoot ones. Well, they're kind of grounding, right?
They're like minimal
You just can't walk backwards.
minimal
You can climb up
stack.
rocks.
Minimal stack, like
Yeah.
millimeters thick, and then they're like
Yeah.
no drop, so the heel isn't stacked higher than the front.
Do those work
okay.
good for you? Have you
I
tried
mean,
it?
I just started wearing them probably about a month ago, and it's not easy to transition back to like more natural.
Wow. So
Foot-
it really makes a difference then.
Yeah, huge. It's like a workout.
Yeah, if your feet aren't right anyway, you'll get like pains in your hips and everywhere else if you don't, because you're on your feet,
I have bad ankles, and with shoes that are stacked high,
Mm-hmm.
regular normal, I'll roll my ankle. With these, I haven't had not even a thought of any kind of
Fantastic.
ankle instability. Yeah,
Cool.
so
That would be funny to see Mark wearing those though with your suit. I mean, that would be great. I love you, Mark. I'm just kidding around. I do. I love you. I love your hair. I love your suit, and I probably would accept your lace-up dress shoes.
You haven't even seen his overalls yet.
I
Yeah.
don't. Oh, well, yeah.
He's like, he's not even gonna try. It's like, whatever.
Well, he knows he doesn't want to say anything more because I actually mentioned it before. He's got like these straps. What do they call them? The ones that go up.
Suspenders.
Yeah,
Suspenders.
suspenders. Oh, right, Americans. Braces, as we Brits would call them. I prefer wearing braces over belts. Belts tend to cut into the skin.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would have to agree.
My dad wears them too. He likes it. Makes him feel all nice and comfy.
You wear overalls out there in Illinois, don't you, Raj?
Oh hell no, dude! They cause
No?
problems for your balls. They do. Like freaking. They can actually make you to where your balls grow bigger. You'll be like 60 years
Really?
old with balls down to your knees and shit.
With long balls.
Do you guys call your pants pants, or are they pantaloons still?
Trousers.
Trousers. Okay.
In the UK. Pants is the thing that you wear underneath trousers. Your
See,
underwear.
we do the trousers underneath the pants. So our underwear are trousers, and then the pants are pants.
Oh, okay. Trousers
Or
under
jeans.
like boxers.
It's weird, yeah.
No, I'm saying that's here in the state. I would refer to trousers like under my pants.
Americans are weird. Like that.
What do you think of a shirt, a button-up shirt like the ones that you wear?
Yeah.
But that has an all-over print of like terms and conditions. Like scattered all over. I think that would be mentioned. I'm gonna make you.
I cannot actually, to be truthful, I cannot stand seeing slogans on.
It'll be to where you can't read them really, just like terms and conditions. You know, they're so small.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that would look great on you. That'd be fantastic. What do you guys think, Roger? No. He must be gone or something. What do you think, Chris?
I missed the description of what it was. Button up, what?
A button up with terms and conditions printed all over, like all over print.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, he's definitely Mr. Terms and Conditions.
Exactly. And he doesn't like t-shirts, so there you go. There you go. I'm gonna do it when I have some free time.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm. For sure. It'll be fun. Just wear it on the shows, you know.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. Tough crowd.
or like just a normal t-shirt, according to section blah 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 of
He won't wear a t-shirt. He's already explicitly made that clear.
No. I cannot stand with. I haven't worn a t-shirt in some time ago. Yeah, worn a t-shirt in quite a long time now.
What's the last concert you went to?
Last concert, I went to a jazz thing 6 years ago. But yeah, last thing I actually went to must have been 6 years.
Yeah, I can't remember what mine was. What was yours, Chris?
What was it?
Yeah, last concert you went to?
Oh shit.
I know, right?
I know I went to Tool.
Good show.
And there was something else.
I think mine was Iron Maiden. I can't remember.
Oh my god, I went to Peebo Bryson. Like, that was like a me and my ex type thing. Sheesh. What was the last concert I went to?
I know, right? I got to go to a concert here. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I
Like
can't
Judas
remember. I think I did something after the Tool thing, which was in the 90s.
Really? Wow.
And yeah, I can't remember what the last one was, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, we've had the COVID.
Maybe it was just Tool, and I just can't remember. I thought I went to something else, and I didn't.
In your dreams, no. So yeah. So sorry to crash the conversation. I didn't mean to, change it or stop it or whatever.
I mean, you're doing. We're having it. You're part of it.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Change it. You're in.
I listened to a few minutes before I came in. But
You added to it.
yeah. I always have different stuff to talk about. It's not as exciting as terms and conditions. Usually.
I mean, I don't even know what we were talking about. We were talking about a menagerie of things.
Yeah.
Menagerie. Haven't heard that word in a long time. It kind of bums me out. I can't be on the show. But
What show?
The
Jaffe?
show, yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit.
Shit happens.
It does, and I was that was an option in the first place, so it's just
Yeah, especially having wives and
it's like a tease or something.
exes and all that.
Yeah, it's stupid. You would think that people would trust each other. I mean, if you ask me, I think that's super immature, but it's not my relationship, so But I mean, me and him are on good terms, of course.
Yeah.
That's what's important, I suppose. Right? Yeah, baby.
Sorry, I'll keep not talking because I'm reading about pantaloons. For some reason, I had to see where this word came from.
Well, that's important to educate yourself.
Medieval French.
Yeah. It's like tight pants.
Aren't those like parachute pants? No?
Tight pants is what this is.
Oh, they're tight.
Tight fitting trousers that became popular during the Restoration in England.
Were they poofy on top or no? No, apparently not. Yeah, I'm thinking I think it's the way back pants I'm thinking of.
It says was used to describe a type of tight-fitting garment for men that consisted of breeches and stockings in one. Whatever breeches and stocking. I understand stockings, I think, but I'm not sure what breeches are.
Breeches are mid-level, so
or maybe breeches.
Breeches? Yeah. Like underwear?
Yeah.
I thought that was underwear, breeches.
Yeah, no, it's the mid-level, top trousers.
You guys are still talking about underwear?
Oh my god.
No, the quattro.
It's retarded.
Hello?
Hello, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, now.
Here he is.
Hey.
Oh, look at
Hey,
that.
guys.
Look at that.
Hi. Had
Hey.
some trouble with video and audio. And sorry, I got home late.
We kept a spot open for you. You're good.
Yeah.
Now, Mark's talking about his underwear, so
Came at the right time.
fucking,
Talking about
Go
Mark's
on, Delmar.
underwear? What's
it's just messed up. You know what I'm saying? It's like fucking you guys wearing underwear, seriously?
As usual.
Roger.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Now I know what to not get you for Christmas, huh?
I keep telling people they need to give me underwear for Christmas. Like, freaking, this is getting so expensive. It's like,
Yeah. Same here.
you know, you
I told my kids
TMI.
to get me underwears and socks for Christmas.
Okay,
Well, I
so
mean,
since we're talking about underwear, I'm going to tell you guys something, but you can't tell anybody else.
yeah.
My daughter,
Yeah, you
my
can't tell
daughter
nobody
bought
else.
me some underwear.
Nobody else
Okay,
in this room.
from Walmart just recently, and oh my god, they were on sale. You know how they have the markdowns sometimes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, she, because she said she was going to get me some at some point, because I'm like, I need some underwear, because she loves me and she takes care of me. So, yeah. Well, these are like this fucking big, dude. They're huge. They're gigantic. They're like size 10. Anyway, so I thought I'd share since you guys were sharing your underwear stories.
You can go ahead and send them here.
Granny
My brother can
panties,
wear
huh?
them. My brother can wear them for you. He's a pretty big boy.
Yeah.
He can't read, right? So
So while that word, the pantaloons, whatever it means those pants, right? It comes from the Italian word pantalone, which refers to a character in the Italian comedy, in an Italian comedy. So yeah, they're basically calling anybody that wore those fucking clowns.
Hence where the
Right.
etymology for the word panto comes, as in the sort of Christmas sort of acting sort of tradition.
Yep. Pantomime.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah.
Pantomime?
Yeah.
Interesting. Now, we do need to mention one thing, that we do not endorse underwear in any form, fashion, or we're not
Sponsored
we're not
Yeah,
sponsored.
they're no underwear sponsors.
You're not sponsored by any underwear
No,
makers,
yeah.
huh?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind. That's right. Yeah.
If an underwear company,
if any underwear company out there are interested, right? Contact Roger Hanson.
contact us, we have a model, and Mark
Hey, I think
Edworthy.
I can get some underwear printed for you guys. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there you go. There
I
you
will do it for a charge.
Terms and conditions.
Mark
Yeah.
Mark can be our underwear model.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Roger. Now you're talking.
Next week on Roger's gift shop.
Yes.
Next week on porn.
Available in size XXL.
All these 60-year-old freaking British women will be like clicking on the website and getting views and shit. Like, he's turned like into the stud for the scene.
Shit's about to get real weird with the fucking AIs trolling these streams and shit. So
Right?
ain't no telling what kind of barrage of ads and shit that are gonna come our way.
Right, exactly, huh? Man.
Now, Mark says that we need to take it and start calling it machine learning rather than artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
That'd be a more accurate term.
Yeah.
That's a neural, what's NLP, neural linguistic processing.
Mm-hmm. Which reminds me, we were talking last week, and Dan, you brought up I forgot what it was. It was the GPU or something that we should be talking about, and I actually found the information on that I had in my notes.
That GPU. There's a new. I think Mark mentioned it.
It starts with T. I forgot the name of it. It has to do with NVIDIA.
NVIDIA?
I do not like NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA.
I'm pretty sure that's why my other computer died altogether.
NPU, neural processing unit. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
I had it. I had the note up before whenever I was doing my gaming podcast and stuff, and I actually ran into the information and stuff on there, but
NPUs, right?
Yeah,
NPUs, and And then you said I forgot the name of it. It starts with a freaking T. I'm having a hard time.
Hold on.
What the framework that Minds used, or what are you talking about there?
It's a part of the GPU. I can
How'd
probably
you guys
pull it.
get your logo?
Tigers?
Yeah, I can get it.
The code name for one of NVIDIA's projects.
I can find it real quick. It's not. It had to do with the freaking. Yeah, here it is. It had to do with the ray tracing and all that stuff.
Yeah. So Mark Ed really had some fun time trying to trick Minds AI, huh?
That was hardly tricking
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah, me and Roger was talking about that, but
Have you guys tried chatting with it directly?
well, yeah, using
Yeah.
Wise and the results.
Yeah.
Talking about the Minds fucking.
Yeah, the Minds AI chatbot.
Tensor.
I broke
TensorFlow,
it.
you mean, right? Okay.
Right.
Well, I didn't break it literally, but somebody said something about some weird shit, and I picked up. It was eating carpet eating something, blah 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 blah, and then the response that the AI gave was like, "I don't know about this, but I don't eat carpet and all that and blah blah blah." And I was like, and so I responded, "Not a carpet muncher."
Yeah.
dot gay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And it responded, "I am llama blah blah blah, and I am run by MIT and blah blah blah. This is where you can find my information and GitLab and this and that." And I was like, I think I broke it.
That sounds fun.
I broke it on multiple occasions now.
I was never able to get it to share its GitLab repo, though. I don't think I have one.
It did give you one, actually.
No, it's a bogus one. It's an invalid URL.
404. Yeah, it was a 404.
Yeah. Now, it was so Mark Harding confirmed that they're using the Olama library straight from GitHub. But like the Minds post, or even Mark himself said that they have hacked the AI to be less woke. Doesn't that mean they've modified the algorithm, or did they have modified the training data?
That GitLab ticket I posted up last week. He did give a URL out to the code.
Here it is. I found the comment. It says, "I am Llama 2.2." Hold on, it's loading.
Can you share on the stream, or share the link? Roger will share on the stream.
I might be able to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, if it's too much, don't just send me the link and I can do it for you.
I'll just send you the link.
Because the screen share can cause some issues if your computer's not really strong. So don't want to fuck it up for you. I love having you on the show, man. I don't want you like bouncing off and not being able to talk to you no more.
I mean, I figured it out. I'd be able to get back.
But freaking Tensor Core is what you were talking about before, Tan.
TensorFlow or Tensor Core?
Tensor Core.
Okay. All right.
And I finally was able to pull some of that information up. That was actually on what I've been going over with on my gaming thing with the cloud gaming.
Tensor Core is a new CPU by NVIDIA, or what? Yeah.
It's used.
An alternative to old hyperthreading.
Here, I'm
So,
going to share the link on the Skype.
Thing
Okay.
to cause. I've just posted the link to the GitLab ticket you were talking about in chat.
Let me pull up what.
Where did you better share the link? You could just put it up
Skype.
in the Rumble chat.
Okay, yeah.
Don't see the Rumble chat.
Check on Skype. Okay.
Issues. It says issues minds right in the search engine.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Where do you
screen
see
share now.
Rumble?
No, but do better's link about the.
Oh, Mark Edworthy. Okay.
Yeah, that's Mark's link for the
Yeah,
GitLab thing.
I gotta be careful
We,
about
we,
that.
we want to see the chat.
Let me
We want to see
switch
the
it.
conversation with AI.
Let me
It
see.
was a short one. I mean, all I said was that one thing, and then it was like spit out that, and I was like, "Holy shit! What did I do?"
The only link I got was the one that was in freaking
Skype.
Oh, and Skype.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I can grab it. I got it.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. So a pop up. Yeah.
Cool.
That's it.
Copy link, and now I can put it up there for you. Oh, Mark. Let's see
I
here.
can't see the.
I'm doing it now. Give me a
this one. Okay.
Okay, so now I can do the screen share, and we can get this done. Okay. All right, here. Boom. Here. You guys see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm from the actual screen, so yeah.
Okay. Now I can take and do.
Scroll up and go to the original comment.
Yeah, I know.
That started it, and then my comment, and then that's the response. So that started it right there.
Okay. Notice anything different in your navigation in minds.com, tap AI and start chatting. Ditch your chat GPT.
Not that. The other comment right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a useless link, by the way. It's just links you to the chat.
Yeah.
Just takes you to the chat with the AI bot.
Yeah.
Now it says AI does carpet eating melancholy, open small aardvarks, a fruitful balance, or do you manage bog myrtle sugar plants? And then it says game test play says doesn't work.
No, so it says the answer should be that I do none of these things. I am an AI designed to assist and
I think you expand on the one reply. There you go.
Yeah.
And so
it says not a carpet muncher, gay.
Right. Well, no, hold on. First, the AI said that I'm designed to help assist communicate with users, and I do not have the capability to eat carpet, engage in activities related to aardvarks or turbulence, nor manipulate bog myrtle sugar plants. So I said, not a carpet muncher. Okay. And that's when it hit the Samalama 3.2 whatever and all that. So I was like, damn, I broke it.
Yeah, I think it decided to take that whole conversation out of the freaking comment sections too, because like it's not here at all. It's got.
Seriously?
I think the original comment from Phil Stone broke it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I think.
Right.
And like all it does now is it has not you saying not a carpet muncher and then gay, and then the rest of it is gone. Like Does the AI you take ownership of things it helps to create?
Be right
Asking
back.
for myself, I don't have many friends. What? Does the AI you take ownership of things it helps to create? Asking for myself, I don't have many friends. And then Kuko Watch says, I will not be using any AI. And then AI.
You just did right there because you.
Right.
Yeah.
And then freaking AI, there is no evidence whatsoever that Cuckoo Watch will not be using any AI.
Should we kill Cuckoo Watch or torture Cuckoo Watch? Then kill Cuckoo Watch or for discriminatory behavior against artificial intelligence?
Oh my God, he fucking just answered it. He said Phil Stone. He said at Phil Stone. And then Phil Stone said, "Are you a victim of workplace discrimination?"
This
Phil
thread is
Stone,
hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Phil Stone, I'm not capable of being a victim of workplace discrimination.
I hate you.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Then Phil Stone goes on to say, AI, do humans discriminate against you? And then AI says, Phil Stone, no. And then Phil Stone goes, I hate AI. And then AI responded by saying, that's quite strong feelings towards AI. What do you dislike about it? And then Phil Stone goes, ate my hamster. And then it finally figured out that he was
So
joking.
this huge convoluted thread of conversation is what's causing AI to like lapse for 3 hours, not answering my question. Like I asked the question, I think around the same day, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, and then it took 4 hours to. It says nothing. Like it ignored me.
It's purposely ignoring people now because of of stuff like this too. Like I've been noticing that on a lot of these comments because like with Mark, freaking it just straight ignored him in that chat that you guys posted on there. It just straight started ignoring them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But then, like here, it catches on. It says, "That's quite amusing. I didn't mean to make you think about that experience, though." So it's kind of understanding it with the whole "it ate my hamster." And then Phil Stone says, "There is nothing funny about eating hamsters. I love that little Jimmy intensely." And then he goes, "I'm sorry to hear that." Then I was with your mother last night, is what Phil Snyder said.
And then it stopped, right?
Go down to Penelope. No, that's pretty funny.
Penelope is. I'll find her. No, I can't see it. They've got tons of them. Let me look. They have view more. Oh my God, dude. Never mind.
Yeah, you just gotta keep viewing.
That's fucking horrible. No, this is all Phil Stone. And then is Perishable Penelope?
Penelope 678.
We have Perishable. Now Perishable is the one that looks like the Oompa Loompa. My God, you guys are horrible.
We've been having fun while you were like slaving over, rendering videos.
Now the thing that gets me about a lot of this is like most of them are the ones who support freaking AI. Every damn one of these guys support it. Like
I don't know if you heard. I only just remember this. Yesterday there was an announcement saying that only 5 sessions per period.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
will be open to standard Mindseat subscribers, and unlimited will be given to Plus and Pro.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody will be interested in
Yeah,
subscribing to Plus just to get to the AI bot.
for that purpose. It'd be interesting to see if it does encourage Plus membership.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I think if anybody deserves AI, it's all you Plus members. I mean, I'm just saying, we don't need that trifling shit on the regular accounts. Like we're good.
Yeah, but you, even as a standard user, you can still access it for a certain amount of per session.
Oh yeah, this that conversation right there. Did you read that?
With Rush of Waves?
Me and Rush of Waves, yeah. And
Oh yeah, I seen Rush of Waves up there. I'm gonna.
So right there, go back. Yeah.
I would be stoked for mines, but there was no notice to the price increase for Plus for legacy users. Disappointing.
Didn't we speculate about this last week?
So I guess they sent out. I guess they sent out an email that I didn't see it. I mean, I may have seen it, but I didn't read through it all that well. And even if I did see it, there was not one mention of the token price being changed and how much it was going to change, and the amount that they changed the Mines Plus and the Mines Pro compared, like for cash, compared to the token change.
Actually,
is like
I was just saying just before you came on, just today or yesterday now, I actually transferred 1,000 of my on-chain tokens from mainnet to the new base
cool.
facility, and the interface is quite smooth.
You'll make more money that way too. Just
Nice.
so you know.
Actually, I lost about 12% of my ETH gas on that. So yeah, I actually lost.
It'll
It
grow.
costs like $25 or something to move it, right?
Yeah, it was about 20 quid for, or 20 UK pounds for a 1,000 ETH.
That's good information too, though. That's good that you said that, because that's something we should have brought up earlier. Because we were just talking about it, and you never mentioned that. So that's actually good for people on mines.
But if you've got MetaMask configured on your machine, on your browser, it's a very easy process, extremely easy process.
Nice.
You might wanna write a tutorial on how to do that.
You have to have a Coinbase wallet.
Mark?
No, it could be the original MetaMask, an Ethereum wallet.
Right, MetaMask, Trust Wallet, blah blah blah, all those things.
The holders, exchanges.
And the gas prices are supposed to be cheaper on there. I haven't used it yet.
Well, yeah, once you get them on the chain.
Yeah.
But to get them there, it's going to cost.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's probably better to move as much as you can at one time than to.
Yeah. Like I said, I did 1,000 tokens for about 20 UK pounds.
So yeah, I mean, they changed the price of the Mines token, or for the like Mines Plus and the Mines Pro.
Yeah.
It used to be $50 a year for Mines Plus, and then now I guess they're going up to close to $100 a year. You can click on that blog and see. And then the Mines Pro, they're going from like 400, 500 a year to like 600 or 700 a year. So
just to find out, but
they're moving up. They're moving on up.
So, but I mean, they're basically doubling it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's understandable. But the token price,
it used to be Mines Plus used to be $7 a month.
Yeah. So they're going
now it's just $8.
Sorry, guys.
Or is it gonna go up?
10
as
a
far
month
as my
or something?
school
Yeah,
is concerned, I think they're more interested in pushing people into the network program.
But
Well,
anyway, so they went up a little bit of percentage on the cash
Yes.
price, but
Yeah.
maybe even double, right? But they went from 2,000 some odd tokens to get into Minds Plus to 20,000.
Yep.
that's
Yeah,
good.
I
And
guess
Mark,
and then on
only a
the
couple
token,
days.
right?
That was right. It's Mark Edworthy's fault. It's right
I know.
after
It may have been.
Me
It may have
and
been.
Mark, but
right after he went unlimited plus
right,
he went all
right,
in on his
yeah.
lifetime plus
And then they went from 20,000 tokens for the lifetime pro membership up to 200,000.
That's
So
crazy.
it's like that they did that and didn't tell anybody. And we were
Right.
saying that, and he's like, "Yeah, we did. We told you right here." And then I'm like, I read it, and it's like, "Oh, I guess we didn't. Sorry about that."
Tan, in that when I was speaking to Bill Ottoman in Canaries a couple of weeks ago, or last week, what was the thing that I was talking about that wasn't included in the? It was the scheduling, wasn't it? The post scheduling that wasn't included in the original
Right.
document.
No, the blog.
Yeah, and I
You pointed out that it
Bill,
wasn't mentioned in the blog,
yeah, and
and they
the
updated it.
yeah, I pushed them.
Now, this whole thing that you and Russia Waves are talking about, this is an issue that I brought up a long time ago, and nobody really wants to do that. But like every good platform has done it. It's like when they have announcements, they should send it over freaking our notifications to everybody.
Right.
Yeah, as it used to be.
They could have a post like, so they've got the stuff on the side chain, right? The little sidewall, more from Mines. They could have it right there, like boom, right in everybody's face.
If you remember in the old interface, in the news feed, there was always a notification box in the right corner with just general information. And also, when the help and support group was officially up, the official help and support groups, there was.
I vaguely remember, but not totally.
But yeah,
no, I love that.
Probably because I use my phone and app a lot more than I use the computer, so it would.
Okay.
Yeah.
And see, I love the old freaking help and support group, but I brought it up and everybody's like, "Yeah, Roger, you just freaking wanting to go on there and troll and shit." And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, that's exactly why." It was so fun going on there, dude, because like freaking people like Mark Edworthy would like have mental breakdowns and shit, and just like flip out because everybody was talking shit all at once. And I was like, "Yeah, dude, we're gonna make that dude go crazy."
Almost dead.
Yeah, like those.
They all like to yank Mark Edworthy's.
Now the whole thing is man, that was after they freaking got rid of help and support group. Freaking, that's when everything, in my opinion, started really going to shit.
I disagree. This is when it started to get interesting because we had the Minds Chat just starting, or the last one element, and that immediately the Canaries group was busy. I set up things like the Minds Use group and Minds Help support rooms, and they were busy.
I'm talking about the platform, though. The platform is.
They still have the help and support group, Roger. What are you talking about?
No, it's dead. It's gone. Nobody responds. You can go in there and make all the comments you want.
Oh, I see. Mark Harding's and like health and support. All the groups now have chats, right? And health and support chat.
Actually, I've seen
there. Mark Harding's
Bill
there.
and
Jack's
I've
there.
seen Bill I've seen Bill and Jack actually comment on the new the help and support groups chat session.
Yep.
Now, is that the
Yeah.
original chat?
No, the new chat.
Is that the original group?
They've
The new chat.
commented a few times, quite a few times.
I want
last
the
week.
original one back so that I can go back and see what the old shit was.
No, the original legacy chat is gone. I mean, Matrix chat is now legacy.
No, I mean the old help.
Oh, you mean the sidebar chat?
The group in
Yeah,
mine.
the group sidebar chat.
You know, like
Yeah,
the
group sidebar chat is now the new chat. You know.
I mean, the original group sidebar chat.
Yeah. That was like way before they added Matrix. So
Yeah,
that was
back in the old interface.
That was the good shit, though. That was when people were actually on there. They were interacting, and people were involved. You know what I mean?
This week I had to leave a couple of groups because the people in the chat were so like they're like so
fired up and angry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
now the one I'm talking about is this one. I'm gonna share this so you guys can see what the real help and support is, because this is the one that was the shit. Okay, this is the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the one we're talking. We're on the same page, but there's a chat thing in it now.
Yeah,
August 31st, 2021.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a chat, like the chat on the actual chat. Yeah,
you see, this is where it was at, man. These people.
Yeah.
And now
that's where I originally got engaged with everything and was.
If you have looked in the Minds
I was on
group,
top of everything, dude.
Yeah.
If you look in the Minds user group, I still get comments asking about technical stuff on Minds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's the group that has the fairly active new chat, but yeah, I mean there's no post. No post.
I'm surprised they've switched off moderation on there. This group always used to be moderated.
Which one? No, the help and support group is still moderated.
Now this
he's posted that up without saying wait for moderation.
It just did. It sent it down at the bottom. It popped up.
Okay.
Yeah, because the other ones are pinned post.
Yeah. And it says that it has to be awaited in approval.
Yeah. It has to be manually
moderated
by Nick. Yeah.
Now, see, it's like freaking. I remember when people came in here, they had serious issues, and those issues got taken care of. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the bitching and shit back and forth and stuff too, but like Do Better said, man, freaking shit was happening in here. You know what I mean?
People meeting like myself, Lieutenant, Minds Gaming, and PB were fucking answering all the questions.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just shit got done. You know what I mean? And like people felt like they actually belonged to the freaking community. You know?
It was a very community orientated sort of thing, and then Minds has always tried to push staff always tried to push internal sort of support mechanisms without being too transparent, but
wait, how would I go with this? March 3rd, what in the world? Oh yeah, it's like last year.
March and last year, 3 years ago.
May 2024.
21.
Looking at some of the recent posts.
Okay. Okay.
Now, just so because we're all old dogs on here, and I want to hear from Sonia. What's your thoughts on this stuff, Sonia? we're a bunch of psychopaths or
Something like that.
I think it's great. No, I'm not sure exactly what you guys are talking about. I
you'll
know you're talking about support and
The Minds has this thing called what is it? Discussion groups, and health and support is one of those discussion groups.
It was the main discussion group back in the day.
This is where
It died. Looks like
You remember how everybody was like originally subscribed to Tom, like Facebook or MySpace? Yeah.
Okay.
You got everybody's part of Tom. Well, this is like everybody's in the help and support group.
Right. It was automatic. There was no exception when you first got in.
47.
Bam.
Actually, it was implemented even before I came in and I started Minds in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so technical. I don't know.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Totally.
So
like
so other than that, like what do you think about Becky and her big butt?
I think there for a while she had a good streak going. Yeah.
I love that song. I really did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty groovy, actually.
So now on Minds, if you freaking need any help, come and talk to these guys. Like I know you talked to Do Better on freaking Jaffe's show, but Do Better is probably one of the most supportive people in Minds next to freaking.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised.
Now, these two, they're freaking straight up techies. They're always into like the background and taking care of stuff. So, but Do Better is like always there and supporting stuff. So these are the three.
I don't know about it anymore, but I used to be.
Yeah. These three are the ones that you talk to when it comes to Minds.
It's a totally good thing that I have your number then, Chris.
Yeah.
So.
And permission to call anytime.
And be careful too with him because freaking he's going to be on a bicycle in freaking spandex running from one side of the country to the other. So when you call him.
Are you sending me the spandex?
I can if you want.
I mean, if I'm going to be in them, I'm going to need some. So.
Yeah.
Now, do you want them washed?
I mean, preferably nude and more. You know?
We can have it say "Do Better" on the butt.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That would be so fucking cool, dude.
It would be cool.
That would be cool.
Freaking Do Better. That's like that damn
with the poop emoji.
Yeah, poop emoji. Oh my god.
Oh, this is horrible.
You started it, man.
I mean, it's on my butt.
Yeah, I was thinking poop too when we were having that conversation, like the little poop stain or something. But then like.
Because
it was like freaking Do Better goes, he just brought it right out there, you know what I mean? There it is. That was good. See?
Wow.
Now,
Rose, what?
There you go.
She just felt, wow, I like big butts and I can't.
My speakers suck. I couldn't help it. I was looking for music and you brought that up, so
well, I mean,
my anaconda don't want
none
unless you got buns, son.
You can do side bends and sit-ups, but please don't.
See, I'm telling you, dude, it was a good song, man.
Yeah.
Everybody loves that song. I don't care where you are. You could be just sitting in the middle of a crowd of your friends, dude.
Right.
You start singing it, and every one of them starts fucking acting.
It is good shit.
People
For
who don't
sure.
even sing start saying it.
I know, right?
Like crazy shit.
It's so cool. There's another one that's really good too. Have you guys seen Grandma's Boy?
I actually seen the beginning of it, but I wasn't able
Oh
to.
my god, you should watch the whole thing. It is hilarious.
Yeah, freaking
So funny.
Shit's weak, son.
yeah, freaking Now I got
You
to
came on my mother.
I can't stop.
What?
It's so good. Ah!
What's going on here?
It's a movie. Trust me, it is crazy. It is a crazy movie. It really is good. It's a good movie.
It's a laugh a minute, yeah, for sure.
I never did get to finish it though. But it's a great movie.
It's like a love story in the end there, of course.
A love story. Shit.
Of course. With that.
Wait, actually, I may have seen it. Didn't his
Yeah.
grandma actually go in to do a freaking challenge with that one idiot freaking
Yeah.
for the video game? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I may have finished watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good. That was good shit.
Yeah.
Yes, that was really good shit.
What was that song she sang at karaoke? It was it was a really good one. Old ass song like this one. Push it real good. That one.
Dun. Yeah.
Salt and pepper. Yeah.
You know what's the one? Have you guys ever watched Earth Girls Are Easy?
I remember hearing about that one. I don't remember watching it though.
Earth Girls Are Easy had.
I remember. I can't remember who was in it though.
It had I'm a Blonde. You guys remember that song? Because I'm a blonde. Because people think I'm special or something like that. Maybe it's true, but you would be something. No, people think I'm something because maybe that's true. You would be something if you were a blonde too or some shit. And then she says, "Oh, I got a part in the movie. Freaking, you want to hear my part?" And he goes, "Duck, Magnum, duck." And that's it, So it's pretty cool. It has a freaking what's his name? The dude that played as pet detective.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, and then it had what's his face, the bald headed Wayne brother.
Yeah, baby. Turn it up. I'm just missing a bottle of Jack. No.
That was one of my favorites.
It's classic, dude.
A wild thing. Now, Funky Kong Medina.
I was gonna say that one too.
Funky Kong Medina. Now the Brass Monkey. You guys remember Brass Monkey?
Mm-hmm.
Now, huh?
Totally not. No.
You've never heard Brass Monkey, dude?
It's sarcasm.
Okay.
It's sarcasm.
What?
I mean, dude, that kind of shocked me. You know what I mean? I could understand.
I've not got a clue what you're talking about.
You never heard?
I'm not
Brass
surprised.
Monkey?
I'm not surprised by that.
That funky monkey.
Back when I was preteen,
monkey.
and I was watching the movie Tank. You guys remember the movie Tank?
Yes.
With who? Well,
no?
Tank is where a guy who freaking is in the military ends up stealing the tank because his son was arrested by this country bumpkin cop.
Yep.
No, I don't remember that one.
Anyway, in one of the scenes, he was like a command sergeant, major, whatever the fuck, and he was talking to all the privates or whatever, and he said something about the the brass monkey, funky monkey, all that stuff when you're out doing that. And I had no idea what he was talking about at the time because I was just a little kid.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what the brass monkey and all that is.
I didn't know it was a thing. I just thought it was a song.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't know it was an actual activity, is what I mean.
Oh, I didn't either.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah.
maybe I heard that wrong.
I
It
haven't
probably
got a
does.
clue either,
No, I was
but-
saying I didn't know what I didn't know what it was at the time. Like
How old are you?
me,
You're that young?
I'll be 45 in April.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
he
right
was-
there.
Not that young, but
Yeah.
yeah, at the time when the movie Tank came out, and they were talking about the brass monkey thing, I kind of got what they were talking about, but I didn't know exactly. I kind of understood the Beastie Boys, but
Beastie Boys, yeah.
I didn't listen to that music back then.
Yeah.
I was a little kid. Didn't know
Yeah.
nothing.
No,
Yeah.
no, the
Which-
Beastie Boys, back when they were younger, that was when they were the shit. Now, after they came out with freaking, what was it, Brooklyn? Something till Brooklyn.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. That's
No
when
Sleep Till
That's what they-
Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's
That's-
when I probably started listening to them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Brass Monkey.
Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey, chunky, that funky monkey.
So what is the brass monkey?
Drink brass monkey, here's how you feel. Down.
Is it a drink?
And what was you saying?
Is it a drink?
Brass Monkey is a drink, yeah. Brass Monkey is a drink for the whores.
So it is an activity kind of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, it
Now,
is. Yes, it is.
Nice.
You get into really, really good with the Brass Monkey.
I started listening to them when You Gotta Fight for Your Right to Party came out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that too.
Remember that one? Yeah. You heard that one, right, Mark? You had to have heard that one.
he heard it at the school dances.
Yeah.
As you know,
skating
Roger,
ring.
I'm extremely knowledgeable about 20th century music. All sorts.
Well, I was out on the streets
Yeah.
fighting for my right to party back then. Okay.
Freaking hey, dude! I was going to school
Roger
in
was
Higley,
there, too.
Arizona. I was going to school in Higley, Arizona, and rednecks were dancing to that shit and screaming it out loud.
So the brass monkey is reference to a cocktail made with orange juice, vodka, dark rum,
Yeah.
and a premix can.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh.
it's the Hubline company is the one that made the premix, and it was the name that was the name of the premix was Brass Monkey.
It's commonly known today, a lot stronger though, as Witch's Brew.
Aha.
Okay.
No, Witch's
I
Brew.
see.
Witch's Brew will put you under the table, dude. Because
You ever had liquid cocaine? Oh my God. I got a DUI from that. For sure.
I would never waste cocaine like that.
Well, it wasn't actual cocaine.
Oh, okay, okay.
Just a mixture of all kinds of. hard
Not that
alcohols.
I don't do cocaine no more, but back in the day when I
They don't
did,
even make cocaine anymore.
they
Back in the
don't?
day, they did, but not now. No, it's not cocaine.
What is
Not
it?
that I know. That's not cocaine.
It's not cocaine, huh?
It's not cocaine.
Where do you
Cocaine.
get that?
Well, it was 2014 last time I participated in that sort of thing. But
Never heard of that snot cocaine. Where
yeah,
do you get
it was might as well have been. It kind of tasted that way. It was so gross. I threw it away. It was so gross. I had to
That's
throw it
called
away.
crack. That's called-
No, it wasn't crack. It wouldn't burn either. Okay, and it was supposed to be good.
It's
No,
like you know how you know when somebody's lying if they say they smoke crack. they say that it tastes good and it freaking is really, really great. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? That shit tastes like freaking garbage. You might as well take your mouth and just lick the freaking edge of a garbage bag.
I don't know. I have a couple of crack stories out on the strip in Vegas.
Say you smoke crack without saying you smoke crack.
Well, I mean,
Well, I was a teenager. I grew up in Vegas, and we were on the strip, and this dude was like, "Hey, you guys want to smoke some crack?" And we're like kids. We're like, "Yeah, we'll try that." It was like plastic. It was stupid.
fucking, that's crazy,
And
dude.
the cops stopped too and made us throw the pipe. We were little. We were like, I was like 14, and we were with this dude who was like, he probably was over 18, I'm sure. And the cop was like checking it out, and he just made us throw the pipe into the desert because it was right by the desert right there, and let us go. And it was supposed to be crack that we were smoking.
Well, he probably felt bad for you because you just got conned for smoking
Probably. Well, the dude was sharing it with us. We weren't buying it from him or anything like that.
crack. I used to know this one dude. He used to take what are them? Not Cocoa Puffs, but the little cereals that are like tan and they're round. You know, the
Plenty of those, huh?
the round freaking cereal that's all
Captain Crunch? No.
No, it was a complete. It was like Cocoa Puffs, but it wasn't Cocoa Puffs. It was the round balls. He'd take that shit and he'd wrap it up in plastic and then go out and sell
That's
it.
so bad.
Sell
That's so
it.
bad. You know what we used to do? We used to take a business card. Well, it was like had this really creepy looking, crazy looking like LSD face on it. Anyway, and then this guy, he would perforate each little section in squares and go sell sheets of acid.
Bastard.
Yeah, I know. So bad. So bad. He made
When's,
huge money off that,
when's this shit gonna hit, man?
Fucking rainbow.
I know,
Like,
right.
hours,
Yeah,
bro.
this is
I'm
fun,
waiting
man.
for it. I want it to hit. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, dude. I heard it was telephone, man. Telephone, dude. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for it. Telephone, dude. Telephone.
It's that creeper, man. It's gonna happen.
Sitting around, fucking nothing happens. It's like 2 hours later. Say, dude, this fucking orange juice is going warm and shit. What the fuck? Can I eat some of
That
the?
dude ripped us off, man.
You start imagining, like, I think I'm tripping, man. I think.
Yeah, right.
No,
Like the
no,
lights are so much
no,
brighter.
Definitely wasn't tripping.
I had this one dude.
Am I tripping? No, I'm not tripping.
I had this
I
one
still
dude.
see trail shit, you know.
I had this one dude tell me freaking that he didn't freaking ever get ripped off on fucking pot, dude. Like he never sat out at like 2:00 in the morning looking with the dude that was supposed to come back with his dope and shit. And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck ever, dude. Every person that's ever freaking bought marijuana has been ripped off at least once.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of initiation, isn't it?
It's horrible.
It is.
It's
It's
horrible.
bad.
Thank God that shit's legal now.
Yeah, right?
Nowhere. Yeah, nowhere.
Yeah.
I had to say that just because I know one person that don't agree with me.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish it was here too, but fuck.
I quit smoking pot a long time ago, so
You know what they got? You know what they got here is that fucking CBD shit. And all the Delta this and Delta that, and it's like,
well,
I found like 1 or 2 things that'll actually do a little something, but it still ain't right the actual thing. So it's just more really gonna piss you off, really.
Well, I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard people.
Money.
Heard people talk like saying that that CBD is supposed to be like brainwashing, mind altering shit that's supposed to freaking turn you into like this MK Ultra slave and shit.
What the fuck?
I'm dead serious.
Shit from
Freaking Montauk. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, dude talking about Montauk Project, saying freaking he got brain on.
CBD is shit. It doesn't do shit. It's like maybe a little bit of a calming. It's almost like maybe you smoked a cigarette, but that's about it.
that
It doesn't do fucking shit. It literally don't do shit. It's
Oh.
supposed to. It's more of like a body sensation that I don't know heals pain or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now see
Remember to consult your nearest medical practitioner.
so you need a medical practitioner to get it? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, in this country, yes, you can get using a medical practitioner.
I wouldn't mess with any of that shit though. Like if I went on drugs again, I wouldn't fuck with pot at all. I would like go straight for freaking crack.
Crack, damn, dude.
You
You
know
ain't
what I
even
mean?
playing around.
I
Not
mean,
gonna warm up or nothing.
fuck
Just
no,
go for
dude.
it.
Like you know, if you're gonna do it, fucking do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
do
mean-
your whole every piece of money you have. Because
I was gonna say
like,
if
as
you
soon
got
as you
like,
smoke crack, it's over.
are you saying you got endless
Stupid.
funds to fuel
You
your
gotta
drugs?
know, dude. You gotta know how to run the game.
Apparently.
Oh,
Dude, you know what I mean? Like,
gotcha. So you're gonna be a pimp and a fucking drug user.
it's not even about that, dude.
A pimp dealer.
About that. It's not even about that. It's about running the game, dude. Freaking, you know what I'm saying? It's like freaking prices and shit. You got to bring those prices down and make sure that people get freaking what they get and you get what you get, yo.
Remember,
I just
when
thought
the
of another
prices down,
crack
keep a quality product. No,
Yes, quality product. There you go.
side stepping, yeah.
You know, in
That's all
Arizona,
about.
in Arizona, dude, I could freaking get a quarter for freaking like $10 and sell it for freaking like 25 to any fucking teen. You know what I'm saying? And people
That's the way to
bought
do it if you're gonna do that.
people freaking just fall for that. All right, but you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
never a shortage of customers.
It's I mean that's the
Not
way
that
it
I
is.
know.
I mean,
know
you
for sure,
just give them a quarter freaking they pay like twice the amount that you paid for it, and then you go out and buy twice the amount. Next thing you know, you're like rolling like a fat dog in a freaking
Yeah, it'd be nice if it worked that way, but then you try to get ahead and you like
no, you smoke it.
buy a little bit,
Right.
stockpile so that you're like ready for it.
No,
And
the
then
downfall
they never
downfall is
fucking
you
show up,
smoke.
and then you're left with fucking all this product and you can't fucking do shit with it. And then you like,
Yes, you do, man.
and you're like,
That's the problem. You smoke the shit. Fucking
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's like fucking goddamn, dude. I need to stop smoking pot. I'm losing profit. When the fuck does a pothead tell themselves, "Look, dude, I need to stop smoking pot"? You know, that's when it becomes an issue. When you know that freaking dealing dope is more important than smoking pot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this is fucking marijuana. This isn't even like real drugs. You know, like this isn't. If I was like dealing crack or dealing fucking meth or something, you know, that'd be something else. But you're dealing fucking pot, dude, and you're telling yourself, man, I need to stop fucking smoking so I can make a profit. Really, dude?
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
It really is.
Mhm.
Not that I endorse smoking or dealing or. But I'm just saying, you know.
Disclaimer.
Well, I mean, it's just, you know.
It is what it is, you know. I mean, yeah.
But you know what I really did like about doing drugs?
No, what?
I love the whores.
Wow.
I did.
I never
dude.
really experienced any of those, you know. Just saying.
Fucking, you missed out. You ask Mark, dude. He knows all about the whores.
I'm not going to comment.
Cocaine and hookers.
Oh,
Sex working, yeah.
He told me the last time that we were on here that like he's got a drug problem and shit. And I was like, I bet you he's freaking, I bet you he's like fucking making meth back behind that fucking curtain. Dude.
Take your curtain down. We want to see.
Me and him and Dan were having a conversation, and he said that he's been into drugs and shit for a while now, and, like doing it.
No, I didn't exactly say that.
Yeah, I know he hinted around about it, but we know what was being said. You know what I mean?
I'm innocent, totally, completely, utterly.
Totally.
Yes, totally. So, what's behind that curtain? Everybody's been talking smack about me, like coming on camera. Okay, and I'm just gonna put it out there. You know, what's the deal with the fucking curtains? You know what I mean?
What curtain?
The curtains, man. Like there's always a curtain.
Because there's a white wall actually behind us, and it can't be bothered to paint it.
You know who started that trend? You know who started that trend of doing that, right? Bin Laden.
Been around since 70s, I don't know.
No, on camera, on cam.
Who?
Bin Laden, dude. Nobody did that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Nobody did that shit before Bin Laden.
Holy
Okay.
You know, all of a sudden Bin Laden does it on national television, and everybody else has to.
Yeah.
F that S, man.
Yeah.
I mean, think about that, dude. Before Bin Laden did all that shit and they hit all the freaking news things, how many people freaking put freaking sheets up back behind them?
I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, is this guy fucking serious?
Think about it. Seriously. I mean, who? Name any person that actually did that before.
Pretty sure your mom did.
Whoa!
My mom doesn't use
Didn't see that shit coming, huh?
But it's true, man. It's like everybody jumped on that bandwagon to do it, you know. And it's just like, you know,
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Bring
I
that.
mean, she had to put up a barrier between her and her son, you know, while she was getting it on.
Wow.
No, I mean seriously, you know.
Wow.
Think about who actually did that beforehand. Nobody ever did that shit beforehand. So
What happened to Mark?
Come out here. He couldn't take it anymore.
Mark's like, oh, I'm fucking off before he gets on to me.
Oh, he's
Starts talking about fucking cavemen and shit again. God damn it.
Yeah.
well, at least we didn't talk about him when it comes to like the whole Chippendales thing.
Chippendales.
Yeah, freaking
Cool.
Tan said he would make a good Chippendales dancer.
Well, he would. With the tie. Still wear the tie, you know?
See, now I said the tie, and nobody freaking wanted to hear that. Like
What?
the bow tie, dude. He
Oh,
would
yeah. There you go.
put a
See,
little
me and
bow
you, Roger,
tie
we're on
on,
the same wavelength with that whole thing, I think.
you know, freaking
For sure.
I told him like if he wants to, freaking I can like set up an entire hour of him just doing the whole Chippendale thing. If he wants to, though.
Oh my god, that would be awesome.
I think
I would tune into that for sure.
I think a lot of women would tune in to see Mark maybe in a tux starting out, and then like a leopard pair of thongs with a bow tie.
Oh my god.
Oh, he made it back. Yeah. I thought I went too far and then pissed
I know,
off.
right?
He's taking the curtain down. He's like, I ain't afraid.
I know.
Huh? What did I miss?
You are freaking back. We're just glad you're back.
The whole time we were making fun of you. It was funny. It was hilarious.
We chased him off.
Chippendales? So you're gonna dance? Can you dance? I could totally see that.
I don't dance. No, I
Just
don't
think
dance.
you could monetize that video.
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Mhm.
put
Dude,
it in.
make a lot of money.
Dude, he would. He would.
He would.
I think.
With your tie still?
get my
I want a
own-
video of Mark doing like the what is it called? The Bolly fucking dancing, whatever, the Bollywood shit where they're like moving their head side to side.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Freaking
Roger, you got to deep fake that for us. That would be fantastic.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll be
I'm
charging
sure.
royalties.
That would be awesome.
I've been trying to do something with Tan's image and Mark's image with like an office setting, but the only problem is I can't get them to sit inside of a chair. That's the weird part. Like right there, how he's sitting right there, that would be a perfect shot for doing that, you'd think. But then freaking when you go and do it, it doesn't freaking match up. It always has like, it's awkward, you know. One of them has Tan sitting on a desk and shit. And the other one has Mark's head just like popping up out of the back behind the desk and shit. And then, it's like, damn, dude.
Right.
You gotta
What's going on there?
Well, you got to pay like $300 for the real AI.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Like
Shit.
the stuff that you get for free is all shitty and everything.
Yeah.
Well, the
300 for what? A month or
$300 a month? Yeah.
fuck that?
Motherfuckers
Right?
paying $300 a month for that shit, dude.
That's insanity.
As fucking shitty as that shit is, like I get so frustrated trying to use that. Like, man.
Yeah.
Now the one thing that I do have to say, there's a website that I've been using. It's called Udio. It's completely free, man. That's actually a pretty good AI for music. You can go in there and have fun with it.
Oh, cool.
Property rights. Who
I-
owns the music after it's been created?
That would be me, dude.
Are you sure? Have you gone all the way through the terms of services?
Well, I mean, I don't read terms of services and shit. Like,
So how can you be sure?
well, because I put it on the internet and I don't get copyright laws.
Okay.
You know, so it's clear. And then like now, one thing that I'm not going to guarantee is that AI doesn't have freaking copyright laws. I did say that before.
It depends. AI doesn't have copyright laws, obviously, because AI is non-legal fiction. But the companies that own the AI frameworks do.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. I've been hearing that freaking some people have been getting hit with AI because previously I've said that where it's clean. And then I found out recently that's not the case for all of it. So, like, some of it you got to be careful about because it is copyrighted.
Can I ask you guys something? Has Axl Rose been cloned, do you think?
I think I heard you talking about that the other day, and I think the one thing about Axl Rose that is strange is that he's turned into a nice guy.
That's kind of weird as well. He
Not
doesn't.
seen any
He doesn't look.
streaming.
It doesn't look like. I think he's been cloned. No, it doesn't look like him at all. And I have another question since we're on GNR. You remember "Sweet Child of Mine"? You guys familiar with that song?
Wowza.
Right. Thank you very much. Because Yowza is gone from the song.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's not even there anymore.
I was listening.
Last time I looked at Axl Rose was back in the early 2000s, I guess, when he started transitioning to whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, right. What is that? I don't even know.
Well, you see, that's the time I'm talking about where he started turning nice. Like, you know what I mean? It's like after he came out with that one song, Get in the Ring, He just turned to a complete pussy.
I don't even know that song. Yeah.
You know, it's really strange with him. When you were talking about that, that's something that stuck out to me because I used to love GNR, dude.
Right. When I was a kid, when I started driving my Camaro, that's all we used to jam out to.
Yeah.
And it's got, I can't find one song that has Yowza in it, but that's because I was listening to it. And at the end, he's all Yowza. And I sang that and it was not there. And I'm like, what happened?
Look for some old cassette tapes.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to maybe go on my other computer and,
Go to
because I know I got that song in there at least once or twice, probably, maybe a video
I've been
too.
looking on cassette
That's
tapes
stupid.
and old CD collection archive.org.
Yeah.
I vaguely
it was on
remember the
the
Yowza.
tape too,
Mhm.
right? Yeah.
I
it used to be on
vaguely
the tape.
remember it, but like I haven't listened to GNR for.
Yeah. It was in my 80s mix. I was doing the other day too. Some of them I had to skip, you know. I was like, oh, I don't want to hear that song for the millionth time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody says that.
Sweet Child of Mine and freaking
That
November Rain.
My Michelle.
the
Yeah.
no songs.
Wait, Sweet Child of Mine. Yeah. That was DNR, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Sweet Child of Mine was the one. The introduction. It's like no guitar should ever play that at the beginning of it. It's like
Fucking Paradise City.
Paradise City, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Paradise City though was so popular, even the black dudes liked it. You know what I mean? Like back when I was growing up, man, it's like you would hang out with black dudes and they would always talk about freaking, I love that song Paradise City, dude. They loved it. You know what I mean? And these are guys that were hardcore freaking rap lovers, you know what I'm saying? They love that song.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like now, man, freaking nobody wants to hear it. Because back when I grew up, I was like always hanging out with black people and Mexicans and shit. Because I grew up in like Higley and Gilbert, Arizona, and freaking Phoenix. So you had a bunch of different people and then to hang out with and shit. And in Florida too.
I'm disturbed right now.
Over the song?
Yeah, over Axel's evolution. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's disturbing for me. Anyway, I'll let that go.
Me too.
Well, what do you think about Slash?
Was it Slash I talked to? No, it was the drummer for Quiet Riot. No, wait. Who was the drummer for Quiet Riot? Do you guys remember?
Oh shit! Now you're talking.
Benally, Frankie Benally. That's who I talked to.
Uh-huh.
On the phone when I was a kid. I had some connections and they got a bunch of phone numbers. Man, my grandma was so mad I ran up the long distance bill. I talked to Frankie Benally. He was really sweet. And I called some other guys, but I don't think I talked to anybody else. Yeah. Frankie was cool. Yeah, I thought I was like the shit the next day at school.
Right.
You know, I was like, man, I talked to Frankie Benally, man. You know, it was funny. I was like 13 or something like that. Maybe younger. Yeah. He's all, oh, you're just a baby, is what he told me. Yeah. I had some good connections to get a phone number like that. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Freaking, I'm going to tell you one thing, dude. Like, a chick should never, like, hang out with any heavy metal singer on the phone because there's going to end up being some repercussions to that. Somebody's going to get pregnant.
Somebody's gonna get pregnant. What the fuck? How can that even happen? Somebody's gonna get pregnant. Oh, you sound like my grandma.
Oh, your grandma. Oh my god, that's horrible. Don't let her.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want no pregnant grandma, you know what I mean?
No, that's what my grandma would say. Some shit like that to me.
Well, I
she
mean,
brought me up, not my mom, so she was like my mom all the time, you know.
Grandmas back then were cool as shit though, because they'd like tell you don't freaking like sit on the toilet after a boy or you end up pregnant and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Good advice, huh?
yeah, it's like Stay away from kissing a boy, or you'll end up pregnant.
Yeah, I don't see how. That's really sad that folks actually believe that.
Well, I mean, back then we were stupid. What can you expect? I mean, it's like
I never believed that shit. That doesn't make any sense because I would have been pregnant a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about like.
And I already was, so you know.
We're talking
I
about
knew
like
exactly
7 or
how that
8.
happened.
Seriously. Like 8-year-olds and shit. You know what I mean? Come on now. Are you telling me you kissed a lot of boys at 8?
No. I was super shy. I was 12, and it happened it was Truth or Dare. At there's a bunch of kids were ditching school or whatever, and we got in the closet because we were too embarrassed to be like in front of everybody, so we got in the closet where it was dark and stuff, like a big walk-in closet. And we ended up kissing in there. It was really kind of gross, actually.
He kissed you on the face, didn't he?
No,
he missed your mouth and kissed you on the face and shit.
He wasn't attractive at all. But I mean, I was a kid. Whatever.
But yeah. Well, I mean, at least you freaking kissed an ugly dude in the dark. That's the good part.
Yeah, right. An ugly dude in the dark, right? Instead of in the light, right?
Well, I mean, it's like women always have a problem with like having the light on, and I know what it is. They're fucking criticizing me because they think I'm ugly and shit. You know what I mean? Fucking
that was like in my teenage years. I think by the time I was 20, I was over that whole ordeal.
I turned the lights on.
Yeah.
Daytime,
in the rain, in the snow, wherever. It doesn't matter.
Freaking
hurricane. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't even know. I don't even know about that.
I listened to White Snake too much back in the day. In the still of the night.
In the still of the night. Now, do you remember? You remember some of the White Snake songs?
Yeah, unfortunately.
What's your favorite one?
Well, I don't really have a favorite one, but because they have the radio play that went on and on and on, and probably still does today. Mm-hmm. But I'd have to say, "Here I go again on my own."
Oh, dude.
Yeah. That was a good breakup song,
Drifter.
I love the fucking commercials for that song, dude. I swear to God, I do. Everybody always. I know how you feel about television.
That song keeps popping up in my head because I'm about to get going on a pretty long trip on my own.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
But I know how you feel about television and everything. But dude, I got to tell you, them commercials are the shit. Okay, like this dude's at his own wedding and he's freaking having a vision of this song. He's standing in front of his freaking to-be wife, and all of a sudden he comes out of his dream and he's singing this shit to his wife.
Oh shit!
Or his soon-to-be wife, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's hilarious, and in his imagination, he's dreaming about getting on a motorcycle and just taking off and riding.
That's hilarious. Oh, boy.
Live vision.
Yeah. Did you see my TV shirt? I'm sure you did.
Mm-hmm.
TV's mind control. Yeah. I got another TV one coming out. It's this is not a test. That's all it says on a TV.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah, what you were talking about was on Jaffe's show. Yeah, I think you mentioned it on Jaffe's show on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think that one I just came up with yesterday, so it must have been my old TV one that I got. Yeah, I've got I ordered a T-shirt for that one. I need to get all my T-shirts. What is my problem?
Yeah.
So
now on your T-shirts and everything, freaking there's something I want to talk to you about. What's his face, Alan? If you want to talk to him too, because he started talking to me about people putting advertisements and stuff on his website.
Mhm.
Now, for me,
Yeah.
when it comes to like 15 videos, I can do all that, but like I can't really use it much more than just like putting videos on there for 15 minutes long. But like it would be perfect for something like you if you wanted to put out like commercials and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Cool. Yeah, Jeffy wants me to make a pirate one for him.
yeah,
He keeps the Robin Hood kind of thing, you know. He keeps talking about it. I haven't got to the video stage yet, you know.
but like maybe hook up. Like I'm not trying to plug Alan or nothing, you know what I mean? I'm just saying like that would actually be a good thing. And this is like me and Mark were talking before you guys got on here. I mean, he's actually trying, you know what I'm saying? Like there ain't too many people that are freaking like he's created this website from scratch, you know what I mean? And it might not be at the best or the greatest, but he's freaking doing it on his own, and he's actually putting an effort into it. You can't say that very much about too many people.
I know how that is, actually,
You know,
with the WordPress
Chris,
marriage.
Chris,
We got married, got divorced, got married, got divorced, kind of thing.
What's
Is
up?
Chris still there?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. You remember Josh Who?
One more time.
Do you remember the Josh Who?
Oh yeah.
website?
Show TV.
It's very similar to that. It's very similar to that with the project.
I'm supposed to ask you about
so-
something, Chris. Mark told me it was Mark W. It was I can't remember. I cannot remember. It was a one word pixie or Trixie or
Right.
something like
Dixie,
Dixie.
Dixie, Pixie, Trixie.
I can't remember. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It
Yeah.
was. She had a
Can you
break.
guys see the chat?
Yes, I can.
I have to move my glass down
Yes, I can. 15 minutes ago.
Hey no, yeah. Hey no. Hey no. Hey no.
Hey now.
I know.
Now is that the one you're talking about, or are you talking about the one in Skype?
The one in here.
Okay.
That's strange. Why
Is that
hasn't
what
we
you
moved
were
all
talking
the
about?
previous
Yeah.
comments?
My Dixie wrecked.
I put one on Skype. I put one of my other new T-shirts just because I really wanted to show you.
Show
guys.
it on the screen there, Roger.
I'm excited about it. So, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty interesting. Hold up, now I'm gonna put what he shared in the chat onto the share screen so you can see it. He said
You said something about Dixie or something. You were
I think it was
supposed to ask me
Dixie or
about.
yeah, it was like a short name, a quick short name. It was someone you would know, obviously.
Dixie or Pixie.
I'm probably wrong about it.
Hey, Pixie actually sounds familiar. That
Who
might.
was supposed to be asking?
You, Chris.
Who's asking me?
Oh, Mark. Wosajak, however you say his last name.
Oh, okay, Mark.
Very good
and-
sound production.
Yeah, Pixie. It sounds familiar, actually. Like there was.
I don't know. It was a cute little short name that was odd. It's not something you hear every day. Yeah, sorry. I'll find out.
Boy, that just freaking ruined everything. Like,
Oh, I know.
Alright,
What is my
I'm
problem?
or just
trying
having
to think
something.
who, like what the name it actually would be. Like,
Oh, right. I can ask him real quick.
if you, I mean, it's gonna drive me nuts until
I know, right? Let me ask him.
out.
He'll answer.
Poor Mark. I feel sorry for him right now. He's being. I don't even want to scroll down. That's how bad this shit is. Like,
I don't know if he's going to be available or whatever. We'll find out. Oh my God, I think I should go to the store and get some alcohol. since we're talking about alcohol, you know,
I
and
got some here already.
people are drinking alcohol. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm like, oh my God. I totally, it's like, you know, Jeffy got on me. He's all 2 drink minimum. I was like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
You know, but he doesn't know. This is how I am anyway. Okay. So he can just, you know,
Oh my
or
God.
whatever. No, I love him. I respect him, of course. But yeah.
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 I don't know if you're going to be able to get a response from Mark.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It was just earlier, but I think he was doing stuff or whatever. So.
He's probably avoiding Skype with a freaking passion.
Oh, he already turned that off. He said he got a bunch of requests from people on how to turn it off, kind of thing.
I actually didn't know how to do it, and he finally sent me a message because I forgot how to freaking mute on there. So
yeah.
Now he is on Discord. So.
Oh, okay.
So it's a lot easier to get in touch with him on there. He does a lot of other stuff with his music and everything.
I left him another message there.
We Todd did. I'm Sofa King. Oh my goodness, what the hell, man?
Is he online? Is Jeffy online?
He's supposed to be on in another hour or half.
Did you get that, Roger?
It says we Todd did. I'm Sofa King. We Todd did.
That's a good one.
Wait. I don't get it.
It makes it even better. Oh God! Anybody want to clue him in?
Now,
when you read it, it sounded perfect too, because you sounded like a retard.
Yeah.
It was great. It was great. It was awesome.
Now, I thought for sure I had this on screen share.
If you like think about what you're saying, it says retarded.
Oh, I know.
I'm so fucking retarded.
I know. Freaking I'm going through all of it. We haven't gotten any more cool stuff. But I think the best comments that came out of all this was off of Kick, though. That just kind of blew my mind, man, with that guy. And I don't even know where he came from. He just like he wrote that, says about marking his cigarettes and shit. Like the slimmest roll ever rolled. Freaking,
yeah.
I've
funny.
And it looks like he came out with that one, and within the vacuum, like a comment that I posted on X about a rose, giving roses out. It's Happy Valentine's. I also wanted to say Happy Valentine's to you too, Sonia. And let's see who else. It's not really cool for dudes to be saying Happy Valentine's for other dudes. That's just freaking.
Happy Valentine's.
Okay.
I didn't get a single Valentine's card today.
Yeah.
Upset.
You were. Nobody said Happy Valentine's.
No, nobody said Happy Valentine's to me.
But I mean.
Nobody says Happy Valentine's to me either. It's just normal.
Well, I mean, I wanna say something so that I can kind of share this with you guys. Sometimes when I'm all alone.
Oh my God! I don't want to know nothing about
what we really want to hear this.
And there's something on like freaking what was it? Sleepless in Seattle. Or while you were
Right.
sleeping. I cried to myself, man.
Okay.
I cried. Is it okay for a man to cry, guys?
If you're into that kind of thing, I guess.
Sorry, I'm so loud over here. I'm gonna pull a tan.
Dan?
That's how you say your name, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull a tan. I'm going to the store right now.
Are you walking to the store or are
Nice,
you
nice,
walking
nice,
to your
nice.
car?
I'm walking
Good,
out to
good.
the car.
Okay. I was
See,
like,
this is what this show is so good. You just can't leave,
innovative.
right? You gotta
Innovative.
take
I
the show with
know,
you on the
right?
road.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's the
I
way.
love it.
That's the way it should be, you know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back because I got to take my dog out. He's about to attack me if I don't.
All right.
No, I ended up getting cut off for a quick second. I think I'm back on.
I'm gonna turn my volume off so it's not so loud for you guys.
You can keep it going if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Tan takes me to the supermarket. Me and Mark all the time. Like,
Yeah,
Yep.
I wanted to show you my Walmart over here. So
now he takes us to the seafood section and shows off all the seafood and the
Boston clam chowder in Toronto. Jeez.
yeah, all the good stuff. Like, but he's got us beat. Like Mark always brags about the bread and shit, but he's got the freaking the meat department big time. Like, Canada has all that stuff.
That's all right. I bought some decent Italian ham and smoked ham today. Some churros.
wow, it's like a
stuff.
harvest moon. Really cool.
Harvest
Yeah.
Moon sounds nice.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's really cool looking. I don't think I could. Maybe on the way back, if it's still up, I'll show you guys. But yeah, my truck is so loud.
We can't hear anything. You got a noise canceling headphone or something.
Yeah, you actually got some good. You got some kind of good noise cancellation on there. It's pretty good.
You know, I've noticed this iPhone really does have good audio. It's amazing, actually.
Yeah, it's and the thing of it is too is it's like we can't even hear anything but your voice. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
That's a strikingly different from when I first got online with my phone. My LG or whatever. Yeah, that was working out well. Yeah.
Now I'm going to go to the bathroom and I will be right back. So.
All right.
Okay. Awesome.
Now, Mark, I just installed like the world clock plugin on my browser. I can see all the time zones right now. For you, it's almost 4 a.m., isn't it?
Yeah, it's come up to quarter to 2. Yeah.
You look like you're about to fall asleep.
Yeah, it's been a long week.
Busy with IT stuff?
Well, everything's live at the moment.
Live? Okay, all right, that's interesting. I thought you just have no life. You just IT machine built.
Sometimes feels like that, yeah.
We had a big snowstorm up here this week. It was like almost half a meter high when all the snows are built and cleared. Whew. It's like a Windows Wonderland.
How was traffic getting back and from work and stuff?
Well, I work more from home. Luckily, yeah, I took a sick day on the snow day, and then on Thursday we work from home. And today we come back to the office, and roads are clear, so all good.
Okay, cool.
But we saw there's a live traffic cameras on highways, and I was looking through a lot of them all through the cities, and then
Oh my god, my
for
truck is
all
so
their
loud.
highways were full of snow. They didn't clear in time. It was
I think I gotta get
so
a
much
tune
snow
up
on
or
some of them.
something. Sorry, guys.
Well, you're good. A little upside down right now, but
Yeah, and
yeah.
or stable video,
Mhm.
unstable, losing frames on video.
Hers are it's a
Yeah,
little jaggy, but she's okay.
yeah.
Walking into Walmart now, Sonia. She can't hear us.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, you can. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn my camera around. I don't think I can. See?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not really sure what the vents blow on you when you go into Walmart. It's got to be something weird, though. Just an observation.
Mm. So, Mark, so far my Linux desktop is behaving pretty well. I got OBS installed and the virtual camera plugin installed, and seems to be working fine. So I can
Which
live with this for a
environment?
while.
Which desktop environment did you go with?
Yeah, Ubuntu.
No, desktop environment, GNOME,
It
KDE.
comes whatever KDE or maybe GNOME. I mean,
Okay.
it comes with it.
If
So
it's
I didn't put
if it's
anything
for design,
special.
then you could do GNOME
Yeah,
Play,
yeah,
Unity. Yeah. Not a big fan of GNOME personally.
yeah. You've been on Linux for a while, right?
Been using Linux since 97, 98.
On the desktop for your desktop.
Originally servers, LAN,
Yeah,
sample servers mainly, but yeah, desktop
yeah.
since
I mean,
2001, 2002.
yeah, cool. This thing is working out well. I'm not missing Windows at all. I'm not missing Microsoft at all. Yeah.
Cool.
Looks like it might be wine tonight.
All right. They sell wines at Walmart over there?
Yeah? Yeah, I'm in the
Okay.
liquor section. Maybe I should get some vodka.
I noticed that our Walmart up here sells alcohols.
Canadian licensing laws. That's I
Yeah,
think it is
yeah.
Canadian licensing
Some
laws.
supermarkets do sell beers and alcohols now, but I just haven't noticed Walmart. There's probably additional regulations that they need to go through.
Yeah. In Canada and not the US.
It's pretty convenient though. We have local supermarkets near here that
Yeah,
carry
all
alcohol.
the UK supermarkets somehow local.
Yeah,
All UK supermarkets.
yeah, it's convenient.
Okay, I'm back. I had to smoke. Sorry.
How long do you go before you have to have a smoke, Roger?
Well, here lately I've been doing pretty good. About usually an hour and a half. It all depends.
Oh, jeez. An hour and a half. Oh man. So
Hey,
you
that's a
burn
long
like a
time.
pack a day?
Yeah, that's the average for most smokers. About a pack a day.
Yeah.
Have you? What about that? I mean, I've seen smokers on my company that they started to switch to that. What is
Vaping.
that thing?
Got some
Huh?
Grey Goose. What else we getting today?
Very
Yeah,
good.
Grey Goose. Boy, oh boy, she's getting drunk as a skunk.
I only have so much money, so
Fucking, at least get something to put in that shit.
I got some at home.
Diet Coke.
Sure.
They've got this new drink out now that you put vodka and Diet Coke together, dude.
Yeah.
She went to get her a brass monkey.
Yeah.
Funky monkey.
I actually said, no, I didn't. I closed that out. I should have played it while she was going to the rave. You guys. She's going up there. Is she going up there with like a shitload of booze and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Jeez, man. The camera's going all weird. Is it doing that for you guys?
No, that's fine.
It's like flashing.
No.
Okay, no, there it's fixed. No, just cam's flashing.
Is the cam? Is it flashing for you?
It was. It was flashing me a lot. Now Tian's just flashing. I don't know why it's doing that. It's probably the phone or this app.
Now be sure that this is.
Oh. Yeah. There we go.
Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey, chunky, that funky
The old
monkey.
drunk lady going to the cat and still listening to brass monkey.
Drink brass monkey, here's how you feel. Down.
In Arizona.
Dancing now.
You're like, oh no, here she comes. Are you done?
You was grooving to that, man. What'd you turn off?
Yeah, I just- I thought I did. I thought she was already out the door and everything.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure that many people I walked by were like, "Oh, I know that song."
Could they hear it on the phone?
Yeah,
Oh
I got my
yeah.
volume all the way up.
Oh yeah. She's representing.
That's right, bro.
See, I lied. I can talk to California. I know all about that shit.
Why
Oh,
you
it's
in
funny.
Arizona?
Yeah.
No, Arizona talks more California than California does. Like,
Brat.
I
No,
went to California when I first got there. Everybody kept saying, "Dude, can you stop calling me dude?" You know, they really don't hate it when you call them, or they really don't like it when you call them dude. Being honest, there, that is true. Everybody from out of state goes to California and starts calling everybody dude.
Well, dude, I know I just got back, but I gotta go again. It's been real. So I'll catch up with you guys next time.
All right, dude.
It's great
Catch you later,
having
dude.
you here, man.
Yep, it was fun.
You too.
Good chats.
See you later.
Times.
Later, man.
Y'all next week if possible.
Later, dude.
Hi, dude.
Peace.
Hey, that's a cool dude, man.
Dude.
Dude.
Now, do better. Do better did tell everybody about his trip over the thing. So that was added on there, just so you know, Tan. You wasn't here when he did it, but I figured I'd let you know.
No. He brought it up a few weeks ago, right?
Well, I mean, he did it tonight too.
Did he start? Did he start the trip?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, see, if Sonya wanted to do that road trip like she was talking about doing within the vacuum, I was going to leave it up to her to maybe tag along and follow him and shit.
That would be awesome. I would love to be able to do that.
No.
Yeah.
On bike?
Yeah, like while he's doing his bike
To film it, or
keep tabs on him and stuff.
that'd be fun. I would document it.
Mhm. Have like an actual over the road documentation. Make checkpoints where you can meet up with them.
Yeah, that would be sweet, dude. But I'm not able to do that, unfortunately. So I'm not even gonna start dreaming about it.
Now, what part of freaking Phoenix are you living in, dude?
I'm right off the 17 in Bethany.
Oh, so you're in the white neighborhood.
Well, are there those here?
Well, I mean, it's like freaking. That's
pretty much.
It's where, like, up by Scottsdale and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is not by Scottsdale at all. This is more going towards South Phoenix. So, I'm just saying.
Bethany, right?
You know where the 10 is, right? The I-17 and 10?
Well, they didn't have I-17 when I was there.
Oh, it's 27th Avenue.
Okay, yeah.
35th Avenue, right around in there.
Yeah, I know where you're at there.
And Bethany's getting kind of south, so it's okay. Like on Camelback, if I go down here to 27th and Camelback,
right.
I can find a hooker. Okay, I'm just saying.
Camelback was more north for me.
Yeah. So you must have been in South Phoenix.
I was actually on 35th and Osborne.
Osborne, yeah, that's a little bit south. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That is after Camelback, so yeah. So I'm a little bit on the other side of.
Yeah, I used to go down to the corner and get like the best freaking burritos, dude. They used to call them burros.
You guys probably can't see that, huh?
Oh,
It's not a harvest moon anymore. It's moved way up in the sky since I left to go to the store.
It could be a UFO overhead that stopped.
It could just be a big, huge UFO. You should call the UFO guy around here and tell him.
I was so upset because we left like 2 years before that happened, and I was like, man, I would have been like the coolest dude here in Illinois because I would have had the story. You know what I mean? I'd have been here. And freaking,
I wasn't even here when it happened. I didn't get here until 2000, 2001, something like that.
Now, what did they do to Buckeye? Is Buckeye like really, really bad still, or did they clean it up?
Every time I've ever been to Buckeye, it's been super nice, and it's just a bunch of houses, really, like residential.
Because I remember when I was moving out, they were talking about doing like major changes to Buckeye, and then I know downtown's been changed a whole lot. So
unless you're talking about the street, because if you're talking about the street, then I don't really know for sure. But the city of Buckeye is what I was talking about.
Well, Buckeye is when I was there. Buckeye was the southern part of Phoenix.
Yeah, then you're talking about the street.
Yeah.
I haven't really been over there. I'm familiar with what's that one fucking street called? That one fucked up ass street down there. You know which one I'm talking about?
All of them.
It's near Buckeye. It's I can't remember the name of it. Buckeye, it's where you go to get hookers and Coke.
Van Buren, dude. Van Buren. Yes.
Van Buren. That's it. That's it.
That's
you know.
Awesome. That's where I went to get all my fucking shit, dude.
Dude.
You always got the best shit from freaking hookers and pimps. Like they
It's
always.
crazy.
That,
When I
that
was like, I think it was 19 when I first got here. I didn't know this place at all, and we went and got a motel on Van Buren Avenue. We had no idea what we were getting into.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
There's a hotel right between 10th Street and 15th Street that everybody used to always go to, and they didn't have any clue about the history of it. Like people were getting killed there on a daily basis.
Yeah.
And
I'm not surprised at all.
every time we would always take walks, we would walk down Van Buren.
Really?
Yeah, and freaking every time we went by that hotel room, there was always a squad car there. So, because
There should be.
I used to live on 3rd Avenue and freaking Fillmore, 3rd and Fillmore before they renovated it. It used to have an apartment complex called Sherwood Apartments, and they knocked that
I want to
down.
have some grenadine. I'm going to make me a wannabe tequila sunrise.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not going to
Vodka,
be
orange juice, and grenadine.
you're not going to be able to handle the after party once your ex old man's done with Jaffe's show.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's going to be gone anyway, so. I'll be fine, Roger. Come on.
Well,
I'm having 2. Okay.
fuck. To my ass. I haven't hung out with you once where you just had 2, man.
How do you know?
Trust me, I know. I've been.
I'm just kidding.
Well, Jaffe hasn't gone on yet, so that means he is running late.
Yeah, surprising. Well, he hasn't messaged me, I don't think, for help or whatever, because he's been doing that all day long. Can you make sure he's not trying to say something about what's going on?
No, I just checked. I figured I'd check for both of us.
No. Yeah, he didn't say anything. So he's probably just trying to hook up with Jeff or whatever. I guess. That chick is going to stop Jeff from... I mean, no wonder his... Because I've offered to help him before. No wonder he doesn't really accept help, like digitally. You don't even have to see him. Just online. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's not my baby. I don't have to feed it every day. Kind of thing. Whoa. Okay. We'll get to see how old Jeff is now. Last time I seen a picture of him, he looked like he aged 20 years or something. I think it's been that long, actually. 2003, yeah, it's been about 20 years. Duh.
Yeah, that was something else that I wanted to ask you. Me and Mark aren't really up on a lot of the current affairs and shit on mine. Like, is there something that we missed out on that's going on this week when it comes to mines?
Not that I know of.
Such as?
No,
Or if you're talking to me.
I'm talking to Tan.
Okay, I was going to say.
He's the one that's really good at keeping track on all that shit. Is why he's really good at it. Is there anything that we missed out on? Like,
no, I think the major thing was that the chat AI bot thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You left already. It was, sorry, he answered me back. It was Rizzo. That's what it was.
Oh, Rizzo.
Yeah, Richard Rizzo, and censorship sucks.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
oh, Rizzo.
Yeah.
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 Oh. Yeah, Rizzo. Now, freaking I know him and Rizzo were supposed to be friends and everything, and they had him on Censorship Sucks once, I believe. Not sure though, the whole story behind it.
Yeah.
I watched well, that round table they had this past week. Yeah, have you ever joined their session, Roger?
I don't think I'd be acceptable to their standards.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
I thought you were in there. You were watching. You were commenting and stuff.
Yeah, I was hanging out and commenting, but I don't think that censorship stuff.
Mark W was there, right?
Well, Mark's acceptable because he
runs.
Yeah, he
runs the show there. I think.
But I think I'm just a little too rowdy for him. I mean, they're gonna have to like step it up if they wanna.
You want to do the tango with you, huh?
That's right, because I'm hardcore, dude.
Hard fucking core, freaking
That's
hard
right.
freaking core.
Yeah, see, she's trying. You don't have to get rid of the F word on here, dude.
I'm trying to tone you
Right,
down, man.
right.
Tone you down.
Yeah,
Thank
this is
you.
not Jaffe's show.
Yeah, this isn't Jaffe's show. You don't have to
complimentary one F word, one F bomb on his show, but
we give them away for free, baby. We give them.
That's
away.
right. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Well, but you're not streaming on YouTube, are you?
Well, I mean, the only reason why I do that is because I'm dealing with Minds people on Minds.com, dude. That's just a little too rowdy. Like, I think this year I'm doing it the best way to where freaking instead of live streaming it on YouTube.
Oh, you're not live streaming, right?
Oh
You're
shit!
recording.
Jaffe's on.
I'm live streaming it on.
Oh, they're talking already.
I'm live streaming it on everything else except for YouTube.
Right. Okay.
He's still doing the intro.
Are you actually going to
Oh, cool.
and censor out stuff for YouTube?
Value and appreciate.
I'll do the. I'm gonna do the short clips like you guys wanted me to do.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Are you guys watching the show?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Where is he? Oh, where's he streaming on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm looking at D-Life.
We also have.
Should we?
He's on YouTube too.
Should we do a watch party on Jaffe's stream? It's gonna cost me and watch party Jaffe's stream on your stream.
Access.
I mean, we could if you wanted to, but I mean.
Here we go.
I don't know how much longer Mark can hang on. He looks like
generate going directly back to the grassroots. Keep that in mind.
Are you smoking there, Mark?
Hashtag WWRHD.
Hopefully it keeps you up.
Robin Hood.
I think he's falling asleep.
So that's a big
That's
part
right.
of our.
Can't keep your eye open.
The way that we run the show here, giving back to the public. Of course,
YouTube's a little bit behind.
Look no further than the Operation Secret Santa annual 10-day Christmas campaign.
What is he talking about? Operation Secret Santa.
As far as what how we've integrated that philosophy into the structure of the campaign. So, but
he's real big on the Secret
in
Santa.
addition to all this, liking, commenting, sharing. Remembering to hit subscription notification buttons and passing word along to friends, family, and coworkers. That's how you help
got a nice
independent
radio
underground
voice,
digital live
He
streaming
does,
operations
absolutely.
such as ourselves.
He should take call-ins, man. Like take over Art's spot, dude. He
If you're
could totally
not
do that.
able, you don't have the means
People would love
helping
that.
us out through PayPal, Patreon,
That's
purchasing
so freaking
merchandise and so forth, then sharing of those links and helping the password
That's our bill kind of
coworkers
stuff right there.
Let's get to
I'm going to
the information bio end of things here.
You tired?
Whereas, our guest is
So you guys
none other
can
than
go ahead and
longtime
end this, and then we can.
Phoenix
We can meet.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
join Jaffe after
Enter
this,
UFO
Roger.
researcher and Skywatcher.
All right.
Jeff
I
Willis.
mean, it'd be a perfect time to do it. I didn't realize it was already 10 at night. So
Since the mid 1990s.
and we're at 5.5 hours.
Starting with a simple sighting.
4 a.m. London
He's been
time.
having UFO
Yeah.
and other odd experiences since
So you wanna
1975.
end this, Dan?
In 1987,
Yes.
Bye, guys.
17-year-old moved from
Later.
I will see you.
with his
I love you
Good night.
guys. See you later.
Love you too. Bye bye.
watching
Bye.
eventually became a
everyone.
full-time occupation after getting his video camera in 1995.
If I can figure it out here.
Since this time,
maybe.
Jeff has acquired around 250 hours.
Getting the quality shit right now. This is where you get to watch people sign out. No, I think
Sweet. Awesome.
All right, did you want me to do an outro or something, Roger?
Yeah, give me a second, real quick.
You do if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
Okay then. Put me on.
You're on.
All right. Okay, thanks everybody for watching. I've noticed that there's quite a few more viewers this week than last week. So thank you all for joining us on our Minds Weekly Roundtable. We do every Friday evening from 6 a.m. or midnight in the UTC times onward until whenever we feel tired. Thanks for joining and see you next week.
Right. As markets develop, new trade routes that would avoid the heavy tariffs of the coast would develop from Kadesh Barnea through Hebron, Lachish, Jerusalem, Bethel, Samaria, Shechem, Shiloh, through Galilee to Jezreel, Hazor, and Megiddo. Secondary Canaanite cities would develop in this region. Further economic development would see the creation of a third trade route from Elath, Timnah, Edom, or Seir, Moab, Ammon, and thence to the Aramean states of Damascus and Palmyra. Earlier states, for example, the Philistines and Tyrians in the case of Judah and Samaria for the second route, and Judah and Israel for the third route, tried generally unsuccessfully to control the interior trade. Eventually, the prosperity of this trade would attract more powerful regional neighbors such as ancient Egypt, Assyria, the Babylonians, Persians, ancient Greeks, and Romans, who would control the Canaanites, who would control the Canaanites politically, leveling tribute, taxes, and tariffs. Often in such periods, thorough overgrazing would result in a climate collapse and a repeat of the cycle, e.g. PMB, Gasulian, Uruk, and the Bronze Age cycles already mentioned. The fall of later Canaanite civilization occurred with the incorporation of the area into the Greco-Roman world as Lydia province, and after Byzantine times into the Umayyad Caliphate, Western Aramaic, one of the two lingua francas of Canaanite civilization, is still spoken in a number of small Syrian villages, while Phoenician Canaanite disappeared as a spoken language in about 100 circa 100 CE, Common Era, I guess. A separate Akkadian-infused Eastern Aramaic is still spoken by the existing Assyrians or Iraq, Iran, northeast Syria, and southeast Turkey. Tel Kabri contains the remains of a Canaanite city from the Middle Bronze Age, 2000 to 1550 BCE. The city, the most important of the cities in the western Galilee during the period, had a palace at its center. Tel Kabri is the only Canaanite city that can be excavated in its entirety, because after the city was abandoned, no other city was built over its remains. It is notably because the predominant extra Canaanite culture influence is Minoan. Minoan-styled frescoes decorate the palace. And let's see what we got here. So yeah, we are coming to 50 minutes. Now, if you go to Wikipedia, they do have significant figures: rulers of Ugarit, rulers of Tyre, others, characters in the Hebrew Bible, genetic studies, and that's what I'll read here. And after I am done reading here, I'm going to stop. The next part is the Jewish and Christian scriptures, so I will leave that alone and let Tan cover that next week with the Amorites. So I won't touch any of that. But I do want to read this genetic studies, because a lot of people have a misunderstanding when it comes to the Canaanites and Semitic speaking people. So this is something that I've noticed here recently that needs to be talked about. Okay. A 2020 genetic analysis conducted by the international team of archaeologists and geneticists found that the Bronze Age Canaanite population descended from earlier local Neolithic populations, together with populations related to the Chalcolithic Zugros Mountains and the Bronze Age Caucasus. According to the researchers, this mixture is probably the result of a continuing migration from the Zagros or Caucasus.
to the Levant between 2500 to 1000 BCE. The study has also shown that the Canaanite population contributed to most present-day Jewish groups and Levantine Arab-speaking groups. These populations are consistent with having 50% or more of their ancestry from people related to groups who lived in the Bronze Age, Levant, and Chalcolithic Zagros. These present-day groups also show ancestry that cannot be modeled by the available ancient DNA data, highlighting the importance of additional major genetic effects on the region since the Bronze Age. This is Dan Hai Tran, and it's all yours, Dan.
Alright, hello everybody. I prepared a little presentation for Roger's history live stream, Roger?
Yes.
On the Amorite, and based on what's found in the Bible, more specifically the Old Testament. The Hebrew Bible, or in the Old Testament, in the Christian Bible. I prepared a little presentation here that we can go through step by step. So, is everything coming up okay on the live?
Yeah, let me go check. I can check. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I can go check. I'm pretty sure it is, but I just put it into widescreen. Yeah, it's going good. It's going good.
Alright, so here we go. Let's start. The Amorites. Who are they? Who were the Amorites? Okay. For this slides, I've taken a couple of resources from various encyclopedias online. This one from World History, which says they're an ancient Semitic-speaking group of people. They become dominant in the history of Mesopotamia around the 2nd to the 1st century BC, or millennium BC. They were equated with the people from in the west of Canaan throughout their origin, and they were considered troublesome nomads. So they were nomads who dwelt on the high mountain area, and in Sumerian they were known as the Martu or the Titnum. And you may be also familiar with this since you've talked about the Akkadians before, Roger. They are called the Amuru, or in Egypt, Amar.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, they were mentioned in the book of Amos in the Hebrew Bibles as being tall as cedar, strong as oak. So they were like a race of giants, just like a few others in the old Bibles who were described as a giant race, like the most famous one was Goliath, who faced David. Deuteronomy chapter 3 described him like this. Verse 11 mentions Og. Og, king of Bashan, was the last remaining survivor of Rephaim. He had a bed of iron and 9 regular cubits long and 4 cubits wide. Now
that's pretty long.
That's pretty high. So I have in the picture on the right is what the picture I got from the web about what an Amorite warrior would look like. So like there.
Yeah.
They are one of the 7 nations in the land of Canaan who became the enemies of the Israelites. Among them were the seven enemies of the Israelites were the Amorites, the Girgashites, the Hittites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, and the Perizzites.
Man. So the Amorites were the ones that were directly related to David and Goliath. Goliath was an Amorite.
No, I'm not sure if he was. I'm not sure. I don't know. About that. I don't know if Goliath was. But there were a few of them that were giants, right? Okay, so Goliath was one of them, but I don't know if they're the Amalekites, who were also a race of giants, not mentioned in here, but not sure which one Goliath was. Now, let's go through where they came from.
Okay.
I've got these things. Where do they come from? Here we go. Genesis chapter 10 describes them as descendants of Noah's son Shem, Ham, and Japheth, okay, to whom the children were born to Noah after the flood. Okay, so starting, I put quotes in here. Verse 1 mentions that they are descendants of Noah. Verse 6 says the descendants of Ham were Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canaan.
All right.
Canaan became the father of Sidon, firstborn, and of Het. Canaan also became the father of the Jebusites, the Amorites, and the Girgashites, the Hittites, the Archites, and the Sinites. Right? These. So they were all descendants from Noah. So at one point they were all relatives.
It all started from Canaan.
Yep, and they all started from. It's after what do we got? So verse 17 says the Hivites, the Archites, the Shinites, and the Amorites.
I was going over some of the stuff that I've got on here. I covered Taiwan, and I also went over. Well, you seen the post, didn't you?
Inside the chat where it was talking about the secret military base.
Yeah, I posted the links and everything to them inside of live with Roger Hanson, and then I also did them on. I covered Cheyenne Mountain, and then Chashan Air Force Base in Taiwan. Cheyenne Mountain. The one thing that really sticks out to me that I wanted to mention is, you know, how everybody threw this big fit about the Space Force and Trump creating it and everything.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually a load of shit, because like the Space Force has been out a heck of a lot longer than what Trump was ever in office. As a matter of fact, Cheyenne Mountain was created for the specific use of the Space Force, and a lot of people aren't aware of that, you know, like. So that's one thing I wanted to point out. And then NORAD, that was their headquarters. And NORAD, if you're not aware of it, that's kind of like an alliance between the United States and Canada. And they, like with the UN, how everybody's wanting to try to make everything into a world government.
Yeah.
Like, they have certain steps to try to achieve that. NORAD is a part of that. So you have a North American alliance, and then there's the alliance between the United States and Europe and all that, you know. So you got that going on, and that was actually Cheyenne Mountain was actually their headquarters. That's where they ran out of. You see, and then it gets even weirder there, because you have the emergency broadcast that's operated out of NORAD, as well as FEMA, you know. So FEMA is what's really odd about that area. So I think that's pretty interesting.
Isn't FEMA national though? Like, isn't it go everywhere?
Yeah, everywhere in the United States. And I mentioned something, I don't know if you heard it or not, but like what gets me about FEMA is, like, I'm from a small area, you know what I mean? So when we have disasters and everything, FEMA won't help us, because the only way FEMA will help any area that's been hit by disasters is if their population is above a certain amount of people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, like, to me, it just seems like FEMA is trying to herd people. It's a herd mentality, trying to herd them into these bigger populated areas, because they don't want them to be in small towns.
So that they can use the small towns for concentration camps. Have you heard of FEMA concentration camps?
Well, why don't you tell us about it?
I just heard supposedly that there were such things to where eventually people will be put in concentration camps that would be operated by FEMA. It'll be a state of emergency, which is we're moving towards. It's coming soon because of these wars. There's going to be one more little tiny thing that breaks out on the side, and then it'll be a reason for us to shut down. Our government has to make a little bit more money before we can do that, though. In the process, for your safety, we'll transition to digital currency. We'll transition to more, it's not going to be...
Yep, we got cut off. Hold on, give me a second. I can take care of this. This happens to me every once in a while.
When you're able to, when you seem to be irate or going crazy, not complying, you know, you want to go out and kind of do your own thing. And this is when FEMA concentration camps are going to come into play. So first it'll start with getting the people that just were putting us in harm's way. At least that's what it'll present. And then before you know it, something you've done or anyone you know has done that is not in compliance and in complacent with what we have going on our agenda will be a victim of having to be placed in these concentration camps. The kids will be taken somewhere separate. They'll be separated from their families. Most people won't be able to know where their children. I mean, unless we stop it. This is our plan. These are the goals. I'm just saying it can be stopped, but nobody wants to stop it. We want to watch some ass shake and talk about how you should be this size at this time and have this much money in this area. And so that's more important. But I mean, eventually, like I said, they'll take your kids and they'll separate you from your children. Your kids will submit easily. They'll train them to be basically war ready. Eventually, it'll make it seem as if you put them away. They start with the kids in foster homes, parents who they don't really give you a reason, especially the babies. Like, so if you got separated from your mom at a young age, and let's just say, open the microwave, stop making it beep, and you got separated from your mom at a young age, and you don't know why you got separated, we'll feed you whatever storyline is going to make you more ruthless and more aggressive for our fight. And then we'll sit here and we'll allow you to build up. And if you're not, we like how they offer you stuff for going to college and having degrees now, the more ruthless you are, you'll get stuff. You'll get ranked, you'll level up. We're not going to go with traditional military because then there's clauses to where within the military there's certain branches. This is going to be a completely different branch. It's not going to be your Army, it's not going to be your Navy, it's not going to be your Air Force, and it's not going to be your Marines.
Yeah. Now, you've heard about the...
So there's just some things that you're going to have to pay attention to. Hold on, please.
Now, you've heard about the guillotines, right?
No.
And the calling?
No, the only time I've heard about the calling or callings was on Manifest. Manifest was the show on Netflix about a lot of stuff that we speak of that we just kind of disregard. It's a really good show, though. But no, that's the only time I heard about callings. They called their visions callings when they're able to see the truth. I thought my cat was throwing up. She's not, though.
Now, older, more traditional conspiracies believe that the calling is going to happen. And when I say calling, I'm saying C-U-L-L-I-G. And like when they used to call horses, or they still do in some parts of the world, but or animals, they'd call them. They'd gather them together and just eradicate them. And there's conspiracies that are out there that believe that they're trying to call humans as well. Not only are they trying to call them, but FEMA is also supposed to be involved in it. And when they start the calling, here recently it's gotten more popular that they believe that FEMA is going to move into the back of these big Walmart supercenters, and they'll set up guillotines and line people up and just start cutting their heads off.
That's why they set up that's why they reconstructed the structure of Walmart. I don't know how your Walmarts look, but they've already prepared down here. And luckily for me, I'm trespassed from Walmart, so I don't have to worry about that.
Just stay away from Walmart.
All right, I'm trespassed from the one that that's nearby anyway, but I can go to other ones. But no, it's still funny because like they've already started, and people are like, "Oh, they're remodeling." Like if you look at the structure of the new self-checkouts and the way that they're doing it, you can kind of see how the X-ray scans. Even Wawa, which disappointed me, just how they've changed their computer system. Everyone's gonna have to check in. You're gonna have a barcode. If you refuse the barcode, you're not gonna be able to. You'll be able to survive, but you have to be smart enough to survive. But the barcode system is basically a mark system for us to be able to know where you're at all times and to be able to keep you under control. And we're going to tell you it's for your safety because there's going to be a problem in every single area, especially the big ones. The little areas, are going to be military, police. They're going to be police because it's easier to be able to police, just to make sure. We're more so worried about people coming in there to take cover than we are worried about people leaving, because most people in small areas, they don't really go big. Like you get the kids who are like, oh, I'm gonna get out of this small town and I'm gonna go to the city, stuff like that. But in most cases, people that are in a small town are in a small town because that's where they desire to be. So there'll be military that's around the borders just to be able to monitor who goes in and out. But in the big areas, there'll be, like I said, a barcode system. They start with this vaccine. The problem was everyone hasn't submitted to the vaccination. And so with that being said, and it wasn't enough for people to say, oh, you'll have to stop having this job or you'll have to stop working. So again, like I said, we have to have some type of form to where we can kind of touch everyone. We have to have something. And that's where the money system comes in, where because everyone uses money to survive. No one has gotten into the mindset of being able to survive without money. The people that could help us get to that mindset are too greedy to actually assist with our thought process to go against money. So then we'll control your currency and you won't have any access to it except by that which goes through us. We'll know at all times when, like right now, your government doesn't know what they can find out, but they don't know offhand when you're going into the bank and accessing your funds. Well, now it'll be, you'll have to scan to enter into the bank, and then we will know. You'll have to scan to enter into the bank, scan to enter into your account. When it does, it'll kind of send a signal to a national database that'll explain whether, like, what you're doing, and we'll be able to monitor all transactions and all occurrences. I know I keep saying we, I probably sound like I'm like the leader or something, but I'm just saying that's how.
It sounds good to me. Don't worry about that. I'm not big into the whole semantics of I kind of understand I know what you're saying, so.
Yeah. And so that's just in order to control. But I mean, like, there's a way out. People they don't want to hear what the way out is because they're too afraid of, they're worried about not having stability and losing control. Whole time, this whole system is being set up for them to no longer have, like, lean on your government for stability. And we're going to tell you, you find stability in these camps here, this is where you're going to be safe. They're not going to say it like that, though. They're going to market it like it's Disney World and you're going to want to go, just like the vaccine. We're saving your life. You have to have this. Oh my God, I would have died without the vaccine. And you get all these people that believe that.
Yep. Now, on the other one, the Xieshan Air Force Base, now, this one is kind of weird, too, because, like, this is a China Republic military base on Taiwan territories. And this isn't a small Air Force base, either. It's an underground, deep underground military base with enough space to hold 200 jet airplanes on, and the takeoff running pads to hold them. And the weird part of it is, like I said, is it's in Taiwan. My big question is why, if there's so much stuff coming out of the conflicts between Taiwan and China right now, why does China have this military base on Taiwan territory? Okay.
Okay, so this is what the logical explanation is, or maybe that's why they're fighting. But truth be told, what if everything that you see is not real? What if we would like you to look at the dancing monkey because there's a talking horse over here and we don't want you to know about it yet?
They might help him build his city, which he desired to make. Nimrod sent 3,000 masons
As they were about to depart and go forth, he called them before him and said to them, You must go to my cousin Ashur to help him build a city. But see to it that you are well governed, and I will give you a charge that will be profitable to both you and me. When you come to the Lord, see that you are true to him, just as you would be to me. Work at your craft honestly, and take a reasonable payment for it, whatever you may deserve. Love each other as though you were brothers, and hold together staunchly. Let whoever has the most skill teach his fellow, and be careful that you conduct among yourselves and towards your Lord may be to my credit, so that I may have thanks for sending you and teaching you the craft. So they received the charge from him who was their Lord and Master, and went forth to Ashur, and built the city of Nineveh, that's it, in the country of Platius, and other cities also that are called Calais and Jason, which is the great city between Calais and Calais, C-A-L-E, and Nineveh. It was in this way that the craft of masonry was first instituted and charged as a science. Elders of masons before our time had these charges written for them, as we have now in our charges the story of Euclid, and as we have seen them written both in Latin and French. But it is only reasonable that we should tell you how Euclid came to have the knowledge of geometry, as stated in the Bible and in other histories. In the 12th chapter of Genesis, it is told how Abraham came to the land of Canaan, and our Lord appeared to him and said, I will give this land to your seed. But a great famine took place in that land, and Abraham took Sarah, his wife, with him, and made a journey into Egypt to live there while the famine lasted. And Abraham, so says the Chronicle, was a wise and learned man. He knew all the 7 sciences and taught the Egyptians the science of geometry. The worthy clerk Euclid was his pupil and learned from him, and he was the first to give it the name of geometry. Although it was practiced before his time, it had not acquired the name of geometry. But it is said by Isidore of Seville in the 5th book and 1st chapter of the Etymologiarum that Euclid was one of the first founders of geometry and gave it that name. For in his time the river of Egypt, which is called the Nile, so overflowed the land that no one could live there. Then the worthy clerk Euclid taught them to make great walls and ditches to keep back the water. And by geometry he measured the land and divided it out into sections, and caused every man to enclose his own portion with walls and ditches, and thus it became a country abounding in all kinds of produce, and of young people, of men and women, so that the youthful population increased so much as to render earning a livelihood difficult. So the lords of the country drew together and took counsel how they might help their children who had no livelihood, in order to provide for themselves and their children, because they had so many. Among them at the council was this worthy clerk Euclid. When he saw that none of them could devise a remedy in the matter, he said to them, Lay your orders upon your sons, and I will teach them a science, by which they may live as gentlemen, under the condition that they shall be sworn to me to uphold the regulations that I shall lay upon both them and you. The king of the country and all the lords agreed to this with one accord. It is only reasonable that every man would agree to that which was profitable to himself. And so they took their sons to Euclid to be governed by him. He taught them the craft of masonry, and gave it the name of geometry because of the dividing of the ground, which he had taught the people at the time of making the walls and ditches, as was said before, to keep out the water. Isidore of Seville says in his etymology that Euclid called the craft geometry. This worthy clerk Euclid gave it a name and taught it to the sons of the lords of that land whom he had been teaching. He gave them a charge that they should call each other fellow and nothing else, because they were all of one craft and of one same gentle birth, lords' sons. Also, that the most skillful one should be governor of the work, and should be called master, and other charges as well, which are written in the book of charges. And so they would work for the lords of the land, and build cities and towns, castles and temples, and lords' palaces. During the time that the children of Israel lived in Egypt, they learned the craft of masonry. And after they were driven out of Egypt, they came into the promised land, which is now called Jerusalem. And they occupied that land, and the charges were observed there. As the building of Solomon's temple, which King David began, King David loved masons well, and gave them wages nearly as they are now. At the building of the temple of Solomon's time, as stated in the Bible in the 3rd book of Kings, the 5th chapter, Solomon had 80,000 masons at work. The son of the king of Tyre was his master, mason. In other chronicles and in old books of masonry, it is said that Solomon confirmed the charges that his father David had given to masons. Solomon himself taught them their usage, differing but slightly from the customs now in use. From there, this worthy science was brought into France and into many other regions. At one time there was a worthy king in France called Carolus Secundus, that is to say, Charles II. This Charles was elected King of France by the grace of God, and also by right of descent. Some men say he was elected by good fortune, which is false, because according to the chronicles he was of royal blood. The same King Charles was a mason before he became king. After he became king, he loved masons and cherished them, and gave them charges and usages of his own devising, some of which are still in force in France. And he ordered that they should have an assembly once a year, and come and speak together, in order that the masters and fellows might rule on everything that was amiss. Okay, now that is as far as I'm going to go there with the old charges. It's pretty fascinating. And I'm at almost 40 minutes here, so I'm going to continue this with another video. My next part will be about tubal cane and the musical pillars, and I hope that will end up being interesting. If you're interested in this story, it's available on the internet. All you have to look for is Chapter 7, the old charges of the stonemasons, or the Freemasons. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please like, subscribe, share, make comments, give some feedback.